All right, you stupid, sexy humans, you. Welcome back. It's me, Addy, again. And I hope you guys are doing amazing, as always. We are back with yet another beautiful live stream on yet another beautiful Monday. It is Magic Monday yet again. And we also got Magic Malik in the chat. Hello, Malik. Portable Ops, good old Pepsi Ops. Hope you guys are doing amazing. Thank you so much for tuning in as always. Jacob, my good friend, who's back from his vacation to Greece, which is really, really cool. And Lazy, as always, thank you for starting to stream off right with the treat up for the little man. We're at 52 treats now as well, which is crazy. Just crazy business. Lazy hit over 50 treats last time. Absolutely nutty. The #1 treatster NA in the world's greatest game ever played. Thank you so much. Today we're going to be playing more FF7 New Threat. You know it. The game that has been consuming my life for good reason. Because it's Final Fantasy VII. But modded. I'm having such a blast with this game. I don't even have the client open on my screen, but whatever, you guys can tell them I'm going to be playing FF7 just by the desktop. But thank you guys for hanging out as always. Thank you, Lazy, as well, for the hydrate. Appreciate that a ton. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Looking forward to this week, dude. I think we're going to be getting very, very close, at the very least, to wrapping up with New Threat. We'll probably get to like the tail end of this mod. And then I think we are very likely going to be actually finishing Chrono Cross. High possibility of that. We've been at that game for a while. We've been taking our time. I decided to take my time with that game, not rush it, and I'm glad that I did. Pacing myself. I do feel a little bit bad though, because I've been leaving you guys in the dust when it comes to the next wheel spin, because Chrono Cross is our community voted game, right? And the wheel spin for that took place over 3 months ago at this point, which is kind of insane. So it's going to be nice that we'll be wrapping that up this week, potentially. And then I'm not committing to a wheel spin this Sunday. We'll commit to that the Sunday that follows, because I am not 100% sure we'll be finishing the game, but I think we will be. But just to be safe, right? I haven't announced the next wheel spin yet. So stay tuned for that announcement. But yeah, those are all the items of business. Last but certainly not least, as always, just want to say thank you guys for all the support, as always, all the generosity, the kindness, just being you. And thank you in advance to anyone who drops in for the stream tonight. We're going to be having a blast, as always. Another day, another magical stream. That's how it goes around here. Let's do this, shall we? Final Fantasy VII New Threat. Shout out to the community. Shout out to the 7th Heaven modders. Shout out to everyone who makes my dreams here possible. Seriously. I would never trade this life that I live, this beautiful, blessed life, for anything else, man. You guys always ask how I'm doing, right? So kindly. My answer is always the same. I'm doing amazing as always. And I don't just say that, right? Because I know a lot of people will just say they're feeling all right when really they're not. And I've been there too. I'm guilty of that as well. But I truly and genuinely do mean that I'm doing amazing. Because I get to do this. Simply put, is my favorite thing in the world. Each and every day I get to do this, I'm always doing amazing. So that's just the way it is. We're all streaking out here in our various ways, right? Some naked across the soccer field. Some with the streaks are doing for how much they've viewed a stream, right? Some for how many they've been treating my doggo. But doggo, I've been doing a different kind of streak out here. Of the amazing kind. So yeah, last time, man, holy fuck balls. We made it to disc 3 of this big, messy, slutty masterpiece. And it turns out they fucking rebalanced the shit out of the super bosses. Those, of course, being Ruby and Emerald. And the rest of the above. So yeah, we're kind of fucked. The strat I normally use to beat these is not going to work. So we're going to have to do a little bit of thinking. We did that towards the end of the stream. And yeah, we will continue on from that point. And also take care of a lot of the other endgame content before we come back and finally beat Rubinium and Emeraldium. Also, what up, Alex? What's up, Mr. Baboon? Good to see you, man. Alright, dude. I'm gonna have to switch up a lot of my materia here. Fuck. Because I went in with a bunch of loadouts to try and take down Ruby, or at least test the waters and see what would kind of work and what wouldn't, but yeah, spoilers. Nothing really works yet. I think the strategy I want to run, I'm thinking way ahead, right? We got to master a bunch of elemental materias so we can, like, basically absorb all of his fire, all of his quake. We have one mastered already, close to the other one. Link a bunch of copies for all the characters, and then I feel like I want to try proccing Knights of the Round more than once. There's got to be a way besides just countering with Mimic to be able to do it more reliably throughout the fight, to just absolutely annihilate his ass. But we'll see, we'll see. All right, we got everyone back up. Let's give Cloud back his Omni Slash. There we go. Hang on, let me fix some of the input delay. There we go. It's funny because I normally never have to do that anymore whenever I play my games, but now I have to all of a sudden again. It's no big deal though. I always play with enable buffering. I've seen a lot of streamers struggle with, like, oh my god, everything looks so not smooth for you guys and everything, and like literally all you have to do is hit enable buffering. Right click your capture device and go to enable buffering. And then you'll hear that, well, that introduces input delay. Literally, all you have to do is enable it, disable it, and then enable it again. You re-enable it, and all the input delay is gone. That's it. I swear that works. You'll never, ever have to worry about shit not looking smooth for your viewers when it's smooth on your end after that. So yeah. Anyways, a lot of shit I've realized when it comes to streaming is way easier to fix, to troubleshoot, to work around than it may seem. A lot of it isn't, obviously, but there are a couple things here and there that are kind of, I notice, overrated when it comes to, and overstated when it comes to how difficult they actually are to work with. But yeah, that's one of them. All right, let's see what we got for Cloud. Mimic, command counter. Yeah, we were trying to proc Knights of the Round with Mimic counter, but that doesn't work. I also thought of something else off stream, right? I want to go back to Junon and talk to that soldier club where they, like, tell you about all the different crazy materia combinations in this mod that could be really OP. Kind of see what they have to say. We got E skill on Cloud here. Okay, we're gonna be giving that back to our boy. Okay, magic plus MP plus are good. Revive, W summon, good. Final attack Phoenix, very good. Mega all. All right, let's give him enemy skill there. The biggest issue to troubleshoot is how to get people to donate more. Of course it is. Of course it is. Alex SP. Knights of the Round, HP absorb. What are you doing at Knights of the Round? Put the Knights down. Give it to the red here. Take that, red. Revive, regen. Okay, gravity. Rake, tornado. W summon again. Friendship. Friendship again. I have to set that up as a sound alert, man. That shit is... that is always stuck in my head from Mortal Kombat. Alright, let me give him lightning. Alliteration combat! You know it. You know it. Finish him. Finish her. God, I love Mortal Kombat, man. I think MK9... yeah, MK9 and MK Deception are my favorites. The good old classic Mortal Kombats. God, I feel old calling MK9 a classic Mortal Kombat. Restore all counterattack. MKX was pretty fun too. I liked all of them really, but yeah, those are my favorites. MK1 was kind of neat. I think they should have done MK12 instead of revamping the series. So I kind of thought it was a really cool concept at first, right? After the end of MK11, okay, damn, like we're resetting the timeline, we're going back. You know, Liu Kang is the god. And Raiden is just a regular ass dude. They swap places. What's this gonna look like under Fire God Liu Kang? I thought that was so exciting. And then you play through the story and it's kind of cool, and then you get to the end of it and it becomes a crazy multiversal kerfuffle, and I'm like, why did we do that? Why? It kind of lost me at the end, and I was like, yeah, at this point I kind of agree with what you're saying. Now that I've seen the story and what they went for, I wish they had decided with a different direction. MKX was amazing. Yeah, it had the visuals, like the visual fidelity almost of the newer Mortal Kombat games, but the speed of the older ones. Like, the newer ones look amazing, but they're way more weighty and crunchy, which, if that's what you want, that's great. I don't mind it myself, but I definitely do prefer, like, the real, you know, speedy, flashy Mortal Kombat games. That kind of stop at Mortal Kombat 10. Multiverse theory is so dangerous of a concept to use for a story. I completely agree. Even time travel is really bad to use for a story because it can leave so many plot holes. It's that, plus you set up so much with a multiversal plotline. You introduce so many characters, so many plot threads. And when that happens, when you have too much you could take on in your plate, you're not going to be able to dedicate enough time to each of those things. And it sort of just becomes really messy and loses you. And I feel like that's kind of what happened with the end of Mortal Kombat 1. Yeah. They brought back the pyramid and everything, which was really cool. But at the same time, when you take a step back, you're like, yeah, this is just fan service, really. Like, you could tell it was just nostalgia bait, kind of like, oh, here's all this fan service stuff from Armageddon. We're all running up the pyramid again, all racing to the top, everyone's fighting one another. And in the moment, it was cool, but then you see what they're doing with the story, and you're like, why do we do that? No! Why couldn't we have taken our time with it? The first half of the game was really promising. It was really cool. Like, damn, okay. The way they're reintroducing the characters and recanonizing them. And they brought back characters like Kenshi and stuff. And you see how he loses his eyes and everything in the new canon, and it was, like, really dope. And how they actually made Scorpion and Sub-Zero, they're literally brothers now. Armageddon's conquest was probably the best conquest ever created. It was amazing. Yeah. Taven is such an honorable dude in that game. I miss those underrated characters, man. Taven, I liked Sumi, I liked Shujinko a lot in Mortal Kombat Deception. I played that game, I played the hell out of that game on the PSP as a kid. I loved it. I loved the conquest mode. I was obsessed. And I was like, man, Shujinko is my boy. I love this character. And then I grew older, and amongst many other things on the PSP, I came to find, once I could access the internet and stuff and see what people were saying, that these were characters and games not received the best. Like Mortal Kombat Deception, Shujinko, Final Fantasy Crisis Core, the other characters in that game. And these are all games I loved and characters I loved growing up. But that's just the magic sometimes of when you're growing up, is when you're disconnected from the outside world and you have these experiences to yourself, there's nobody to sway what you think of the magic you can experience for you, right? I think that's really important. Like, sure, you should know what people are saying and what people think. It's important to consider other perspectives and opinions, but at the end of the day, sometimes it's also a good idea to keep experiences for yourself and shut yourself off from too many outside perspectives, right? Because we're humans. At the end of the day, we absorb all the thoughts around us, all of the perspectives around us. A lot of those mold us subconsciously. So it's kind of important as well to, you know, stay true to ourselves in the midst of all of that. It's like you say on your stream, man, you got to keep that magic alive from when you're young, because when you grow older, a lot of you'll be encouraged by a lot of folks in your life to kind of get your head out of the clouds a little bit. That's real now. Gotta block out the outside noise for sure. Yeah, formulate your own narrative. Yeah, you gotta experience things for yourself. Form your own opinions. Right, be open-minded to other opinions, but at the end of the day, your opinions should be based on your experiences. TLDR boycott IGN. The thing that I find really dumb when people criticize IGN, right? I mean, I don't really care for IGN myself. I can't remember the last time I ever looked at an IGN review seriously. Maybe when I was like 11 years old. Like almost 2 decades ago. But the thing I find really funny when people talk shit about IGN is they'll go, well, you gave Call of Duty Black Ops 7, you gave that a 9 out of 10. but then you gave Pragmata an 8 out. I don't know what they actually gave the games. You gave that a 7 out of 10. Like, dude, you can't even compare those games. Like, I get the criticisms for IGN, but of all the critiques for IGN, those ones fucking those confound me the most. It's like they're two entirely separate planets worth of games. Like, you cannot compare them. It's also not written by the same person. Yeah, they're different reviewers, exactly. They're completely different reviews, completely different kind of games. Like, they're not even in the same conversation, right? If you want to critique IGN, be like, well, okay, this what you're saying about the game isn't factual, right? In your review of it, right? Those are the only things you should be critiquing a review for, is accuracy, right? If somebody is saying that something is bad, that's their opinion. That's fine. Every review is going to be subjective. But if they justify what they're saying with misinformation, then you should call that shit out. Like, if you go, well, Pragmata was boring because there were too many swimming sections. Did you even play the fucking game? There's no swimming in the game. You know, there's an extreme example, but like, those are the only times you should pick apart somebody's review of something. Otherwise, everybody's entitled to what they think, if you ask me. The adults who allow their childlike spirits to be diminished to do their best to try to sway you into losing yours as well. The ones who made the games and art we know and love today lean into their childlike spirit. Never let anyone take that from you. Absolutely, dude. 2,000,000%. The concept of maturity is a very interesting one that I feel that there's no one way to be mature. There's a quote about it that goes well into keeping your childlike spirit. Let me find it. Yeah, I would love to see that, man. No, but you're absolutely right, dude. I completely agree. It's about being you, right? As long as your values are about treating others the way you want to be treated, as long as you go forth with kindness, be who you are. Never try to be somebody you're not. Don't try to be others. You can be inspired by others. You can look up to others. You can wish and work towards having qualities that you could see yourself having to make yourself better than the person you were yesterday. But never try to be somebody you're not. Don't emulate somebody else. Right? That is never going to work. That's not going to work for you. That's not going to work for yourself in the future. It's not ultimately going to do you any good. True magic. The true magic already lies within. You already have that within you. A lot of people try and seek something that they're never going to attain by being somebody they're not. Not realizing that, you know, they already have what they seek. And that is you, as you are. Can always be a better version of you, but you can't be a better version of somebody else. You can't be somebody else. Right? The only thing to improve upon is the version of you that you currently are. All right, keep updating yourself. Right? You got those updates, 1.0, 2.0, 3.0. Those should be updates for who you are currently. Right? You can't mold yourself into something else entirely. So yeah. Slash all counter attack. Okay, yeah. We're gonna keep that on Vince. Store all, revive all, added cut, death blow. Alright, sweet. We good for now. We good in the hood. So here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna go to my high wind. I thought about how I want to start the stream off today. We're definitely not gonna be taking on the weapons again for a little hot minute. Because those are super endgamey. And we need to return way more powerful since they've been rebalanced. So we're gonna go to the high wind. We're gonna find out where the rest of the limit breaks are. We're gonna work towards those. Critics who treat adult as a term of approval instead of as a merely descriptive term cannot be adults themselves. To be concerned about being grown up, to admire the grown up because it is grown up, to blush at the suspicion of being childish. These things are the marks of childhood and adolescence. That's very poignant. And C.S. Lewis as well. I love C.S. Lewis, author of the Narnia series, right? If I'm not mistaken. God, I love the Narnia books growing up. I didn't read all of them, but those were magical to me. I remember, what was it? The very first one. The Magician's Nephew. my mom used to read that to me before I knew how to read properly. And those are some of my favorite core memories right there. And then the movie came out. That was based on the second book, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And that was one of my first memories of seeing a movie in a theater when I was, I think, 6 years old. And yeah, that's one of the best movies I've ever seen. Sure, nostalgia is a big... It's a big factor, in my opinion, of that movie, but... Damn, man. I genuinely do think it's a magical film. Like, I've rewatched it over the years, and it holds up. I think I had that at a 5 on my Letterboxd account. And I remember wishing really badly that they would... And they did make more movies. They did a Prince Caspian. They did a Voyage of the Dawn Treader, which weren't as good as Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. It was so cool that they were there. But I remember really wishing that they would do an adaptation of the very first book. And that never happened. Dude, where's my high wind? I was probably near... No, that's the submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine. Man, Mom said you have to have a magical mindset. Oh, for sure, yeah. I have plenty of things to be grateful to my mom for, as well as my dad. Everyone is like a perfect mixture of their parents, man. Like my mom, she taught me to be curious, or she taught me to be curious, to have wonder, to have all of these qualities that make you want to explore the world, and to always be open-minded about things. Because she was always a literature movie person. She's always been a creative person. And so I got a lot of that stuff from my mom. But she's a very quiet person too. So I'm also naturally just a very shy, reserved, quiet person. My dad is like the complete opposite in that department. He's extremely outgoing. I was talking about this on the last stream. He's the kind of person who, if he's in a room with 100 people, at least 85 of those people are going to know he's in that room. He's a very big people person. I'm not. But then here's the beautiful thing. I never knew that about myself, that I was actually a lot more like him than I realized until I started streaming back in 2019. Because when I'm on stream, I turn into a completely different person. Off stream, I say less than I do. I say less in 1 month than I do in one single stream. Off stream, right? But when I'm on stream, I become really talkative. I enjoy engaging with you guys, being very social, meeting new people. And I get all that from my dad, I would say. So yeah, shout out to all the parents out there who served as amazing role models, set fantastic examples. To me, maturity is taking care of your responsibilities, being a man, woman, person of your word, being open to worldly experiences, and staying true to your core being, even when the world is trying its best to make you shrink. Yeah, for sure. Be accountable, be responsible, right? Have integrity. Absolutely. You know, the way I see it, and I always maintain this, right? Up until the age of like 18, up until when you become an adult, everything you go through in life, the ups, the downs, all of that, right? You can't blame yourself for what you go through. But once you become an adult, you can use your past experiences to justify a lot of who you are. But at the same time, you should never use that to justify how you treat other people, because once you're an adult, unless you have the misfortune of having physical freedom taken away from you for whatever reason, right? You're a free person, you're a free man, you're a free woman. You have the ability to make your own decisions. And what happened to you growing up, what happened to you for the first 18 to 21 years of your life, they should not be an excuse for you, treating other people the way that you do. If, you're not treating them well, you have the ability to make decisions at that moment, to treat people right, to treat yourself right, to be responsible for your own actions, your own decisions. That's kind of how I view it. Because I do see a lot of people, and I've seen a lot of people in my own family kind of have this mindset of like, well, I'm just like this the way that I'm the way that I am, with these qualities that aren't very likable about me, because I blame this person, I blame that person. When I was growing up in my life, it's their fault. It's their fault that I'm like this. And it's a never-ending cycle. It's really sad when you decide to keep pointing fingers like that. It doesn't help anybody, right? It's not conducive to anything positive. And really the only way to break that cycle is to realize that you in the here and now are responsible, are accountable for your own decisions. You are an adult and you have the power to make positive decisions for yourself and everyone else around you. So, yo, Toady, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I hate that mindset. It's a lazy mindset because mine has such a capacity to learn, grow, and change. Absolutely, man. You have all the potential in the world to grow, to improve, to be a better version of you, to be a better version of yourself and a better version and a better person than you were yesterday, right? You always have that ability. And to basically resign yourself to this whole mindset of, well, what's the point? Because I'm fated to have all these negative experiences and what have you because of these people, and you start pointing fingers and you do anything but take accountability. The biggest strategy is you're stunting yourself in your own growth. So, no, I totally agree with you, man. Also, let me catch up here. Anyone who tries to make you feel bad for being you is the mark of childishness to me. I agree, man. We don't listen to those people. Yeah, those are massive red flags. Anybody who comes and swinging and going, well, you're not allowed to like this. You're supposed to like that. You should be like this. You should. No, we don't. Those people just they aren't even in a footnote in our lives. We don't listen to those people. I think every streamer is more outgoing since we're turning on our entertainer brain and personality. I'm a very quiet and reserved person IRL. Same, yeah. Not because I'm shy, but because I've learned that a ton of people have the inability to be genuine, and that's totally fair and valid perspective. You have to be very careful who you surround yourself with, and admittedly, right, I don't have a lot of connections myself IRL. Like I was saying in the chat earlier today, my one real friend off stream IRL is my best friend Jacob, who I've known since we were like 2 years old. And we're still the best of friends, and I hope to keep it that way, and I know we're going to keep it that way until the very end of the line. I'm someone who, though, if I meet somebody new, right, I have so much social anxiety, and I have this need to be as nice and accommodating as possible, and I'm still working on that. And that has led me to having many experiences in my life in the past, when I was in school and stuff like that, where I put my faith in the wrong people. And I thought there were people who had my best interest at heart, but they really didn't. And I felt like, and I knew they were using me too. They were taking advantage of me being a kind and generous person. But I would still tell myself that that shouldn't stop me, and that's not a good mindset to have. You should have boundaries for yourself. You should have some self-respect. You should have the ability to draw a line and say, okay, I can be a kind person. I can treat people well. I can treat people with respect. But that doesn't mean that they get to encroach on my lines, right? I can still have respect for myself and being able to say no to other people while respecting them. So yeah, that's very important, man. You got to surround yourself with people who are genuine, because there are a lot of people out there who actually are not and will pretend to have your best interest at heart, but they don't. So I don't like fake people, so I save my energy for people who are genuine and truly want to be in my life. Absolutely, dude. Past is not an excuse to be a piece of shit towards people who did nothing to you. For real. Like, you have to understand that you have the power to make your own decisions and be good to other people, and that whatever happened to you in the past to make you feel the way that you do is no excuse to treat them inappropriately. You should never do that. You have the power to change that. Absolutely. Best lesson I learned at my lowest moments. Yeah, it's, as I was saying earlier, man, the magic is within us. We have that power. It's always there. We always work towards something. A lot of us, in our own ways, we feel like we have to work towards something that's been there all along, right? We all have this untapped potential within ourselves. That's what we need to actually realize and unlock. Yeah, the King of Toads himself. How are you doing, Toady? It's easier to point fingers than it is to look internally within you and fix your sorrows, problems, insecurities, things you were taught to not like about yourself. Yeah. It's always infinitely easier, right? We're all, to an extent, guilty of that, right? Because we're wired to basically take the easy route, the path of least resistance towards every single obstacle we face in life, right? And one of those includes, oh, let me just pin whatever I'm going through on something external, right? Let me, instead of putting in effort to change myself, because then that's the key word, is the effort. because we don't want to put in the effort naturally. We would rather, you know, live comfortably. That's just, everyone's guilty of that in, to some extent, in their own way, right? We would rather be comfortable than take the steps to overcome. I'm certainly guilty of that in a lot of ways. And it's not easy, man. And like, big respect to people who put one foot in front of the other every day and make the decision to, you know, work towards something that's not easy. And no more people pleasing. It doesn't help. Seriously, like, and I learned that the hard way, dude. I really did. I really did. And I'm still working on it, you know? Genuinely kind people need the strongest of boundaries. Yeah. Energy vampires love sucking life out of genuine people. Yeah, and that's what I realized, dude. Like, because I'm, like, energy vampires is something I think about a lot. I'm someone who has a family that, you know, with Indian families especially, you're typically gonna be in touch with even your extended family. That's kind of how it goes. So I have been surrounded by a lot of people in both my immediate and extended family growing up who and being the youngest in my family, and unfortunately, for whatever reason, being a little more mature than a lot of the people I was surrounded with, I would get into a lot of situations where I would plead with them to see that arguing, to see that all of these, you know, negative emotions and these negative, you know, negative actions, if you will, towards others, because there's like a lot of arguing, there's a lot of, you know, shouting, this, that, and the other, people not being able to work things out positively, a lot of like feuding in the family, that kind of thing. Growing up, I was always trying to like stop people from engaging in that stuff, but they wouldn't like listen to me because I was younger than them. And so it led me to getting into a lot of arguments with people and going, well, this is why this isn't right, you should do this, you should do that, you should do, you know, so on and so forth. And I realized like it would make me miserable every single time and they wouldn't listen, because it would take so much of my energy and it would feel like it accomplished nothing. So nowadays, like, I've kind of, as a 27-year-old adult at this point, I view life as with the perspective of, listen, I'm going to say my piece, right? This is what I believe. This is what I think is right. And if I believe that this is an appropriate time for us to have this conversation, for you to hear something, which I think you need to hear, I'm going to say it. And if you want to accept it, you can. If you don't want to accept it, you don't have to, all right? You don't have to, like, bite back. You don't have to get into an argument. You don't have to get into a fight. You don't get to take my energy away from me, right? I'm opening myself up. I am choosing to give you something positive here, and you're not going to take any more than that, any more from that. So that's kind of about it. My favorite quote, it's so simple, is from Keanu Reeves. He goes, I now live life in the... Keanu Reeves is a national fucking treasure, man. He goes, I now live life with a perspective of, if somebody tells me 1 + 1 = 3, I just wish them, I just tell them they're right, and I wish them a good day. You know, because some people are just so, you know, dead set in their ways, and you ultimately cannot change somebody else's mind on something. You can't. It's up to them to make that decision, right? You can offer people your perspective, and then they could take it or leave it. That's kind of what I believe. So but Tony says, I'm alive, had an off week last week, so I'm hoping this one will be better. Right on, man. Yeah, I know you weren't feeling too well either. Hope you're doing a lot better now. I'm doing wonderful as always, Tony. Thank you. Thank you for dropping in as always. Seriously appreciate you. Hopefully the shout out worked before for Tony. There we go. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Tony is another real one in the community. Please consider dropping him your support. As a former people pleaser, I feel, yeah, right. It's tough, man. It's really tough when you're just when you're used to wanting to do the right thing all the time. People start taking advantage of that, and it's hard to say no. It really is. Internal family beef is so pointless. It's so stupid, dude. Like, my parents would argue all the fucking time growing up, all the time. I know that's way more common for sure, way more relatable thing for a lot of people, but for me, it was like I was always trying to stop them from arguing growing up, and they just wouldn't listen. They would be like, their whole thing was, well, other parents argue, so it's fine, right? And that's something that irks me a ton as well, is when I see people's excuse for being the way they are. the whole thing of like, well, other people do it too, so it's okay. Like, no, it's not. Because other people do it too doesn't mean you should like stoop to their level and participate in that. So it wasn't just my parents. I've seen a lot of people with this mentality of like, well, I'm just not gonna do anything differently because other people are doing what I do, so that makes it okay. I cut a lot of family out, to be honest. They can stay in their pretty little petty, I can't read, petty little beefs. My life and sanity is more important. Completely agree, man. It's not worth your time. You know your truth. You know what's right for you, right? Focus on you. Don't let others drag you into their business. Don't let others, suck your energy. As we say, energy vampires, right? How are you doing, Astral? I will take from you everything and leave you with nothing, Cloud. How are you doing, Astral? Dogmatism versus debate. Yeah, we're just having a real talk here. I always love having these deep conversations with y'all. How are you doing, Bueen? Welcome on in. Thank you. I appreciate you. Of course, dude. Exactly. I don't understand how people have that mentality. Like, bro, think for yourself. Yeah. It's extremely important to think for yourself, man. To experience something for yourself, form your own opinion, right? Form your own perspective. And all whilst being open-minded to other perspectives. Always be open-minded, right? Believe yourself, stay true to yourself, hold your own values near and dear, but always be willing to listen to others, right? Always be willing to grow a little more. Don't become others, be yourself, but don't be so stubborn and rigid either. It has to be a good balance. There's a big difference between argument versus a discussion. I completely agree. And I was talking to Malik about this on his stream a couple days ago. I basically brought up how, the reason I am not a fan of debates or like modern debates is because it's more often than not people just trying to prove that they're right to the other side. They're not actually, they're bad faith actors. They don't actually want to engage in a conversation where they could be open-minded and consider other perspectives. They just want to talk louder than you and convince you that they're right, unfortunately. Right? I've seen it way too much. The debate is kind of a lost art, I feel like, in this day and age. What it should be is two parties having a conversation, trying to learn from one another and trying to find a middle ground, right? And then walking away from that conversation, either deciding to change their beliefs, change their mind about something that the topic that they were debating, or not. I think that's what a healthy debate looks like. Now it's just like, well, why you're saying this? You're saying this. No. This is what is actually right. This is what I believe. You're wrong. That's where you're wrong. So you're saying this. What? Like, no. It's such a carfuffle. It's just someone trying to prove to the other side that they have a bigger dick. Like, it's sad. I miss being able to discuss things in a healthy way with folks. Or rather seeing folks doing that. I get to do so with you guys all the time because we just have an amazing community here, right? I'm surrounded by people who are like-minded and believe in considering other attitudes, perspectives, right? Connecting positively. But it's sad when you see the opposite a whole bunch, which is kind of my experience. Chronic pain is chronic paining. Ooh, I'm okay. How are you doing, Addy? And how's Link doing? Link is linking as always, and I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I hope you feel better, Bueen. Yeah, that does not sound fun. I know you go through spells of that from time to time. People confuse the need to be right with discourse. Yeah, pretty much. You hit the nail on the head. Which is annoying to want to talk about deep things with surface level people. Yeah. People suck at active listening. They're constantly thinking what they want to say and not listening at all. Yeah, there's a difference between... And admittedly, I had to learn this lesson because I'm someone who listens more than he speaks. But I didn't realize until much later that what I was doing most of the time wasn't listening, but rather just letting the other person speak. It's important to let the other side speak, but you should also be listening. And I always thought that, hey, if I just let them speak, I'm already listening. But I would realize from time to time that, oh wait, now it's my turn to talk, and I'm not sure I caught all of that. And then I'm like anxious to ask and repeat the whole thing because that's just my social anxiety kicking in. But yeah, it's very important to actually listen, actually absorb. And it's okay if you don't have the answers, you don't have the solutions for somebody else. If they're talking at length about whatever it is that they might be going through. right? That's been my experience a lot, is that I won't know what to say because I don't have the experience, but I just know, at least because I've been in their situation before where I've confided in others and talked to them about what I'm going through, that I just feel better talking. Some people just need somebody to talk to and listen, even if they don't have the answers, right? So that's one of the kindest things you could do for somebody, is just to be there to listen. That's it. A lot of people think that they need the answers all the time. Hell, I felt bad for not having the answers for a lot of people. If they were opening up to me about something, I feel really bad. I was very conscious of that, but it's okay not to, because a lot of people just are looking for somebody to lend them an ear and to acknowledge what they're going through. Because the longer we bottle stuff up inside, right, the more it destroys us, the more it eats us up. Currently nursing a barely operable leg. Had a cramp so bad in the middle of the night like I haven't in years. Jesus, man. Between being barely awake in the wee hours of the morning and the excruciating pain, it couldn't form comprehensible words to explain to my also freshly awoken wife what was going on. Shit lasted like 20 minutes and it felt like an eternity, still barely able to walk, more like a hobble. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, those cramps are no fucking joke, and they just get worse the older you get. Dude, please take the best of care. Sorry to hear that, Astral. Also, Tori, thank you for the hydrates. Thank you, thank you. As soon as you trigger them, they have an automatic defensive response. Right. Shout out to the alliteration community, for real, man. Shout out to all you all out there who are just wonderful, amazing people. As I always say, just continue being yourselves. That's it. Give yourselves a pat on the back, because, you know, y'all are just kind, understanding, open-minded, and those are the kinds of people we want in this big family we're creating here. Guys are all dope. Likewise, Malik. And please follow one another. Y'all are making amazing, beautiful content. Malik here, Toady, Crystal, Bween. But no one's doper than Jokad the Dope Lad. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Y'all are dope, but none of y'all ain't Jokads. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I hope you feel better, Astral. Definitely better than I was when it happened. That's good. That's good. Abe, how are you doing? Welcome on in. You ain't got the answers, Sway. I was just talking with my homegirl about that yesterday. She finally released all the pain she'd been holding onto in her heart in a safe space with my friend. She needed that cry. That's so true, man. There's no shame in crying. There's no shame in crying. And listen, I'm telling myself that right now, because I'm admittedly somebody who feels bad for crying, but there's no shame in it. That's the truth. It's a cathartic release. It's your body finally letting go of all of that pain that's been inside. I do want to get your insight on this. What's your thoughts on toxic masculinity? My whole perspective on that thing is really simple, right? My whole perspective is just, as a man, fuck what people have to say about you. I think this is my opinion, right? Toxic masculinity stems from insecurity. It's men who are super insecure about being perceived a certain way that they decide to adopt all of these negative perspectives and harmful mindsets. And it's kind of sad. Like, a lot of this, you know, a lot of this macho man, masculine influencer culture I've seen, I noticed like one thing in common between all these individuals, and that's the fact that over time they get more and more vitriolic, spiteful, closed off, and aggressive towards people who don't follow their lifestyle. Like, I feel like I've noticed that so much, and I think it all stems from they've just been so insecure about themselves. They pretend to be secure, they pretend to be confident, they exude all this shit that's just a facade, I feel like, but really what it is just insecurity, and it projects through, it seeps through, and they're basically with a giant megaphone, without saying it, really yelling, well, look at me, I've been through some bullshit, and I hate who I am, and this is who I am because of it. Right? It's louder, it's clearer than day, and it's just sad. It's a lack of acceptance is what it really is. Like, you should accept yourself the way that you are, and yet treat yourself with kindness, respect. Try and be a better version of you. Try to inspire others through that. Be kind to others. Those are the things that matter, right? And you can't put a label on any of that, right? people like start labeling themselves and shit, like, oh, I'm masculine, I'm macho, I'm alpha. Like, none of that means shit, dude. Just be a good person. Be a good person. Definitely not trying to get into a deep debate. Just want to hear your opinion. No, of course, dude. Of course. Yeah, I'm happy to talk about that. That's just my whole view on that whole thing. What's crying? What is this crying? Boy, we're going to learn today. Well, maybe a couple streams ago. Because Cloud was learning what crying was, clearly, in Final Fantasy VII. Well, you're playing FF7, right? You'll learn what crying is once Cloud learns what crying is. There's a scene where he starts to discover that. Masculinity comes in so many different shapes and sizes. It's not a one-size-fits-all thing for being masculine. I agree, man. And as I say, I'm not someone who's a fan of, like, labels and ways to describe like men through that lens, right? Like, this man is like an alpha male, this man is like this, is like, I kind of am not a fan of that whole thing, right? As long as, you know, you're someone who takes care of yourself, you take care of the people you care about, and you make others feel good about themselves, you make others feel warm, safe, you're kind to them, right? I don't care if you're a man or a woman, like, you're winning at life. If you ask me, like, what my ideal, like, what the ideal peak male performance is, right? You got this, like, grizzly dude, all right? He's, like, well-built, but he's, like, kind. He's a strong man with a soft heart. That's it. And not for, like, aesthetic purposes, right? Like, I'm a heterosexual male, all right? It does not turn me on. But, you know, I'm always going to, like, respect somebody who takes care of themselves. Somebody who respects themselves, somebody who's healthy, right? Even if you're not, you know, I know you're probably going through something. I know that, you know, life is lifing, and everything at your own time. Take your time, pace yourself, right? But take care of yourself. And maybe you're not in the spot to do so, but I hope you can. But if I see a man, well-built, right, confident, walks upright, stands tall, speaks politely to other people, right, basic human decency, like, that is, if I had to give that a label, that is a fucking manly man right there. That is a masculine, that is positive masculinity, or whatever you want to call it. Security within himself, absolutely, dude. That's pure masculinity. Like, some men are so insecure, they're like, oh, like, you know, I can't, that's so gay, right? I'm not, if I do this, I'm quote unquote gay. Like, who the fuck cares, man? Like, be you. Who cares? Like, so what? So what if people think you're, like, quote unquote gay, or, like, not manly enough or whatever, right? Be who you want to be, as long as you're treating people well. That's it. Be kind and be you. Men who use their toxic masculinity as an excuse for shitty things, it's really fucking bad, man. I hate it. BRB, need food? Sounds good, Astral. Get that food, man. Take the best of care as well. Speaking about all the care stuff, self-respect and self-care goes a long way. Exactly, dude. Fuck that alpha, beta, sigma shit for real. It's all nonsense. It's just white noise. It's okay to be feminine and soft. It doesn't make you any less a man. Of course, dude. Of course. Who cares? Right? It doesn't matter how you identify. It doesn't matter, you know, what you like, what you don't like. As long as you don't align yourself with hatred, right? You are winning at life in my book. That's just how I see things. So yeah. Some of the best men in the best relationships know how to be emotionally soft and open to their women. Yeah, for real. Right, like, I can't really speak on it, admittedly, because I've never been in a relationship myself. But if I were, right, if I were in a committed relationship with somebody else, I would not let this notion of, like, am I being manly enough, like, manly enough? You know, am I being, like, protective enough of my quote unquote girl? I wouldn't let these notions and perspectives kind of, like, sway how I behave and how I act, which will always be with the best of intentions, regardless of, you know, how I may be perceived as a result of that. Because so much of this shit is based on, like, insecurity, a lot of this toxic stuff, and how you think others are going to perceive you. It's like it's self-doubt, it's being self-conscious. Women love emotionally soft, secure, open men. Gonna find your litigation wife real soon. Double A player. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe. Call me. But no, for real though, like, I'm somebody who's like, I would be completely okay if I was never in a relationship. I never got married, had kids, none of that. Like, it's not something I'm really interested in, at least in this point in my life. Who knows? Maybe in 10 years, a lot can change in 10 years, right? Every cell in my body could be different. Every single cell could be different. I may have completely different perspectives on that. I want completely different things in a life. But like at this moment in time, I mean, there was a period when I was like, you know, in high school and college and stuff where I would be peer pressured into like, oh man, I don't have a girlfriend yet. Like all these people all my peers are like, I'm surrounded with, they've got girlfriends and stuff. And like, come on, man, I'm feeling bad about myself. I would feel really low. I've talked about this story a ton, but there was one time I went to this, I was never a party person, never a social person. I went to this party in college. I drove my friend there, the same person who turned out to not be a great friend and was using me for a lot of stuff. And I thought, you know what, I'll talk to some people. This is finally my opportunity to, you know, flex those social skills a little bit. And this girl I like is going there too. Dude, I didn't talk to anybody. What ended up happening was I went back in my car in my parking lot, then I drove all the way home and I started crying. I started crying because I was like, what the hell is wrong with me? Why am I like this? Why do I just freeze up in the presence of other human beings? Like, this isn't right. And I started taking medication for a little bit. And then COVID happened and I got off of that medication. And I'm not dissing medication, by the way, right? If some people need it, they need it. Your mileage will vary. Different people will have different needs when it comes to what helps them. But I realized that I didn't need that to begin with because that is just there was nothing wrong with me to begin with, right? That is just who I am. I'm someone who doesn't do well in like big social settings. That's okay, right? Everyone has their own social outlet. Everybody has their means of feeling comfortable around other people. Like for me, it's streaming, right? Like being here with you guys. But yeah, like to bring it back to the main point, I was so self-conscious about I don't have a girlfriend and stuff, and eventually I realized, like, who cares? Because I started falling in love with so much of the stuff I would do on my own. And I've seen a lot of healthy relationships, don't get me wrong, but I've also seen relationships where, or rather, let me put it this way. I think despite there being a lot of healthy relationships where you can find healthy compromise, the point is you have to find compromise. You have to find a middle ground of... You have to find this middle ground if you need to not give up, but scale back what you do for yourself so you can accommodate for the other person you're in a relationship with. And I realize I'm somebody who doesn't want to scale back anything I'm doing at all. So I view myself as not being fit for a relationship in that way. But that's okay to me, right? I want to be able to enjoy all of my time to myself. I want to be able to love all the things I do without scaling back even one iota of it for anybody, right? And again, as I say, maybe that'll change in the future. You never know. You could be a totally different person you are now. I'm honestly surprised that he doesn't have a partner. He's so smooth and charming. Oh, you. I feel that it happens to everyone when we're young. If you don't have a relationship or don't get that pussy, hey, you're a loser, basically. Yeah. But that doesn't determine your worth. It doesn't, man. Like, I've seen so many people make such a huge deal about, oh man, that guy's like, he's still a virgin. Like, whoa, what? Like, who the hell cares, dog? What does that even, like, why? Why does that matter? Why do you care, like, how wet somebody's getting their dick? You know what I mean? Like, to put it crudely, like, I've never understood the fixation that people have with that kind of stuff. It's just so bizarre to me. There was never anything wrong with the alliteration. Everyone is just as an asocial butterfly. Yeah, I think that's okay. And I was really not okay with it when I was younger. I thought there was something wrong with me. And I'm not saying that, you know, I don't have anything to work on. For sure I do. Like, and streaming has helped with that so much because you do need to have some proficiency with going out and about, being comfortable around other people. Like, I used to be this kind of kid, dude. If I was in a social setting, I would tell people, excuse myself to the bathroom. But in my own house, because I'm very anxious. I never use the bathroom at other people's houses or anywhere else. If people are coming over to my house, I would hide in the bathroom. I would go to my room. If my mom were coming to be like, oh, come meet these people, they're here, I'd be hiding in my bathroom, dude. So stuff like that, you know, you gotta like work on a little bit. But at the end of the day, man, it's okay to not be completely a people person, or it's not okay to be like not a people person. Whoever you are, embrace that, and don't change for anybody. All right, the only person you should change for is yourself. That's it. For me, it's different if I'm surrounded by good friends. Yeah, same, absolutely. Like when I'm with my friend Joe Cat or Jacob, completely comfortable, and like his friends too, who I've known for years at this point. We're hanging out in his basement, playing stuff, watching stuff, dude. It's so laid back and easy for me. But the moment I'm like with a group of people I'm not very familiar with, it's so Jover. Like, I'll be very honest with you guys, right? Let's say we all met and hung out. Let's say we all met and decided to hang out in person. I would not speak as much as I'm speaking right now. I'd be very anxious. I'll definitely warm up, and I'll definitely get to a point where I'm comfy being around all y'all, but just being in the presence of somebody else I'm not used to being in the presence of physically, that always makes me so anxious. So that's why I think streaming comes really easy to me, because we're all here hanging out, but we're not in the same physical space together, right? How do you feel to look at us and just stay in the corner? Probably. I hate that you're kind of right. Like, I'll put it this way, right? I'll probably wait for one of you guys to come up to me and start talking, and then we'll start having a conversation and stuff, and I'll be fidgeting, I'll be like looking down at my shoes and shit, I'll be really nervous, but we'll eventually get to a place where I feel a lot comfier, you know? Yeah. When you're good friends, when it's a ton of people, you're like, oh my god, that's my purse, I don't know you. Yeah, literally, right? You know, I think some of the mini games in FF7 were designed to sell the strategy guides, like the Fort Condor one where I had to leave Junon twice, which is Cloud, in order to not miss 2 battles. You're not wrong. There are plenty of moments in this game where I'm like, how would I know that without a Prima Games guide back in the day? Considering I've had to Google this on every single one of my playthroughs. Everyone just said grown heterosexual men worried about another heterosexual man having sex and how much he's having sex. Like, why do you care that much? That's kind of sus, I'm not gonna lie. Are you sure you're a heterosexual male? Or a heterosexual man? Oh man, yeah, like, dude, this one person I'm talking about, oh my god, he would not shut the fuck up about, like, he would be showing off like pictures of, because he was always with like another girl all the time, right? He would always like do these casual hookups and flings and stuff, and he's like, Addy, when are you gonna get some game? Like, when are you gonna go, you know, finally hook up with somebody? He was so obsessed with that shit. That's all you would ever talk about 24/7, man. Damn it, like, is there nothing else we could talk about? Like, I don't know, what you did this weekend besides maybe getting some game? Like, you know, what are your hobbies besides that, right? What games did you play? You know, the other kind of games. It's so strange. It's odd. It's weird being obsessed with that. Fina, look at it. Yeah, I read that. Then there's me. I'm gonna say alliteration Addy loud as hell and dap him up. Yeah, my man. I could totally see that happening. But no, shout out to y'all. Like, shout out to those of you out there who, in those social situations, you make. You serve as the icebreakers. You are icebreaker incarnates. Like, you will just be there to make the environment like instantly just way more chill, easygoing. Real, like, bro, you might be on the Kinsey scale, right? Also, Tony, thank you for the treato. For Linkarino, the second treat. The man himself. Man, I think at the end of the day, all this leads me to saying, I wish I was a dog. I wish I was my dog right here. Not having to worry about any of this stuff. Just worrying about when the next treat's gonna be. Not even worried, just because this man just knows he's gonna get a treat every hour. And just getting to sleep all day, not worrying about nothing. He'd truly be living his most chillin' life. Those are just doggos in a nutshell. The legendary doggo of time himself. I don't give a damn about what another man is doing in the bedroom with a woman. That's your business, right? Exactly, dude. Truly am that dude for that. Hell yes, brother. Hell to the yes. And yeah, as I say, like, those of you out there who are like that, man, you guys are the true MVPs. There's one doggo I want to meet. It's Link, the doggo of time. He is so much more, or not more, he's just always been really, really social. Like, the moment he even gets a whiff of somebody at the front door, oh my god, it's over. He's ballistic. Not as much anymore, because he's a lot older now. He's a lot calmer. But this is probably the most energetic pug you're ever going to meet in your entire life. I'll definitely say that. That was great, man. I've loved just having this conversation vibing to the Chocobo music. We had another deep convo like this at the end of the last stream to some really chill chrono music. Where's my high wind? I feel like your high wind is marked for you on the map in vanilla Final Fantasy 7. I cannot see this for the life of me. All right, hang on. Gotta bear witness finally with mine own two eyes. I don't know where we drop this thing off. Hello? Oh wait, let me zoom all the way out. That's gonna help. Love doing that with this mod. Is that the farm maybe? Oh, true. Oh, you're right. Because you're doing all that chocobo breeding, which I am definitely not all salty about, having led to nothing for this mod, because all we have to do is talk to one dude and get the golden chocobo. There it is. Let's go. Big shout right there. FF7 has some great slice of life music. It really does. It has just about every kind of track you can think of when it comes to like the vast array of emotions and moods that they evoke. Let's go. Yeah, I wanted to go inside the high wind. So yeah, we're gonna get back to Ruby and Emerald in a minute because I haven't even fought Emerald yet, but I'm sure he's gonna be very different as well in this mod. And by different, I mean really tough. So let's go get all the limit breaks first. Let's talk to this dude who I remember telling us about all of the content in Disc 3 here in Uthrat, where everything is. For this dude right here. The Intel Officer. So, I think this is where we get the limit breaks. So we got it for Cloud, the final one. So Barrett's and Calm and Mount Corel. Okay. Tifa, Nibelheim, Piano, and Wall Market. So that's the same as the vanilla game. 7, 8, and 13 are my favorite soundtracks. All bops. Yeah, dude, I was listening to some 8 the other day. And, man, I, from what little I've heard of its soundtrack, am already enamored. That's when you know a game is special, when, or a soundtrack as a whole is special at the very least. When you haven't even played the game, but you've heard maybe 1 or 2 tracks from that game, and you're like, this is some of the greatest music ever. I haven't played it. I've played a bit of the game, never finished it, but I maintain that that game's overworld theme is the best out of 7 through 9. Even though that's not my Final Fantasy, right? I played 7 and 9, but not 8. I still maintain that. And then, yeah, Fisherman's Horizon on Game Day Divs. Yeah. So damn nice. I'd never heard that one before. And honestly, in a way, that made me not want to listen to the rest of the soundtrack. I know the combat theme, the boss theme. I don't know all the themes, though. And because of how nice that was, I was like, I kind of want to save the surprise for myself when it comes to the rest of the game's music, which I kind of never really experienced before, I'm not going to lie. I've never said to myself that, oh my god, music spoilers, I don't want to hear the rest of the soundtrack. But I'm kind of feeling that with Final Fantasy VIII. So, Tifa, Nibelheim, Wall Market, Bugenhagen's Observatory, of course. Pagoda, Fire Cave. So these are all the same for the other characters. Silver Chocobo, Great Glacier, yeah. Oh, we should get W item from there. Calm Traveler. All 3 items, special reward, we know that. Battle Square, special battle, yeah, with Gilgamesh. And then the Shinra Mesh and Piano thing, oh my god, that whole fucking crazy orb of chaos. Oh, and then in the North Crater, you can swap the leader. You don't have to be Cloud. Access to the operations room by talking to the crewman on the right. Okay. Okay, bet. Be pleasantly surprised, honestly. The motifs in 8 are chef's kiss. Yeah, I love me my late motifs. When you hear like different variations of the same theme for all the different scenarios. 9 was magical when it came to that as well. I don't think 7 actually does it as much. It does, but they're not as impactful. Like, the music is, it's the greatest soundtrack of all time, in my opinion. But it doesn't do that whole thing as much as most other games do, where they'll play a slightly different variation of the same theme for, like, a different emotional beat or scenario. Like, the Pixar films are, I think, just classics with that. That's one of the things that make them so emotionally impactful. They do that all the time if we're just talking about, like, games and movies in general. Final Fantasy 9 does it a ton. I'm trying to think. There was another one that was on the tip of my tongue. 16 did that really well. 7 has more variety, yeah. I'd say Aerith and Tifa's themes are played around with a little... Yeah, a little bit. Like, Remake and Rebirth definitely... They go to frickin' town with the late motifs. Oh my god, that's like one of the underrated things I love about them so much compared to the OG. For real, for real. Alright, so let's see where we'll go first. Let's go to Cosmo, because we have Red with us. Let's get his final memory. So yeah, this is going to be an all achievements playthrough as well. Going to be the definitive FF7 run. Alright, first battle of the day. Let's go. Why's that guy so strong? Have y'all fought Ruby by now and haven't, or just not able to one-shot this guy? Any of the Aerith ones, yeah, for real. Absolutely just the most emotionally hard-hitting piece in any video game ever. I think, though, yeah, in terms of that whole thing, of a theme being played a different way, very, very different emotional beat, my favorite use of that forever and always will be the main theme of Final Fantasy VII. So you have, like, the main overworld theme, or just the main theme of the game, the da 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 da. And when they play that, but the holding my heart, my thoughts in my heart's theme, that version of it, when you're going up Mount Corel, and it's a much softer, mellowed out version of it. It's just very nostalgic, and it, you know, pulls at your heartstrings. And then they, like, dude, the remaster of that for FF7 Rebirth was absolutely divine. That shit brings a tear to my eye every single time. I think it's the greatest musical moment in Rebirth for me, when you're working through the Costa region, the Costa/Corel area, and you're unlocking more of the towers, and the music just changes over and over, like, over time. So where at first it sounds, you know, chill, it's mostly saxophone, and then it evolves into something very reminiscent of the original version. The battle edit of the main theme slaps too. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. That one's so good as well. Inaki, it's really bad. Ever since Bugenhagen returned from the last trip, he's fallen very sick. You should hurry and see Bugenhagen. There may not be much time left. Oh dear. Yeah, a lot of people miss this story beat in OG FF7. Very sad. The end of our lad. Of Grandpa Boogie. I don't think I knew about this for a long time myself. But yeah, if you return to Cosmo in Disc 3, you get the scenario here where Bugenhagen passes away. And they're obviously going to make it a big main deal in Revelation, I feel. God, not this theme. So sad. Yeah, there you go. Actually, FF7, what am I saying, man? It does this so much, too. The whole leitmotif thing. The sad Red 13 theme. Grandfather, Anaki, you came back? Big Sag. I can't leave you like this, grandfather. It's the duty of Seto's son to guard this canyon and our people. Listen, Nanaki, I think you may already know. If you have any mission in life, it is not to defend this valley. Look to the sprouting grass. Listen to the wails of newborns. Look always to the flow of time, which is far greater than the span of any single human life. All that lives will die, then live again. Do you understand? What you see, hear, and feel will become part of the life stream, and it will become your children, the world's future. So please, Nanaki, go with Cloud, and use your eyes, your ears. That'll be a big deal, yeah, Sag. I gotta get back to work. Sounds good, Tony. Thank you so much for tuning in. Good luck with work, and we'll catch you in the flip-flop. Keep on keeping on. Take these, your father's. Go see him. Da, da, da. Ho, ho, ho. God damn. Literally everything that has to do with Red and Cosmo in the OG is just sadness simulator. Red is Bugenhagen. Grandpa told me that he's going away again. Going away? To where? Seems he really liked riding on our airship. Told me he couldn't stay still and just zipped out of here. Even gave me a gift. Look. Gee Cave Key. Seraph Comb. Oh shit, we can go back into the Geep Cave? That's new. Wait a minute. Aren't you supposed to give gifts after you come back? Grandpa sure is strange. Maybe we'll run into him again someday. Yeah. Thanks, Cloud. Damn it. That's sick, though. What the hell? So we don't immediately get his final limit break. I guess we gotta go back into the Cave of the Gi? There's probably gonna be some brand new boss there. It's really funny how for some of these there's a big spectacle, big boss that you have to fight to get the limit breaks, the final ones. And then for Clouds, which is arguably the strongest with Omni Slash, it's as easy as watching a cutscene. They make it trivial compared to vanilla Final Fantasy VII. Gosh, I love these colors. Love these fruit roll-up colors here. You know, a game is peak when it's not only your favorite game for all of the reasons it's your favorite game, but also because it makes you hungry for fruit roll-ups. Yeah. I have to go through here again. Guessing there's nothing new. Battles are enabled. Not getting any of them. Chests are as they were. Aha, that took a little while. Da-da-da-do. Slash all. Ka-ching. Oh, Red 13 has slash all? Or wait. Someone who I want to have it doesn't have it. The materia is still kind of wonky from last time. Yeah, Cloud does not have it. Here's what we have to do. HP plus. Swap that for slash all. And I'm gonna tell you what, do we have Mime? We do, and we have command counter on it, which I kind of don't want on it. I'm gonna keep it though, because I do want to get a head start on leveling it. Get 3 copies, or 2 copies of the 2 other characters. Yeah. Tornado break. Then we have Tornado and Octamagic. We did. Now I'll have it back. I love that, by the way. That is so sick. Now instead of Quadra magic in the vanilla, it's Octa. So you can cast shit 8 times, dog. 8 times. Does it work with summons? Imagine it does. It didn't in vanilla, but who knows? Maybe they changed it. Red 13 doesn't need Slash All. Keep leveling that barrier, my friend. Steel, good. Added cut. Death blow. You know it. It has an HP plus as well. MP turbo, ice, barrier. Added cut steel is good. Doesn't Cloud have a barrier here? Not anymore, shit. Well, Vince needs a Slash All as well, it's very important. Instead of HP plus for now. Give him... Was it barrier? Doesn't have it on anymore, right? Yeah. Arrange all of it. Hello, IT. Hello, barrier. That's break renew time. How did it go? Oh, Red has it, doesn't he? Yep, there it is. Let's go. Barrier there. Instead of luck plus. Oh, ho, 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 ho. We already have Knights of the Round on. Shit. Magic plus is good. Yeah, Octamagic. He had a Mega All Materia too. That's kind of nice. And cast all on everything. Do you have it equipped already? You actually might. Yeah, it's already on red. Okay. Okay. Okay, Mega All. For Cloud. Revive regen. The hell's restore? What you doing, Cloud, you silly goose? Maybe renew instead. Do we have that on? Oh, we don't. Now we do. The stats would be kind of weird on it, though. Yeah, strength goes down by a good bit. Sorry, let me go ahead and do this. Alright, what? Let's just leave it the way it is. That's fine. Don't care too much about the stats at this particular moment. Oh, it gives you so much max MP though. Alright, fine. Gonna do this. Enemy skill and revive. Revives and tied to everything? Well, he had a Mega All, didn't he? There we go. Now we're going back with this. And this should go back to red for the stats. Where's Octamagic? There we go. I'm gonna try this out. Oh, no all materia on this anymore. triple the mime. I don't need command counter anymore, though. What's up with that? Move that shit. Okay, don't need that gravity. Alright, triple another elemental. Good. Start working on that. Ow. Like how it doesn't complete an Nikos though. I'm going the wrong way. I can't believe I still make the mistake of going that way. Even after doing this area so freaking much. But they all have slash alls now? I've just realized that. Why are they doing so much damage to us? What is happening? Oh god. These things are really strong. Renew them, Red. Are they meant to be new enemies right now here? I don't know why I don't just use Knights of the Round. Alright, time to see. We can Octa Magic 8 Knights of the Rounds. Probably not gonna work. Alright. Now for the longest summon ever, even at 8x speed. It's not gonna let me do it 8 times. Which is worth a shot, who knows? Maybe they change it for new threat. They did not change it for new threat. Revive was born. Okay, nice. They did not, in fact, change it for new threat. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, well. Okay, instead of... Octa Magic, here's what I'm gonna do. MP Absorb level 2, so I get all the MP back. From one use of this. An OP motherfucker cat. If I didn't mind, would he have done Knights of the Round from the previous fight? That's what I'm really curious about. Alright, check this out, right? So he does ultimate end. Quaching! Quaching! It's so OP, but it's such a long attack that it's not efficient for getting through each battle. That's what's so funny about it. I love it. Look at all this MP I'm gonna get back. 543. Oh my god. That's gnarly. That's gnarly. To say the least. This is double growth? Why don't I use this one? Magic column, because there's... Oh, right. Fewer slots, I think. Oh, there are more slots with this. This has less damage, or magic damage. This is what he just got. No, this is his final weapon. Seraph Comb. Oh, sweet. Let's go. Hell yeah. Revive, renew. Now it's gonna be tripled. Mega all, nice. Of that as much as we can too. MP plus. Anything down here that we want to level? Not quite. Magic plus HP up. Oh, you know what? Let's give him an elemental materia as well. To work on here. Get Vince's buntline weapon, but I'm okay with normal growth with him for now. Gold armlet gives you double. Star pendant. Ribbon. Magic 25. There's also added effect plus Hades, I believe, which will, if you don't have another ribbon, which could prevent you from taking any status ailment. I just remembered that combo as well. Hearing for better magic. Shinra Alpha. All normal for the armor. Okay, just renew everything with red. And get all the MP back with Knights of the Round. And done. I wonder if Cloud goes first. Can he mime? Alright, let's change. If he does mime... Oh, okay, he just doesn't change. Damn it. You do end up miming change. Knights of the Round! Ha! Here we go again. God, I need to, like, maybe use Hades or something. Use a better summon for this. That's a lot quicker. Ka-ching! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey-ya! I think they're dead. What do you guys think? You think they're dead? Wait, let's fight the spider again? No, it's all the same. Okay, let me turn this off for a second. I always forget how to go about this part. Addy, my brain is so jacked up right now. I'm farming Jin on 9 souls. Transition to a new zone right as your battle music started, and my brain went, oh shit, a fight! Is my materia set up how I want it? I'm not even playing Final Fantasy 7. Oh no. The materia rot, as I like to call it. The materia rot got to you. Respect. No, dude, believe you me, I have that problem too, because my situation's arguably worse, because I'm playing another JRPG from the same era at the same time as Final Fantasy 7 with Chrono Cross. So hopping between these two games always gives me some crazy whiplash. And there's like a lot of overlap between the mechanics I'm thinking of. The biggest hurdle for me is like the fast forward feature, funnily, because you can fast forward both games. And I'm constantly mixing up the controls between both ones. Ah, here we go. There's a very scary spider. Tornado! Is that a tent? That's it? Alright, you're gonna die for that, bitch! Kinda hate that I'm gonna do this with Spider-Man. I like spiders! Even this one. It was kind of adorable, man. Alright. To most people, though, this is porn right here. This is what they would do to a spider in their wildest dreams. I love tarantulas. Dude, same. I don't got anything wrong with spiders. The thing I do really fear, though, that most other people don't, are lizards. I am deathly afraid of lizards, funnily. Women hate bugs. You do see that. I hate bugs. Dude, the other day, holy shit. I was outside. And I took my dog for a car ride. My dad was driving and my brother was in the front, so I was sitting at the back with my dog. And I noticed, like, because my dog was running around for a bit outside, and the grass was kind of tall, because we'd yet to mow it. He picked up a couple of ticks. Thankfully, they didn't get into his skin, because he's been on the medication to prevent that. But they were in his fur nonetheless, and he was sitting on my lap in the car, and 2 of those motherfuckers got onto my skin. And I had no idea they were ticks. I've never had ticks on my skin before. I was like, is that a spider? And it was really hard for me to get it off my hand, not realizing it was stuck in there. And I did, and I pressed on it a bit too hard. And I was like, oh shit, I killed it. Then I released it with my fingers, and it was still alive. That motherfucker crawled away really fast. I had to like flick it off because they stick to your skin hard. And you cannot crush them. They have like a really, really strong exoskeleton. And they hurt, dude. I got home, and my dad and I were watching a movie, and I had my dog on my lap again, and another tick got onto me. And I didn't realize until later, because my arm started to ache, and I realized it was stuck right in my arm. I was like, what the fuck? This is terrifying. Yeah, I have never had run-ins before with ticks, and I hope to never have any run-ins ever again after that one that I went through the other day. You're from Florida, so lizards are common here? Yeah, I grew up in India. And here's the funny thing, house geckos are so common back there. So it's so weird that I'm so afraid of them. Right? And recently I saw this video where these psychologists were doing this experiment where they brought out these snakes to play with babies to see if we have an innate fear of reptiles and snakes and stuff like that. And we don't. The babies were getting along just fine with those snakes. So it's interesting. There's something that happens at some point that causes you to have like a really irrational fear of those things. So I don't know what that was for me. I have no clue, because you would think I'd be completely fine with reptiles because they were all over the place. But man, growing up, whenever I'd see them on the wall, I could not be in the same room. I'd have to call somebody to get them out of that room before I could go into that room. They just look really scary. They move scary, they look scary. The thought of them being anywhere near my skin just keeps me up at night. But spiders, like, funnily, I've never had issues with spiders, and I've seen other people deathly scared of spiders. There was actually one huntsman spider in our backyard when I was growing up, and he was like chilling there for a long time in that corner. He would keep building up his web. I would go like check in on him all the time, and then one day he was just gone, and I remember being really sad about that. I remember being so sad. Like, I thought he died. I hope he didn't die. He probably has been long dead by now, but huge fan of the jumping spiders. They're so cute, right? Man, I love all spiders. I mean, except the ones that are trying to kill you, like, but that's just with... You could have that fear for just about anything. Spiders are no. Roaches need to die, though, and the worst thing is, man, those motherfuckers can fly. Like, they're always surprising you. 24/7, 7 days of the week. All 30 to 31 days of the month. Every time you think you've seen it all with a cockroach, those motherfuckers just continue to live up to their name. They're roaches who just deserve to be called cocks. The only appropriate place for those things? The nozzle of a flamethrower. Thankfully, I've never had a cockroach problem in my house. Fucking thankfully. In any of the houses I've lived in, never had any problems with cockroaches. We had a rat problem though once, and oh my god, man, this is gonna crack you guys up. My grandma's house. So my grandma is like very traditional, slightly religious, right? She believes in a lot of the stories of myth and Hinduism and everything. and everything that brings good fortune and stuff. She's really, really wholesome. But sometimes to the detriment of the household. So I would visit my grandma a ton growing up. She lived in this small town, right? And that was really fun, by the way, growing up in that town. They would have this little store that I would go to all the time. And they would have all these like consoles from the 90s and stuff. And the late 80s. And they were selling them for like dirt cheap. They would sell them for what would be like $20 back then. And they would have all the games and stuff. So I'd get like a bunch of Segas and everything. And set them up at my grandma's house and play. But she had a big rat problem in her house. And she knew about it, but she wouldn't do anything about it. And those were like big rats too that would run around the place. The reason she didn't do anything about it was because she believed they brought good luck. Like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the whole, with the god Ganesha in Hinduism. But that was a god who, his head is basically that of an elephant. And his mount is a little rat. And that rat is really good luck, apparently. So she would not want to do anything with the rats in the house. And I remember like sitting playing on my Game Boy once, and one huge ass fucking mongoose or whatever just like ran past my foot, and I think my soul left my body for at least 30 seconds. It's like the longest my soul has ever left my body. I don't miss it. Do not miss that experience. 10 out of 10. Do not recommend. Alright, we're gonna fight a Dark Red 13 here. Shadow 13. Won't be our first rodeo. We fought this thing. Yep, there he is. We fought him in the Coliseum. Is he gonna be called Indigo 15 again? No, Guy Django. Damn, it's Django. And he's unchained. Someone get this dog on a chain. Nothing to steal. Fire 3, oh my god. Jesus Christ. Moondust Ray. Can we get a turn, at least? Okay, that's all for Cloud. Big counter. Earth Rave. Let's do it, Pupper. Gonna have to. Gotta get all the limit breaks. And we're about to get his final one here. But, gotta be able to learn it. I always forget about Earth Rave. It's so fucking cool. And what else is unchained? The Severed Chains port of Legend of motherfucking Dragoon. Man, you gotta play more of that. I'm so on the fence about it though, funnily. As enamored as I am with it, because I have this like... I just have this gut feeling that as we approach the end of it, the Severed Chains team is gonna put out an announcement of some kind that like this huge mod is coming. And by then we're gonna be almost done with the playthrough. Right. So I have half a mind to hold off on continuing it. I only did that one stream of it so far for my birthday stream almost 1 month ago now. But I really do want to play more. Alright, here we go. Last slice of the round. These Maza Flippers. And then Omni Slash right after. If they don't die, then... There ain't no way they're not going to be dying after that Omni Slash. Does mean you can play it again after a while. I play through plenty of games once a year throughout the year. That's true. I don't want to play through it too much, though, is the thing. You know what I mean? I don't want to get burned out of it. And games like these, JRPGs, I can't play more than once in a while. It's just impossible for me. I gotta play them once in a good while. Yeah. That's kind of the thing. Speed boost! This doggo was still alive after all that, man. Did I play any of the Xeno games? I did. Finally, yeah. I played through Xenoblade Chronicles. It was voted for as our second to last community game, because every couple weeks or months or so, however long it takes to finish the latest community game, you all have the opportunity to vote for the next one, and then we put the votes into a wheel, and the wheel decides what wins the next community voted game and the one that I play. So that said, the legend Kill in our community voted for Xenoblade Chronicles that time, and so we ended up playing it. It was really neat. I liked it a lot. I've been meaning to play or check out the Xeno series for a long time, and I enjoy the world building. It really blew my mind what they managed to accomplish for its time on a Wii. Like the visual direction, the scale, all that stuff. The story was kind of cool. I wasn't huge in the combat, to be very honest. I kind of came to this realization after playing that game that those hybrid systems that are kind of between pure turn-based like this and real-time aren't really my favorite. I would prefer something to go one or the other direction. But yeah, I don't know if it left me wanting to play it more of the series. I think I'm happy with where I stopped with the first one. I'm glad I got to experience it and kind of see what it's all about. But I wouldn't say I'm necessarily excited to play more. But yeah, Chrono Cross is our current community game that we've been working through, and I think I'll be finishing that game this week. Fairly confident. Alright, nice. We can actually come back here. One of the coolest parts of the game. This red... Okay, has some new dialogue here. I don't actually have any memories of my father. Up there. I had an image of him in my mind, but then it turned out he was nothing like that at all. Oh, we're gonna get Cosmo memory. Here we go. Yeah, I get what you mean. I didn't know my father either. I had an idea in my head about what kind of person he was. Strong, dependable, you know? Some of it was from what my mom told me, but I think the rest was just what I wanted to be myself. What you wanted to be? Sure. It was my way of remembering him, without having any memory of him. Maybe I'll try that. Thanks, Cloud. This was a great addition. Oh my god. This might just be top 3 additions with New Threat mod to the story. It actually feels like something you would experience in vanilla Final Fantasy VII. Cosmo memory, wonderful, man. Yeah, the way they reintroduced the final limit breaks and tied to the story is fucking wonderful. Like, this is my headcanon for how Red 13 gets Cosmo memory now. It's great in the vanilla too, but this just takes it a step further. Because in vanilla, it's like half this. You come back here, Bugenhagen passes away. Or no, it's not even that. That happens, but that's not how he gets it. He gets it from frickin' Shinra Manor inside the locker, which is like... why for Red? But this was so good. The rewrite for how he gets Cosmo memory. You go back here again, you fight a dark version of Red. The lone red wolf howling at the moon. Yeah, so fucking good. The actual moment earlier in the game where you go through a storyline in the Geek Cave. So impactful, man. Brings a tear to my eye every single time. I think it's one of the top 3 most emotional moments in the game. Yeah, top 3 most poignant moments. Definitely Red realizing his father was a hero and then accepting himself and his heritage. Cloud accepting himself, realizing who he is, the truth. The moment he, like, tells the party the truth about who he is after realizing it himself, and then taking that one big stretch in front of the map on the highway and going, alright, let's fucking do this. One of my favorite moments, probably my favorite moment of the whole game. Just greatest gaming moment of all time in my book. And man, I cannot wait to see that in Revelation. Limit, alright. Oh, we have to teach it to him first. Of course! Gotta teach this old dog a new trick. Here you go, buddy. Right! I've got it! Hell yeah, get his last limit break. There we go. So far we have Clouds, Vincent's, Reds. Let's go get Tifa's. Let's go get our girl Tifa's. My wife. Who was my ex-wife on this playthrough until my new wife decided to die. Because, again, we're supposed to be able to save Aerith in this mod, and I didn't realize I had to protect her in the fight. So I didn't get to save her for Disc 3, and I'm still really salty about that. Because it would have made it so interesting. So Tifa's back to being my one and only true wife. Okay. Cloud's level of delusion is something to be studied, though. Oh, for sure. Like, Buddy lied to himself to such a method acting degree. You're right. Alliteration loves them muscle mommies. Damn, man. I think I'm, giving away a little bit too much here. Shit. They're onto me. Y'all are onto me. That obvious, huh? Alright, here we go. Let's put Red 13 in the car seat for now. You earned your time, buddy. Take some R&R. Go play with this dog for now. What's up, little dude? Oh yeah, true, and there's that new freaking boss fight in Shinra Manor. Like, I don't know what the fuck that was, but it absolutely destroyed us last time. Yeah, I'll save here. It's okay, double A. Oh, Kink Shame. I do Kink Wonder, though. Kink Wonder. Oh my god, that's a brand new one. I love it. That is super based. Alright, let's see if I still got it. Alright. Dog, I don't even know how to get to her room. We're off to a great start. I don't even remember how to go into her room here. As y'all just saw. So I don't know how I'm going to remember how to play this piano. I think I remember. Let's begin. Ooh, she has a sheet music in the mod? That's pretty cool. Have it right here. There's a note inside. Oh, and you got the note right away. Tifa, I hope you find this letter. What's happened in this town? Was it an illusion? A dream? No, I remember the flames and the people who once lived here, who I didn't have the strength to save. That night, I went to the reactor to look for Sephiroth, to try and find some kind of justice for the town. But he was nowhere to be found. Instead, I found you collapsed inside. Saving you was far more important. Those Shinra people were inside too, but I had to leave them behind. You were fading fast. As I was coming out of the reactor, more of the Shinra suddenly arrived. A man called Hojo was in charge. He ordered the troops to gather up all the survivors together. Suspicious, I kept you hidden. He was babbling about an experiment. I don't know what he planned to do, but I wouldn't let them have you. Putting you on my back, I set out for the next town over to get you help, but you slipped into a coma. I needed to find a proper doctor for you. I called in a favor and we slowly made our way back to Midgar by truck. I left you in the cave of an old friend. The care of an old friend, a doctor who works on the plate. He sent word that you'd recovered. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I left you, but I've never been able to stay in one place for too long. It had been a few years since the incident with Sephiroth in the town, and I heard a troubling rumor. Returning, I was astonished to find that the entire town had been rebuilt. Almost everything was exactly as it was. But something isn't right. The people here feign ignorance of the incident that occurred 5 years ago. The whole place reeks of Shinra, but there's nothing I can do now. I'm simply getting too old. That's why I hope you'll find this letter. It's my hope that you'll continue to find the truth and fight. I've enclosed an old book of mine. It documents a secret technique that I hope you'll one day master. To my most precious student, Zangan. Man, and I love how Rebirth kind of fleshes him out a little bit more, and I hope to really see him again in Revelation in the present day. That would be nice. There's a cool-ass character right there. Shout out to Zangan, the true MVP, who kept everyone's waifu safe and well. Final heaven! Lovely. So, exactly the same, the way you get her final limit break. Pretty cool. You don't have to play the piano. Neat. But what if I do? Oops. Won't let me play. I guess once you get her limit break, that's it. Fair and valid. So, Final Heaven. Oh, well, we can't teach it to her yet. How close are we again? Alright. Not too bad, not too bad. We'll grind to her final limit in a little bit. And yeah, her final weapon is going to be in Midgar. I think it's the same as vanilla. Gotta get the key to go back to Midgar. But won't do that just yet. Sorry, what am I doing here? Let me go back in here. Get her a chill pill for all that fury, for real though, yeah. So we have her on fury status because that's the fastest way. Pro tip for y'all out there. You want to farm the limit breaks. That's the fastest way to get the limit breaks for the characters who don't have them. Because fury status charges that gauge a lot quicker. Tifa real angry right now. I'm gonna keep her that way for a little bit. Stay mad, Tifa. For Zongan. Avenge the people of Nebel. The Nebels. I always love combining words, right? People and Nebel. If you combine those two, it's literally just a Nebel. If you think about it. Sadness does the opposite. I think it slows it down, if not freezes it completely, yeah. Let's get Red back in here. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Let's get Barrett. Good old Big B. Let's get his limit next. Oops. Yeah, his level 4 is amazing. All the level 4s in this game are just absolute fucking cinema. Alright, so for Barrett, they changed his to Calm. You gotta go to Calm to get his final limit break. Which is kind of neat. I think I know how this is gonna go, because Marlene is here in Disc 3, even in the vanilla game. But he's probably gonna have some hard-hitting story dialogue with her. I don't know why I went to Chocobo Ranch. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. PTSD from breeding all those chocobos in the last stream, man. Trying to get the golden one, and it didn't even matter because they changed it in the fucking mod. It was such a troll. I love it. They waste all your time getting you to breed the chocobo, and then they're just like, oh wait, you don't have to do any of that. Here you go. Hey, listen to me. Shinra managed to destroy the barrier around the North Cave. He even managed to bag one of the weapons too. The Shinra is finished. All the top execs were killed during weapons attack, and the army's in complete disarray. That was it, I guess. They basically said in the news that this was the end. Meteor's gonna fall on Midgar. No one will survive this close to it. Never say never, buddy boy. That's what we're here for. Oh shit, wait. Marlene isn't here. Wasn't I told to go to Calm? Stay calm, go to Calm. What am I missing? Sewers, huh? Oh, what did he say? A few things you should know that'll come in handy when you travel around the world. Alright. Wait, is this in the vanilla game if you talk to this guy? Or is this something for new threat? This is interesting. World map controls, world map encounters. Danger value would tally up as you took more steps. The world map is more random. The in-game timer seems to influence the encounter you'll get and when you'll actually get them. What? Controls. Okay, okay. I think this might have actually been in the base game too, and I just never knew about this. Would you look at that, man? Like, there's this guy who explains all this stuff to you about how to traverse the world map and enemies and everything. I swear I'm always learning something new about this game. Okay. Giving us directions. That's cool. So if it's your first time playing Final Fantasy VII, you're like, where do I go after this? This guy gives you the hints. They're all there for you. Save frequently, don't die. Okay, cool. Yeah, I never go to comm, really, towards the end of the game. I don't talk to these characters. So what do we do here with Barrett? Aren't Marlene and Elmira vibing around here? I guess he has to not be in our party? Let's see, hang on. Maybe he'll already be up here. Wherever he's hanging around on his own lonesome in the town.
The camera's been on the whole time.
On the whole time, huh?
I don't even
know.
Hello.
Hello, Mateo. How's it going, Teo? DSP Mateo. This motherfucking Addy again. Oh my god. Call 911. I don't know why I've been obsessed with that meme again. Call 911. How are you doing, Teo? Another stream. Stream again. Well, there's Barrett. What's up, Big B? Give Marlene the pendant that Dine wanted to have. It's too early to tell her about it all. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, when she's older. But look at this. Marlene got me something as well. Catastrophe, there you go. That's as simple as 1, 2, 3. Ain't no way we can lose now. The planet is as good as saved. My man. That's right. Hey, wholesome. Look at that. Even give him an animation and everything. We're carrying her around here. Yo, what kind of things you got for sale that a clever little girl like this one will hear like? There's a weapons store, sir. That's awesome, dude. You can tell these modders had so much love and respect for Final Fantasy VII. Like, they get the characters and everything. It's wholesome as shit, man. Like, what can I say? It's just chef's kiss how you get the final limit breaks with the characters now. Now let's see. What else? Yeah, for Yuffie, we're gonna have to go to Wutai and do the whole pagoda fight. The whole pagoda. 911, guess what? Adiaka's back again. What do you know? He does come back again. Call in the backup. Yeah, that meme is so good. I love it when it's like overlaid, just the voice clip over like YouTube poops and stuff like that. Today I finished Modern Warfare 3. Let's go. Yeah, you were playing COD last time, right? Still such a great game. Yeah, I mean, Modern Warfare 3, the campaign, the conclusion of the storyline is phenomenal. Jesus, this looks good. What's up, Vrick? Welcome on in. Yeah, we're playing this modded. Playing my favorite game of all time. All modded up with some of my favorite mods of all time here. Seb, how's it going? Welcome on in. Alright, let's go get Yuffie's final limit. How are you all doing? Speed this bad boy up. Yeah, look at this, man. We got a bunch of mods up and running for this game, including a world map mod that gives you a lot of free reign over the camera. You can zoom in as much as you want, zoom out as much as you want. Way more immersive. Yeah, it's super sick. Actually makes the world map look like a globe. Do I have a mod list? I do. Yeah, feel free to take a screenshot of this. We are running all of these, so a bunch of aesthetic things. So 60 FPS gameplay, for example. Some model overhauls with the chibi models. Cosmos Limit Break. This is a big one, so it replaces all the textures in the game, upscales a lot of them. A little avatar pack to change the profiles. UI overhaul. New threat is the big one for gameplay. It basically rebalances everything. Adds in a couple of new things here and there with the materia. Changes up where everything is. Remixes the bosses. Very cool stuff. We're having a lot of fun with this one in Disc 3 right now. Lots of new surprises. It's like, if you played a bunch of Final Fantasy VII in the past, this is how you experience it as fresh as possible again. It's like playing a brand new game. It's very dope. And you can even save Aerith with it if you would like. Then high detail world map. So that allows the world map to be the way that it is right now. And Cosmos Gaia, which gives you all the camera controls for it. But yeah, let me know if you got all that. You got the screenshot. I can always pull it back up. How's you, Addy? I'm doing amazing, man. Aerith dies! Oh, God. Oh, no. Spoilers. Big spoilers. I didn't realize that was as big of a deal as, you know, Luke Skywalker being Darth Vader's dad. That's the biggest spoiler of all time. Thankfully, I didn't spoil that. Finally can save her. And you know what the saddest thing is? I still messed it up. So here's a pro tip for you guys, all right? Who are looking to play through New Threat mod. It says she can live, right? It says she can live. Also, Lazy, thank you. But you got to make sure you do something specific in the sequence where what happens to her. They present you with the ability to keep her safe in the gameplay, and more specifically the combat, and you got to make sure you actually do that. I was under the impression, okay, it's just going to play out as normal. I don't got to do anything, and she's going to mandatorily live, but no, that's not what happens. So I missed my shot. He's Luke's dad? No, Luke is his dad. That's the big spoiler. Also, thank you, Lazy, for the 54 treats. Here you go, little man. The treats for the sweets. Look at that #1 treatster NA. Just burning through the sky right now. 54, right? And honestly, like, double that. Because she's been giving treats to this man, little man right here, for way longer. Yeah, big wowza. The most massive of wowzas. And thank you for the hydrate as well. Mucho gracias. All right. Let's woo-tie it up in this bitch. I'm gonna use my Pashus. Okay. This is probably the least I've ever played Yuffie, which is really wonky to think about. She's usually one of my most played characters in every FF7 I have ever played. Super Ball. I definitely want her critical 15%. Way less damage, though. What's some materia growth? Alright, tell you what. I don't want to think too hard, so I'm going to give her... Death Blow and Added Cut. My god, those are going to be gnarly. My god. Good god. Alright, for her armor... way better options here. Hang on. A wizard made it. You're a wizard, Yuffie. Definitely not giving her that. Defense. Magic defense. Imperial God. Blocks insta KO. Okay, that's good. I'll tell you what's what, alright? This is going to be kind of gnarly. Pro tip for all y'all FF7 weebs out here. Always do this once you have Hades. You ready for this? Give her Hades. Added effect. What this is going to do is it will make her immune to every status effect in the fucking game. But I just realized this isn't level 2. Ugh, so that might not make that possible. But I think in New Threat mod, the level 2 here only matters for making a copy of it. So it already comes with all of its abilities right out the front gate, which is nice. Let's do Slash All. Steel is nice. We can do Final Attack Phoenix as well, I guess. Final attack. Should we give her a bunch of summons? Just final attack. Okay, yeah. You know what? We're gonna speed through this fucking pagoda like it's nobody's business. We're gonna do Phoenix, final attack in case she dies. Knights of the round and MP absorb. We have so many summons though. She's so weak. She has no HP. Oh. MP absorb plus knights, or HP absorb plus knights is the question. Because MP absorb will allow us to keep using this. Oh, I'll tell you what, right? We can mime it. We can mime it. Yes. 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 Check this out. We're gonna mime this bitch. Mime? Instead of added cut? We do... Oh, no, don't do command counter. Because if she dies, she's gonna keep command countering with Phoenix final attack when she cannot, in fact, counter with it. So yeah, we'll do Knights of the Round, HP absorb. God, this is gonna be nutty. Where is it at? Da, 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 da. Arrange. Do we not have HP absorb yet? Of course we do. Where's it at? We have MP. Oh, shot. We actually don't have MP absorb yet? Why did I think we had it? Oh, we do. It's on Cloud. Geraldo. Geraldo-sama. Why is it on you? Give it back. I'm stealing it from you. Lore accurate. Being a materia thief. MP absorb. Maybe... Yeah, sneak glove is not really the play. Tell you what, right? Let's lose the ribbon on Cloud. Give her the ribbon here. Yeah. And instead of Hades, which completely borks our HP and MP, and we're gonna need a lot of it, let's give her... Do I want to do a restore? Mime is good. Over counterattack? Yeah, maybe that. Maybe that. W summon could be nice too. Oh my god! Yeah, W summon. Keep miming W summon, right? W summon with Hades. Added effect. Okay. I'm gonna try this out. Instead of ribbon. Can we get a... Yeah, Dex 100. Oh my god, she's gonna be really fast. She's gonna be fast as fuck, boy. Oops. Then instead of added cut, W summon, baby. Alright, here goes. The music is nice. Man, this game has the best soundtrack of all time. The soundtrack in this game is simply divine, Teo. The peakiest of peak games. It is 10 out of 10 in every front. Where's the also, thank you for the crack. Beautiful. The beautiful crack. The shiny crack. For the shiny chat room. Da, 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 da. It's Yuffie, says Goriki. Lord Godo awaits you atop the pagoda. That ominous star in the sky. It's clear to all that the time has come. And meanwhile, you're just gonna take your sweet ass time going up those stairs. In spite of everything you just said. Based. Meteor just casually hurling itself towards the planet. This guy complains about it, then just starts walking up at a snail's pace. God, I love all these new models. Especially for all the side characters. They're so pleasantly surprising. Like Yuffie's dad here. Got that weird look on your face. Don't say anything embarrassing, alright? Is today a joyous day or an odious day? With the appearance of that red star, there can be no doubt. It is time. Yuffie, my progeny. Only the power of creation can hold back the power of destruction. You who were born through the miracle of creation through my loins, only you can claim our family's final Oh my god, Dad, please. Cut the chit-chat and hit you with the Knights of the Round, and then claim all creation her final limit break. Do not fear, daughter, this is your destiny. Come, my power is beyond maximum. Omni change 2. What happened to the rest of these bozos? Do we not fight them? Behold the true power of Wutai. Ew, Dad, that's gross. Hey, Hades, and Knights of the Round. W summon, baby. Broski thinks all creation is the most powerful thing Yuffie's gonna be able to do. Oh boy, is he gonna learn today. Oh boy. The future is now, old man. Enough of that boomer shit. This is good music. All of it's good music. We're literally listening to this at the very start of the stream too today, funnily. And we're starting soon music. Oh my god. He's vulnerable to mini. Alright, pick on something your own size, Dad. It's leveling a play. Oh god, she doesn't have enough MP for Knights of the Round. Oh no. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. That's literally not a problem. I did not accommodate for that scenario. Let's do that. Get some greased lightning in here. Go forth, you greasy teenager. He's slow too. Oh my god. I still need more MP. All right, give me 1 second, Dad. BRB. Can I steal from him? Oh, I didn't bring steel along. Not trying. Why can't I use it? Oh no, because it counted as already being used. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's fucked. Even though we didn't use Knights of the Round, it already counted as one use of it through the W summon. That's fine. Just keep spamming. Bit of an odd pickle to be in, but okay. Just keep doing that. He is seldom gonna get a chance to fight here. Five potions should be enough here. If you throw lead is ready. Oh yeah, true. Her passive. How does that work again? Does she have to defend? Oh, Oritsuru! Yeah, she has to keep defending. And she'll... Oh, I think if she attacks enough, the throwlet will be ready. And then you defend. And she tosses her special. That's how it works. Ew, Dad. Playing dirty here. It's child abuse. Take this. How much HP does this greasy geezer have left? Spirit Dance. Taking more of my MP, are we, Daddy? Not today. Daddy. Oh my goodness. That is great. Dunzo Bonanzo. I feel bad we didn't bring Steel along, man. We should have just kept spamming Mug on his ass. Can we get our Conformer weapon from here? No way. Omni Change 2? That was exactly the same as your other form, old man. You trying to waste my time? All you did was make yourself look big. And super gross. Ha ha! How wrong you are, Yufikins. Wipe my ass. Don't you see? You have grown so much that it merely seemed like my true form was exactly the same as my old one. Whatever you say, geezer. For the good of Wutai, you must now retrieve the sacred all creation. For centuries it has resided in Dachau. Ooh, Leviathan skills. Okay, so we have to go up the mountain and get it from the caves. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Only those sacred skills of the water god can douse the equally sacred flames of our also sacred fire god, Dachau. Cool. Can I go now? Go, Yuffie! Go once more for the sake of Wutai, and to do that other thing we discussed. Of course. Sweet. They bridged us a ton. Yuffie, wait a minute. I just wanted to let you know that I'm very proud of you. You're the hope of Wutai. Aw, thanks, Dad. Go, fight until the end, and come back alive. Don't know what will happen after the battle, but we'll all face it together. Don't get mushy with me, you old coot. I'm loving this a lot. I think out of everything they have done with the mod here, the way you go about getting the new limit breaks is just S+ tier. It's the best shit there is so far. It's the best overlap of new gameplay with reasonable writing that kind of falls in line with what you'd expect from the original vanilla game. Yo, Compulsive! Is Dachau the long brother of comics punch sound named Kachao? Yeah, and it takes the form of a bean that you try and eat and you break all of your teeth. At least in the remake games, which I kind of love as a running gag. You secured us tickets for the Odyssey? Let's go, my boy. Welcome back, Jacob. Bro, I'm so hyped. Let's fucking go. Are we going at 2 p.m. with Johnny? Why'd you do that for joke? The Compulsivo and Hakobe. I'm jelly. Me want to see Odysseus. I'm looking forward to it for sure. Yeah. I'm very eager to see what I'll think of the movie. I'm not hyped, right? Because, I don't know. I usually don't jive with Nolan's filmmaking, but nevertheless, holy, am I excited to see what I am going to be wholly thinking. 2 p.m. Wonderful. I will go again with my papa. Papa! Imagine the movie is really ass. Like, just 1.5 stars. We just still go with it. I'm just kidding. Imagine it's worse than Scary Movie. Oh my god. It's gonna be worse than Scary Movie 6. Because Twitter doesn't sound happy about the movie. Therefore, it'll be bad. Also, I have really good news for you. I like good news. I don't like good news. Because I'm too young to die, but I like good news. The plane had lots of shows. Oh my god. Where are you going with this? Did you watch Barry? Did you watch Barry? Did you finally do thine due diligence, your due homework, the overdue homework, and watch Barry? Please tell me you did. I watched it. So good. Let's fucking go, my fucking man. Dude, hold up. I gotta watch more with you. Actually, watch it at your own pace, because the fucking peak thing about Barry, and I did this with my dad too. Like, I told him about the show, and he just started watching it. Like, I thought he was gonna wait for me. I was like, definitely check out the show. Then I went for a stream, like, a month ago. And the next day when I woke up, he'd already watched the entirety of the first season, because he was hooked. I was like, damn. But then I jumped in, and it's such an easy show to, like, jump into, regardless of wherever somebody is with it. It's so peak. I still gotta learn about Barry, dog. All you need to know is it's one of the top 3 shows of all time, and that you should watch it. It's just textbook how to do a TV show correctly. Yeah, out of all the shows I've seen, Barry is the one show that I think can appeal to everyone in some way. Like Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, right? Those are my two favorite shows of all time. Specifically Better Call Saul, but even with those, you know, my mom, dad, and brother, they won't all feel the same way towards them. My dad can't get into Better Call Saul or Breaking Bad. My mom couldn't get into Breaking Bad. She liked Better Call Saul a lot. My brother liked both. But Barry, oh my god, they all love that because there's something in there for all of them. Because it's equal parts thriller, equal parts comedy. Ultimately, it's a dark comedy. It's a character study. And it's incredibly well paced. It's quality over quantity, so it's not very long. It's 4 seasons, 8 episodes. So nice and short comparatively. It's fucking amazing, man. It's the most rewatchable show. Like, I will come over to your house. Every now and again, you'll come over to mine, and regardless of what episode you're on, I'll still be down to, like, watch and just kind of, you know, follow along with wherever you are. There's one scene in episode 1 where I laughed my ass off, where he hugs the Mark, and dude goes, what the fuck are they hugging? It's so good, dog. And it gets even better. It gets even fucking better. It's the best comedy I've seen, personally. Alongside IT Crowd. Well, that's like more of a sitcom, but, you know. Let's go. My boy's finally watching Barry. This is like as big to me as you trying to get Johnny to watch There Will Be Blood. Like, I feel the same way you'll probably feel when you find out Johnny has watched that movie finally. Like, There Will Be Blood is the equivalent of Barry to me in terms of trying to convince other people to watch it and getting hyped. You also watched Nope in Bridges and The Prestige. All I have to say to you, man, is can I try and understand the way your brain works? So you're complaining about Nope being too dark, and this mother flipper watched it on an airplane. At least tell me you could see shit. Like, oh my god, I'm actually kind of scared about your verdict for Nope. Were you able to actually see anything? You actually saw In Bridges, though. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I want to watch that movie. One of Alex's favorite film. You can see it, but it wasn't a great experience. Yeah, I mean, who would have guessed that being in a rickety ass vessel, gazillions of feet off the ground, on a 6-inch screen is going to be premium viewing. Prestige is amazing, though. Let's fucking go. I want to watch In Bridges. Gave it a 3. Didn't enjoy it very much. Fair enough. Could see it, but it wasn't. Yeah, it's definitely not his best film, but I fucking love Nope. Yeah, Nope is peak to me. Where he hugs the Mark. Yeah, I still gotta watch Barry Dude Tale. You all, that's okay. Most important homework assignment I'm giving you guys: watch Barry. That's it. That's the only homework. And because I'm one of those cool teachers, there's no due date. But watch Barry. Watched an ass movie last night for only 21 minutes because I was late, but Alex is streaming the On the Line movie. Dude, I watched a pretty not so fun movie either. I did not like Thin Red Line. I watched it with my dad and my brother. My brother really wanted to watch it badly. It's a war film from 1998. And I've seen it's on your watch list too, Jacob, and on Alex's as well. I didn't like it. A lot of people enjoy that one. I thought it was poorly paced, very pretentious. The final hour of the film didn't need to happen. That was kind of a bummer of a movie. I gave it 3 stars, though, because the parts that were good were really good. Or they were very, very good. But, God, the rest of it was such a big slog. I actually wrote a pretty unironic review of it on my Letterboxd. It's still kind of like memey and witty because there's a bit of wit in it, but it's probably my most quote-unquote serious review in a long time. Random ass old guy with a camera was so annoying. The creature was shit, useless characters, like the intrigue. I didn't like the reveal. I'm so surprised. Well, that's fair though. I actually loved everything you're describing as being kind of not great. Get Out is leagues above everything else I've seen. Yeah, no doubt about it. Get Out is his best movie. And it's one of the best movies I've seen. It's a 5-star film. I think the way I have them ranked is Get Out. Well, I don't have them ranked. But as he makes more movies, I'll definitely do a Jordan Peele ranked. Yeah, Us is definitely my second favorite film by him so far. And then Nope would go last. But I don't know, man. Nope and Us are interchangeable. I like it a lot how these films deal with topics that are very different from what is presented, like, as the themes. Because Nope is a film that's like, yeah, it's ultimately about an alien. But the point of the film is that it's about animal advocacy, right? How it's important to treat animals with the respect that they deserve. And, you know, they're not window dressing, essentially. And then if you treat them as such, shit is going to backfire, right? And that's why they have that whole plot line that parallels the thing with Jean Jacket, with Stephen Ewan as a kid, and the monkey and everything, without spoiling it for anyone who hasn't seen the film. And I like that parallel a lot, personally. Random ass old guy with a camera. But yeah, I can definitely see how it may not be everyone's cup of tea, though, for sure. Off topic, but I think I'm almost finished with my ranking of Adam Sandler movies. Yeah, you've been going through a crazy Adam Sandler binge, Teo. I know you like ranked his films. That's cool. I really do want to see Punch Drunk Love, which you saw recently. I forgot that's another Paul Thomas Anderson movie. And I forgot that Adam Sandler is in a Paul Thomas Anderson film, which is kind of insane. And yeah, Jacob and I love PTA, Paul Thomas Anderson. Great director. You should watch Boogie Nights, Teo. That could be an interesting watch. It's about a bunch of porn stars. It's by the same director, Paul Thomas Anderson, who did There'll Be Blood, Punch Drunk Love. I'm curious what you think of it. Get Out is a 5 out of 5. Us is 4.5. Nope is a 4 out of 5. Yeah, I would agree largely. Nope is still a 4.5 for me. But yeah, I could also see it being a 4 for sure. For sure. All his movies are at the very least a 4.5. They really fucking... They are right up my alley, dude. Trying to make more movie lists. Let's go. Yeah, I've been obsessed with... I've been fixated on doing ranked lists of every year. It's been so fun. And what I really like about it, I'll tell you what. There are movies that I'll be looking through from that year that when I put them side by side with one another, I'll go, wait, there's no way this movie is more or less enjoyable than that one based on the stars I've given them from what I remember about them. So that also makes me go and change the star ratings I've given those films. Like, a great example is when I was doing my 2010 list the other day, I noticed that Shutter Island, for me, wasn't a 5 out of 5 and was a 4.5 compared to another 5 out of 5. I forget which movie that was for 2010. And I was like, no, Shutter Island is definitely a more enjoyable film than that one. So it's going up to a 5. So I changed it from a 4.5 to a 5. So I like that doing rank lists of every year kind of gives me that perspective as well, to like change some of the films I've already given stars. I have Get Out at 4, Us at 3.5, and Nope at 4. That's fair, yeah. I think pretty unanimously Get Out is considered his best movie, yeah. I'll put that on my watch list. Yeah, dude, you gotta like watch all the Paul Thomas Anderson stuff. If you like his movies so far, that dude is the GOAT. I don't know if it's a hot take, but I put Click 2006 at number 1 on my ranking list for Adam Sandler list. I think it would be considered a hot take for sure, because most would put, I'd imagine, what is it? Brother. Uncut Gems as a number 1 movie. I would. But I can definitely also see how Click could be a number 1 film. It is a really underrated movie. I like Click a lot. Very sweet, heartfelt film. Could be because I was watching it on a small screen, but the CGI was shit in Nope. See, I don't agree. I think it definitely was because of that. I think it might have been because of that. I don't know. I can't agree in good faith. Can't say anything because it was an airplane screen. Dude, I don't watch any... Like, I haven't been in an airplane in, like, almost 10 years, but... One of the reasons I don't watch movies on a plane is I just get crazy nausea as well. And that affects my ability to, like, enjoy the movie. And I feel like it's nowhere near the same as watching it anywhere else. So maybe, but I don't know. Right. Hot take, The Spirits Within is a good movie. The Final Fantasy film? Oh man, that is a very hot take. You're very brave for that take. I respect it. It's a bad Final Fantasy movie, but it's a solid movie overall on its own. See, I see a lot of people saying that. I need to rewatch it. I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to go through the trenches and rewatch that movie. But God, I don't know if my opinion on it is going to change. My issue with Spirits Within, I'll tell you what, I'm going to be biased no matter what if I watch that movie. Because it's the movie that near fucking destroys Square. That movie should be charged with first-degree murder or like attempted manslaughter or attempted murder. And that's why my perception towards it going into it is going to be tainted, because that movie plummeted Square so hard. Did they fail? They damn near did. Like, Sakaguchi left the company because of that movie. He's gone on record saying that he was so ashamed of what he did with it that that wasn't the only reason, but it was a big reason he had to step down from the company. And when he stepped down from the company, Square was kind of in shambles for a long time after Final Fantasy X. I respect what they tried to do, though. I'll give him that, right? And I can see how everyone at the time must have been more hyped than anything in the fucking world. Final Fantasy was at its highest, its most successful. And now you hear that a movie is coming out. It's like Final Fantasy the movie. Oh my fucking god. Like, if I was, you know, a teenage kid in the 90s or early 2000s, I would be like rallying fucking everyone to watch that movie. It will be as big of a deal as the Death Stranding film coming out by Michael Sarnowski right now, where I'm going to be like, yo, Jacob, I'm fucking dragging you to the theater. We're watching this shit. If I were the same age back then, I would be like that with Spirits Within. So the hype must have been crazy. But yeah, sadly, the movie just wasn't... I saw it a very long time ago. I don't know if I finished it. I watched it with my older brother on TV when I was like really young. And even then, I was like, what the hell am I watching? But I respect the take, though. I respect it. Uncut Gems is phenomenal. Yeah. Johnny gave Sheep Detectives a 4. Shit. It's not a bad movie. Not a bad film. Gave it a 3.5. It was going to be a 3, but then endings do a lot for me in movies. Endings do a shit ton for me in films. And it redeemed a lot of it. They like the Prestige and liked In Bridges a lot too. Yeah, I gotta watch In Bridges still. Prestige is a good film though. It's one of Nolan's better movies in my opinion. Like Prestige a lot. Memento. Stopping at FF14 for a bit. Hey, sounds good. Good luck with the grind. Good luck with the 14 grind. I don't think I need Yuffie for the Fiery Cave. Let's go ahead and swap this out. Go back to our boy Bince. Bravo, Bince. Zabadabada. Da-na-na-na. That's the rounds. How goes this HP absorb? Hang on. Mastered, okay. Then MP absorb. The mastered variant of that as well? Probably not, but... only 19 films done for Adam Sandler. I know there is some more he has. 19... Oh, yeah. Man, Adam Sandler is like in a lot of shit. Almost to where it feels like... In like the 2000s, there was a period where he was in unlimited movies. Like there was just... He's like an SCP of some sort. He was in the most cookie cutter rom-com films of all time. Like I feel like there was a period where every film he was in was just the same movie. And there would just be no shortage of them, you know? So I feel like it will take you a little minute to get through all of that. Yeah, look at this. So this is Teo's Adam Sandler ranked. Yeah, so click at number 1. Uncut Gems number 2 for sure. Happy. I haven't seen Happy Gilmore. Heard a lot about it though. Punch Drunk Love. Big Daddy. I've actually not seen a lot of Adam Sandler films. I've seen Grown Ups. 50 First Dates. I've seen that one. Little Nicky. I've never even heard of this one. Happy Gilmore. The Do-Over. Haven't heard of that either. Cool. Cool. I find it interesting when I see lists where you don't necessarily go by the stars you give a movie, right? So I see how you like gave Click 4 stars and then Uncut Gems 4.5. Right, I always find that kind of interesting. I always look at the stars I give the movies and I like rank them by the stars I've given them. And sometimes I'll go like, well, actually, let me maybe change the stars of this movie because it doesn't make sense for it to go here compared to like over there. That's a pretty W list though. I always love seeing base takes. Always makes it so much more interesting, like, you know, putting Click as number 1. None of these films are below a 3, so they're not bad, just decent and great films. Right, yeah. 3 is like, 3 means it's good. Base 2, base 2. Yeah, 3 means good in my book. Anything below that is obviously not good. 2.5, though, I would say, is like, it's bad, but there's something good here. There's some good qualities. I was tempted to give Thin Red Line a 2.5, but man, the parts, it sucks because the parts that are good in that movie are really fucking good. Like, there's something really special in that film. And then it just meanders. It becomes a fucking like, walking simulator. Fun bad is 2.5. I agree. Like, I saw that movie Man from Toronto, right? With Kevin Hart the other day. Not like a shit movie by any means. It's like entertaining turn your brain off movie. You have to like turn your brain off for a film. Then, you know, it's definitely 2.5 material. Turn your brain off fun time is 2.5. Something a little more than that is like 3. You know, where you don't have to turn your brain off. You have to lock in, but it's not the best thing ever. 3.5 is like, okay, damn. I had a really good time, actually. Then 4 is, okay, really, really good time. 4.5 is, wow. This is actually a pretty goated movie. And then 5 is, holy shit, this movie is a masterpiece. Holy fucking balls. I'll be telling other people to watch it all the damn time. That's kind of how I go about it. Bear witness to the Adiaga criteria. Final attack. W summon. I have too many games I want to play. Ain't that the truth for us all? A problem as old as time immemorial. All too familiar with that problem, really. Damn, I thought he was the only one who had that problem. Yeah, no, that's a good problem to have. Da-na-na. All right. Cloud, get rid of the blowjob. What the fuck is lightning there? Don't need Hades right now. Where's Vincent? Vincent! There we go. And then added cut. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Barrier's good. Counter-attack. Oh, we don't need that. Where's Elemental? There's Elemental. God, I have so much materia. There we go. Don't need Yuffie for this rodeo. No, Addy. No need for sarcasm. You put that sarcasm away. Get that sarcasm out of my sight. I thought it was special and unique snowflake. Yeah, we're all unique. We're all the main characters. Until we're not. Every time we realize we're not as special as we thought, I think a part of ourselves in our minds are the equivalent of the Ryan Gosling meme from Blade Runner 2049, my favorite movie of all time, by the way. And I don't want to spoil it, but his character, Officer K, has this big epiphany. He's like, God damn it! He like gets up and starts like thrashing the place. Me every time I realize I'm not as unique as I thought. Still not watched it? Okay. More homework for Teo. Go watch Blade Runner 2049. It's my favorite movie of all time. So fucking peak, man. Peakier than peak itself. Did love that movie as well. And coming from someone who actually was not a fan of the original, super hot take. I think the original is okay, but oh my god, 2049 is just that special ass movie. It might be the only movie ever made where it takes a classic, a cult classic from the 80s, a beloved cult classic from the 80s, and improves upon it. Exceedingly rare scenario where a sequel that came out decades later for something that arguably didn't need a sequel actually makes you feel like that first movie needed a sequel after you watch the sequel. And just completes it. And it makes you appreciate the first one more as a result. That's just one of the many reasons it's like such a good movie. Solar armlet? Absorbs fire. Oh shit. That's gonna be really good for Ruby weapon. Yeah, we shouldn't have to use that. We'll probably link a lot of elementals. Yeah. Has anyone seen a thought around here lately? Oh, I thought that was the name of a movie. A thought around here. I had one, but then I lost it. Relatable. Cannot bleed out in the snow since it doesn't snow here. Quadruple A. Yeah, the masculine urge to bleed out in the snow. My favorite thing and the most crushing thing, speaking of things that make us realize we're not as unique as we thought, is everything surrounding Ryan Gosling in his movies, man. Oh my goodness. Like, I remember Drive. That's another one of my favorite movies of all time. Like, top 4. I remember when I saw that when I was 18. God damn it, man. I was obsessed with that movie. I thought Ryan Gosling was the coolest motherfucker of all time. I wanted to be him so bad. So goddamn bad. Every teenage boy who watches a Ryan Gosling film is cooked because they're going to be obsessed with wanting to be Ryan Gosling. They'll go through a phase. All right, I'm telling you, it's been scientifically proven. And then I realized I've seen all these memes cropping up now, which sounds so accurate to my experience being a teenager and a massive fan of Ryan Gosling back then, because everyone's like, he's literally me in all these different scenes of the movie, and people like making fun of wanting to be him. His like scorpion jacket and cool, strong but silent nature and everything. And then like the ending, oh well, I don't want to spoil anything with Blade Runner 2049 because Teo hasn't seen it. But yeah, the whole snow thing. The masculine urge. Oh dude, so accurate. Thought there was something so cool about the fate of his character at the end of the film. It's like, I kind of want that to be the case with me. Compulsive just puffed on out of here like the ninja he is, which I think I know why. Yeah, I can't spoil it for Teo. I vanished myself. Good man, good man. You know the stream? No, we're not talking about spoilers. I'm trying to avoid them. And Compulsive here, shout out. He spoiled some stuff, I think. I didn't read his messages, didn't get around to it, but he deleted all of them. W Compulsive. Has anyone seen a thought? Oh, sorry, I read that. I love tea. I think I'll make me some chocolate mint tea. I have not done my due diligence as an Indian and had tea in a very long time, which is kind of shameful. Compulsive, the compulsive legend. Only a warrior of Wutai may remove us sacred materia. Oh god. I do need Yuffie for this. I do need Goofy Yuffie. Jeez. Okay. There's no service up here. I can't use my PHS. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. All right, whatever. Don't really give a rat's ass about our materia right now. Sab, thank you for the hydrate. The droplets. The magic droplet. You type exclamation mark vanish without the space astral. Yeah. That was one of the coolest things I learned this past year from Compulsive himself in a Shibby stream. My jaw was kind of on the floor. It's a funny little thing you can do. You can time yourself out and delete all your messages. W attack materia. Whoa, that's new. W attack. How does that work? So you get, is that like double cut? I know it allows you to do two different attack commands, I guess, like slash all and then death blow. We'll see, we'll see. Who dares disturb the sacred materia of Wutai? Not me. Who the hell are you? Cram it, ghost. This here materia is mine now. Go haunt my dad or something. How obstinate. Is that any way to speak to your Azura? Ashura? I know Asura. I'll warn you now. My power here is beyond the maximum. Here I come, brat. Omega change 3. Oh, not more of this Omega fatty acid again. Who the hell are these freaks? Also, please don't kill Yuffie. Alright, Red, give him hell. The Chao Spirit. Seems like a real meanie. Alright, let's enjoy the longest summon animation of all time while catching up on the chat. Another hot take. No, you're a hot take. My dad leans over to me and says, Jacob, have you seen Superman? It's not good. Which one? This is before he was halfway through the new one? He enjoyed it more by the end. Yeah, the new one, okay. I liked it a lot, but Mr. Cornsweat made me hella insecure. Based. How does one man look more yoked in an office shirt than in a Superman costume? Actually had my take that it was a bit silly and corny, but once I told him that's the point, he enjoyed it more. Yeah, I love that movie. I think that's a movie that fundamentally understands Superman, right? Because Superman isn't meant to be this unstoppable, godlike messiah figure like he's kind of presented as in Man of Steel a little bit. He's meant to be this silly, goofy, big blue Boy Scout, as they call him. He's just meant to be relatable to the common man, but he just happens to have the powers of a god. And I think they got that across perfectly in Superman 2025. I really, really like that movie. I like the message of it. I like... It's so... It's very well done. It's really witty how they go about it. It's kind of genius, the whole thing of how being kind, like daring to be good, putting one foot in front of the other, taking the effort to go through all of that. That's punk rock. That's what's being a rebel. That's what's being a punk rocker. Which is like, you know, the big bad song at the end of the movie. Like, God, you're subjected to my characters? These Ruby's World Sand. Holy shit! This messaging is the most base thing I've seen from a big studio. Holy shit. Good base, not chud base. Yeah, exactly. I fucking loved it, man. I was obsessed with the ending of that movie for a while. I love that song Punk Rocker by Iggy Pop. Made me obsessed with it. I love how they used that in the movie. It was such a phenomenal needle drop. And it fills you with so much warmth, which is what a Superman movie should do. It should inspire, right? It should inspire you to go out and be a fucking kind person. And that's what that movie made me want to do. It made me want to fight against any urge I may have ever had to just like get comfy and, you know, lazy, maybe not, oh, whatever. And make me want to like get up and just be a good soul, right? Nice soulful film at the end. Also, how can I not mention the French dub? It was so fucking peak. Yeah, we played that, I shared that video on Shivy's stream like half a year ago or something like that at this point. And yeah, we had such a fucking good time laughing at that. Did like a little reaction to it. The whole 1A in other languages. Yeah, you were there for it? Let's fucking go. I enjoy the new Superman and agree with your take, Addy. I understood his vision. I just like the universe building, though. I gave it a 3.5. Yeah. That movie just really resonated. As I say, an ending to a film can do some heavy lifting for me, right? And it's not to say that most of the movie was mid. I still really enjoyed a majority of the film and its energy, the story beats, the set pieces. But then the ending really did a lot. Right, where, you know, spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen it, but he realizes that you know, just because your blood doesn't mean your family. And his true family, his real parents, who he should be, you know, thinking about making proud and trying to live by their example, are his non-biological ones who raised him on planet Earth. And that even though his biological parents may not have had the best intentions for the planet he's on, right, that doesn't matter, because the family is the one you choose. The people who you want to make proud are the ones you choose. And then he's like, you know, healing, getting the sun to like shine on him, and he's seeing all the memories of like not his real parents. And like the way they set that up, he's like, all right, show me my parents. And for a split second, you're like, oh wait, maybe it's gonna be like, you know, the Kryptonian ones, but you kind of know it's probably not gonna be that. And then there you go. They actually just show you a montage of his adoptive parents, his true parents. You know, what was that whole thing in Guardians of the Galaxy? Maybe he may be your father, but he ain't your daddy. That whole thing. It is, but that movie felt like it was trying to set up something like a DC Universe reboot. And yeah, that's exactly what they're doing, right? Is James Gunn's new vision for the DCU. And from that, we've gotten Supergirl, which came out, and that wasn't a great film. It was okay. It's not as terrible as people are saying. I went and saw it. People are blowing it way out of proportion. They're hating on it for the wrong reasons. As I said at the beginning of the stream, you can have whatever opinion you want on a game, movie, show, whatever it is, right? But don't lie, right? Don't say shit in bad faith just for the sake of trying to bash on it, right? Be truthful in what you're saying. Be honest. And you'll see a lot of fucking dishonesty about that movie online, but just for the sake of people trying to push some kind of hateful rhetoric around it, which is like really sad. The movie itself is decent. Sucks it didn't do well at the box office. See, the blood of the covenant is thicker than water. This is the original line that God bastardized into blood is thicker than water, which changes the whole message. Yeah, right. Blood don't really mean shit at the end of the day, man. Your family is the one who inspires you. Your family is the one who you inspire. You're there for one another. You lift one another up. Try to make the world a better place. Water of the womb. Yep. That was a complete one, yeah. The whole blood is thicker than water thing. Oh my god, he reflected it! I'm gonna die! Oh my god, I died! What the hell? See, he has like a whirl sand move. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, hold on. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Alright. I'm gonna keep that mime copy. Let's do W summon Hades, Knights of the Round. With good old red. Do you have magic up here? The red 13? We do not. No, we do. MP plus. Okay, good. Revive elemental. There we go. Final attack, Phoenix. See, he couldn't even cast this because he was just ejected from the battlefield. Magic plus, HP plus. Yeah, we're gonna swap this. Ba-da-ba-da-ba! Hades. Revive. Okay, elemental is mastered here. Okay, shit. Good stuff, Kuraudi. Don't need lightning. Cosmos. Octo magic is pretty good. Go counterattack. Why not? Doesn't really matter what we give them at this point. Long as we... I could also give Red 13 counter mime and just W summon Hades Knights of the Round again. Absolutely destroy these dudes. I don't know why I don't just do that. You know, let's go ahead and mosey. Renew is kind of important. All right, let's lose that. Put renew there. Command counter. Okay, there we go. Alright, it's gonna be annihilatory. Gonna be an annihilatory story. Do 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 do. Do do do. Yo, Soul, welcome back. Good to see you, man. Thank you for the 7-stream streak. You absolute legend, you.
Where's the crack?
Thank you for the stretch.
Where's the crack?
That provides the crack as well, my good sir. My good soul. The soul that has died 24 times. That has also streaked 7 times. Absolute legend. Shout out, Soul. Also, for some reason, I thought there was a hydrate there. Don't bother hydrating, actually. That one's on the house. Da-na-na-na. Yes, sir. We are in the end game now. Been getting all the final limit breaks through new threat mod, which has been really cool. They've changed up everything. We tried fighting Ruby and Emerald as well. They are very difficult. Well, not Emerald. I haven't tried fighting him yet, but Ruby, you cannot cheese anymore. Go piss and dehydrate in due time. Okay. Bom, 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 bom. Ba-da-ba-bom-ba-bom. Here goes. Hades. Thank you. Nice of the round. Thank you. Go forth, Popper. Come on. There you go. There you go. Don't do nothing with Cloud or Yuffie. Just let the best boy counter mime. And let's see if the big bad is susceptible to anything from Hades here. Hopefully that is the case. He is not. Okay. 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 No Ruby cheese. Nope. You have to fight him as normal. So we were brainstorming a lot at the end of the last stream because you can't paralyze him anymore. And you can only use Knights of the Round once. So even if you mimic it, if you miss your opportunity to mimic, you can't just start using Knights of the Round again. So it's going to be kind of interesting. It's going to be very interesting. Yeah, Hades just does not work on Ruby anymore. Oh no. He's gonna take him away again. You son of a bitch. Yo, my burial. Yep, there it is again. That one nukes himself too. Okay, just cast Regen on Cloud. Cloud, you gotta carry us through. You're our only hope. Big counterattack. Okay, Cure 2. You know, I should have actually given Cloud counter mime, not Red. He seems to always take Red and Yuffie, but not Cloud, not the party leader. I remember when one dies, they take a character out of battle. Yeah, yeah. The same exact ones too from before. Just got Reflected that one shot before. What was that about? I think he put up Reflect. I don't know. I wasn't really processing what was happening in the last fight. I think he cast Reflect at some point. Oh, damn it. Miss a slash all? Does that happen? Yeah, let's regen is still okay. I wish I had speed for Cloud since all we don't have the proper setup with him. God, I love new threat. It's actually so fun, yeah. Miss me, bitch. God, what is this hit rate? What the hell is this hit rate? What the shit is that? He's dancing again. Okay, sense. Oh, beautiful. Let's just get an idea of his HP. Oh my god! There's still so much to go. But we're probably going to do a massive dent. We're putting a massive fucking dent there with Omni Slash. Alright, Cloud. Pace yourself. Be patient. Bam, 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 bam. Imagine he misses like 90% of his hits with Omni Slash. Oh god, that will be quite depressing. Oh, he's buying his time too with the charge up to regen health. Okay, that was it though. Go forth, Corrado. Yeah! Nice of the round lights. Bitch! Hey, there we go. I always underestimate Omni Slash so much. Beautiful. Fine, take it. I guess I have to give you this too. There we go. All creation plus W attack. The latter of which is brand new. Is this what my dad was yammering about?
Goddamn right.
Goddamn right. I'm goddamn right. Is this what my dad was yammering about? This sucks. Only hits him once. Please just leave. Yeah, the way new threat changes around the limit breaks has been so nice. I love that. If you stop standing in the fire. So I've cleaned my birthright and stuff. Well, thanks or whatever. If you're just standing there being like, well, this is fine. She's like the meme where the dude's in the fire going, this is fine. She's real upset about that materia. I don't know why, though. Got her final limit break. Yeah, actually, though, exactly that emote with frickin' Elmo. Oh my god, that is what W attack is. What the fuck? It just gives you double cut, which is like way easier to get in the base game. And they made it harder here, and it's called W attack. Now I wonder if when you level that up, it becomes quadruple cut. Cloud can already do that if you defend with him, which is kind of funny. Yeah, now instead of we'll keep slash all. Oh, is there no quadruple cut even when you level that up? Yeah, I would tell you actually, true, in the ability list. Damn it. MP absorb. Oh, do you have that? Get rid of that, boy. I was hoping it was something a little bit different where you can combine two different command materias, so like slash all and then death blow, for example. But it is not that. Ah, god. There we go. Got nerfed? Yeah, seems like. They buffed a lot of stuff and nerfed a lot of stuff. I mean, as they should. It's basically a rebalancing mod, right? That's what you have to do when balancing. Like, for example, I love how Quadra Magic became Octa Magic. That is so fucking cool. That one they buffed. Out the wazoo. Also, thank you, Seb. For the traitor. For the dog. Here you go, little man. Celebratory treat. Have now been bestowed all creation. So we shall create another treat. We shall create all the treats. The fantasy may be final, but the treats just keep getting started. Yup. Or I mean, just like Final Fantasy itself, the biggest lie is... are the words final treat. Let's just keep going like that. Thank you for the final treat. It's just a lie like Final Fantasy. Like, thank you for the final treat, but then it'll still be way more. There we go with the 2 treats. Okay. Let's get our boy Bince back in here. Bravo, Bince. Square Enix must be big Vegeta fans. Oh yeah, they're probably massive Dragon Ball fans in general. I think it took a lot of inspiration from DBZ for Final Fantasy VII, especially with Cloud's design. I always wondered, did the treats you give him, are they chicken flavored? No, these are, this is hydrolyzed beef. This is beef. Good old beef. Beefy beef. Good old cow. Link likes eating all the cows. The cow devourer. Na, 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 na. Alright, let's go back to the high wind. What does hydrolyzed mean? So it's basically taking the formula and condensing it in a way that you have this solid food. You have all the nutrients packed within solid kibble. Dog needs his beef. Exactly. The good kind of beef. Not the toxic beef. You don't like that kind of beef. Alright, let's get some more lore. Pagoda, Sacred Fire Cave, Temple of the Ancients for Kate Sith. Fascinating. For his final limit. Got Barrett's, Palm Traveler, Silver Chocobo, Great Glacier. Yeah, we should probably go to the Silver Chocobo as well. Get W item. Because, yeah, in Vanilla Final Fantasy VII, for Kate Sith, you don't need to do anything special for the final limit. You just have to get enough kills. But I guess they changed that? Interesting. Must be getting to bed already. I hope everyone has a great time at the stream. Take care, everyone. You as well, Seb. Thank you so much for being here, man. Keep on keeping on. Have a wonderful night. Oh, that was going to be a surprise for you when you go to the Temple of the Ancients. Oh, shit. I'm excited. Very excited. Ba-da-ba. Also, Soul, I know you played New Threat. Did you beat Ruby and Emerald? And if so, how'd you do it? What's the skinny? I have a strategy in mind, but I'm curious, like, if you did that, what your strategy was. I'm gonna copy your homework, potentially. You did. Damn. Let's freaking go. Wait, this is a deal right here. Why am I getting lost? Ah, there we go. Oop. It's been way too long, so I forgot. No worries. Oh my god! I'm a bit worried I'm seeing Kate clones, but that happens to me all the time as well. When people ask me, like Compulsive, for example, sometimes be like, how do I do this in Rebirth? And it makes sense he would ask me, as I played the fuck out of that game. But man, I can't even tell you what I had for breakfast yesterday. Reunion is shining in the stars. What the fuck? Huh? I sing it backwards. No, I knew it. Switcheroo. Oh god. Oh, everyone's worst nightmare. Oh, holy fuck. The Kate Siths, the cat shits, everyone's most hated character. They're having a reunion party. This is what we needed. Reunion, your goody two-shoes attitude is getting old. You should jump in there. It'll be fun. Maybe in a little minute. Give me a second. A literal minute. Be prepared for this, whatever fucking baloney is down there. No, that's exactly why. Yeah, we gotta set up his materia. We'll give him everything Vince has. I don't really give a shit. I don't want to think too hard. Oh my god, blessed. He has the same exact number of slots. Okay, almost. Almost. Let's go save. Let's see what we see. Da 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 da. Let's jump on in. Oh my god, that looks like... kind of reminds me of Jean Jacket from Nope. Definitely the same species. Oh, it's Dark Kate again from the Coliseum. Kate Sith Omega, dear god. Do you want the good news or the bad news? I'll take the good. Right, well, the good news is that you're not going to live long enough to ask about the bad news. It's not really that funny. You want to look at it again, some of the material aren't combined. That's all good. Yeah, I'm not too concerned with that right now. We'll definitely combine them if we have to. I'm just like kind of taking up whatever slots I need to for characters I'm not super invested in at the moment. Damn, he literally becomes fucking Kate Sephiroth. Holy shit! Okay. Take that! Safer Kate Sith for real. Well, if you assume that wall's gonna work. Alright, give him hell, Hades. Give him hell, Knights. Alright, Cloud and Kate, you just sit tight. Such a bop hearing this theme way earlier than you're supposed to. It's not the first time. Heard it against Omega and Shinryu as well. Ultimate end! Here we go! I don't think Hades really did anything there in terms of ailments. It's alright though. Hopefully it goes straight for red without pass going. Man, I should have just gone ahead and given Cloud Mime. I don't know why we're doing Mime counter with Kate. Well, I do know why, because we do way more damage for Red 13. But it will make a little bit more sense instead of waiting for the damage to hit us to be able to counter with it. But we'll see. We'll see. See what happens. Attacks all targets. Pale Cat. Uh-oh. One for Cloud? Cloud's a frog! You bitch. I forgot to give Cloud the ribbon back. Oh, from Yuffie. Fuck me. Okay, hold on. Toy rockets. We're not countering? No! Where's the counter mime? Where's the mime that was promised? God damn you! Oh, wait. Let's go. He's countering. He's doing it. If he dies, it's fine. He has final attack Phoenix. Okay, this is kind of great. This is perfect. Go again. Come on, Knights. Come on, Night Gang. Night Gang. Isn't that the term used to describe folks your homies you want to jump on a Elden Ring Night Rain with? Rip Tiny Dead Cloud. Not part of the Night Gang right now. He's gonna miss this. I don't want to revive him because it's gonna break the sequence. Oh, he's dead! Fuck you, cat shit! Safer cat shit, Roth. Poor Cloud, he missed the show. Hopefully that wasn't too much, AP. That was a lot of AP. Fuck. Oh my god, wait, mine was on red though, so we're fine. That's good. Mine was on red. As long as we're leveling that a ton, we're okay. Hold up, is that the final boss? Yesn't. Being in the mod tonight? Definitely not. Knight's always putting in the work, man. There's a reason why people will glaze him until the cows come home. Yeah, basically that was a fight that isn't in the vanilla game, where they took everyone's favorite, Kate Sith, and turned him into Kate Sitharoth. And he cucked Sephiroth in his boss arena, and we fought him there, apparently, just now, to get his final limit break. Yeah, this mod is amazing. It changes up a lot of shit. It's very cool. You all right? I like how this is lore accurate, because Cloud got knocked out in the fight. That right there. That was a bad trip. Yeah, that was pretty strange. Wonder if we'll ever get an explanation. I don't want one, and I don't want to be here. Well, anyway, see you back at the airship. Bye-bye. Oh, well. Not like it was anything dumb like alternate timelines or something. Oh my god, the shades. I mean, the shade. They just straight up threw shade at Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think we know the New Threat author's opinions on Final Fantasy VII Remake now. The fucking shade is crazy. Dark matter, okay. That's funny. That's really funny. Super based. I'm here for it. You know what? Same. Count me in. Love everything about FF7R except that. I'm with Cloud on this one. Could have been dumb timelines or something. All right. Let's get you back here, Bints. Actually, hold on. The hell? Oh, wait. Dark matter isn't a limit break? What is that? Oh, not there. Oh, it's an item. Hang on, hang on. But we didn't see at the bottom. 4 slots. Key items? Can't be used no matter what. Huh? What do we do with that? Interesting. Maybe we give it to the blacksmith? I don't know. Alright, let's get her stuff back. Shove it up Sephiroth for insta-kill? Yeah, what the fuck is that thing? Oh, oops. There we go. Is for an achievement or something? Yeah. I'm going to look it up in a second here. The tricky thing about New Threat is there's not a lot of information about it. Yo, King! Welcome on in, Raiders! Thank you so much for the raid! The Khabibble raid! Welcome on in, my good sir. Shout out to King right here. The man, the myth. The King himself. Hope you had an amazing stream. Hello, Raiders. Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome, welcome. Colts fan for life. Yo! How goes it? The man, the myth, the Colts fan. Thank you for being here, dude. Thank you for coming through with the raid. What's up, Bubba? We're doing amazing. What were you streaming, man? How was your stream tonight? Hopefully it went amazing. We're playing some Final Fantasy VII, my favorite game of all time. Modded. We've been playing this for a little minute now, as you could probably tell, because oh boy, it feels like weeks ago now that I did my first stream of this modded playthrough, and I remember you being there too. But we're still going at it strong. There's so much content here, so having a wonderful time with it. Just about getting to the end of things. Not going to be finishing it tonight, but lots of cool surprises and whatnot in this. But how are you, man? How was your stream? Dubs Raid Khabibble. Welcome on in, Raiders. Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hope you all are doing lovely. We just beat Fears to Fathom Scratch Creek, which was terrifying. Wow. Yeah, I've never heard of that, but it does give the chills with the title. Beat another chapter in the Quarry. Nice. We have 2 chapters left. Yeah, I saw that. The plan is to beat it another day this week. Hell yeah, man. W progress. Just gotta stick on that grind and get through it. Get through to the other side. I'll make it through to the other side. Lovely, dude. Hope you're having all the fun with it. Love tuning into your streams and seeing you playing all these really interesting looking games with the homies. How's Quarry been, Kabil? I kind of want to play it, but kind of don't as well. Was a big fan on Until Dawn. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of talk of town. Or talk in town about that game. All the Fears to Fathom games are based off like Reddit stories that are true stories. That's a really cool concept. That's very, very cool for a premise. I have to look more into that. I like what I'm hearing. Because, yeah, Reddit, man, one of my favorite things to do in the past was to go on Reddit and browse subreddits like two-sentence horror and short horror stories and stuff. I forget the name of that specific subreddit for it, but I would casually just like go through a lot of short stories people would write. There's some really entertaining ones, especially in the horror department. And then some like allegedly true ones like you're saying as well. Like was it? Oh yeah, Let's Not Meet. Oh dude, that's one of my favorite subreddits to go to. If you're ever in a spooky mood and you want to read some allegedly true shit, go to r/Let's Not Meet. And you will hear stories of like really bone-chilling stories of people encountering really strange, bizarre, creepy folks out in the wild that make their soul leave their body and are like, okay, I'm glad I got the hell out of there when I did. It's nuts. Some of them are obviously like fictitious, but most of them are plausible, but they're always a fun read. So that's always very cool to see. There are things based on that. Super good. Nice to see a movie that plays out the way it has. Also, Colts. Thank you for the hydrates. Thank you for watering the streamer. Loved Until Dawn. Been big into horror games again recently. So I think after the Quarry, we're gonna do Alien Isolation because I don't want to feel safe at home. Lamau, you are speaking my language, man. Horror is one of my it's like the spicy food of genres, right? Where man, it hurts, but it's good. And I love spice. Horror is like that for me. I just love feeling scared once in a while and wanting to close the closet, the door to my closet because I'm afraid of, you know, something being there at night watching me. I want that feeling of not being able to sleep sometimes. Of course, you and Khabibul are my favorite streamers. Hey, thank you, man. That's very, very kind of you. The W dude right here. I appreciate that a lot. Sometimes it's nice to remind myself I could be scared, right? Yeah. Again, it's just like spice. There's a kick to it. It hurts, but you're like, that was good. I want more. Alien Isolation is especially tough for streamers because it uses your mic to track you as well. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. That's fucking true. I thought it was before that whole thing, though. Did they, like, go in and add that as an update? Or was it, like, always there? Yeah, I can't wait to play that, especially now that the second one has been announced. Dude, this Halloween, I think what I'm going to do is play Alien Isolation and... what was the other one that's coming out? Silent Hill Townfall. I know Teo's going to be really excited for that, too. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I make YouTube videos of that, because fuck that. Or it's like, you gotta talk really quietly. You gotta whisper. Chat, shut up. I could die right now. Wouldn't know about that, but I know your mic is on, but you can turn it off. Yeah, I can turn off that setting. The second one looks so good, and dude, have you seen the trailer for Ill? It looks terrifying. Yes, we've been following along with that game through all the trailers and whatnot that they put out in all the game shows, and Ill looks really cool. It just looks like crazy, grimy, gooey horror, which is like some of the best kind, just like body horror with cool ass weapons and combat. Very immersive. I'm always a sucker for that. Very eager to see what that game is like. I'll definitely be playing it. Also been thinking about playing through the Final Fantasy series in its entirety for my first time. Let's go. That's basically what I've been doing the past couple of years, very on and off. We started our marathon in 2023, then took a little break. And now 2 years later, we're back. With Final Fantasy 7 here modded, and from this we're going to keep on keeping on with the rest of the games. and it's going to be a good time. Yeah. It's probably one of the most fun marathons you could do if you're into JRPGs. I would highly recommend it. I think you mentioned that the only one you played is 13, right? If not mistaken. And 10. I'm so hypees for Ill 2. I'm sad one of the Splinter Cell Division type games by Korean devs got completely cancelled because the devs just got bankrupt. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's been happening a lot. Really sucks, dude. Because that would have been interesting, because I really liked Splinter Cell back in the day. Splinter Cell was a ridiculously fun series. Right, Lightning Returns, that was the one. I've never played 13 myself. I look forward to it, though. Yeah, I gotta play... In terms of the ones I've never fully played to completion, there are quite a few. I gotta play 8, 10, 12, 13, 15... Grand total of 5 that I've never played fully. After 7 here in terms of the mainline games. But the rest, like 9, 16. Yeah, I played those. Those are really good. Never played Splinter Cell besides a bit of Blacklist, and I know that's crazy because I'm the Metal Gear guy. Yeah, same, right? I didn't play all the Splinter Cells, but Blacklist and... Was it Chaos Theory? I played a ton of Blacklist. Or whichever the latest one was in the 2010s that had co-op and everything. It was a great time on the PS3. And some Chaos Theory on the PC as well, which was an awesome time as well. I would always mix up Splinter Cell with Metal Gear, though, growing up. Splinter Cell, my beloved. I hope current Ubisoft never makes a remake they've been remaking for a decade. Yeah. After the whole Sands of Time debacle, where that whole thing just got canned. Like, first it looked really not great, and then they canned it. I don't know if I'm excited at the prospect of that Splinter Cell remake they're doing. Or not even. It's a remake, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy with how Black Flag remake turned out. It looks great from what I'm seeing. And I hope they give that treatment to more of the Assassin's Creed games, kind of like Konami have been doing. Or what Konami plans to do, I suppose. I'm going to lurk for a second, get myself situated after stream, but I'm going to watch your stream until I pass up for work. Sounds good, King. Yeah, please go take care of all the post-stream care, and we'll catch you in the flip-flop, man. Keep on keeping on. Use a try and marathon the franchise. It could lead to massive burnout, at least mix up the order to have some difference in play styles. Yeah, definitely, like, have it as something you're slowly working towards, like beating all the games, but, you know, throw in a couple of things here and there in the middle to spice it up. That's what I did. I went through all 6 of the first games without much in between. I did play a lot of stuff in between here and there for sure, but it was mostly consistent. I didn't take massive breaks, but the biggest one was 2024 when I stopped for like 2 years after the Final Fantasy VII modded run, and I just restarted it from the get-go here with this one. It was an early build. They should have let the Sands of Times dev cook. I like the Indian Arab aesthetic because they did trade a lot during that time, so it's not out of the realm of possibility. People shouted it for the wrong reasons, IMO. From what I remember, it looked like a really dated game, right? I can't speak for everybody, but some of the criticisms I saw of it, I did agree with when it came to, like, the visuals. Like, no game in 2020 should be looking the way that game did when they revealed it in the trailer. Just from, like, a fidelity standpoint, right? I'm not talking about, like, the visual direction and stuff. Like, it was colorful, it was vibrant. They looked like they got the aesthetics of it right, but, man, those character models and assets and stuff, holy moly. It looked like a Gameloft game from like 2009. And you could tell that that was what the final shipped product would have looked like, because they went ahead and scrapped the whole thing. They went ahead and scrapped everything to restart. Because if it wasn't, then they would have, like, there wouldn't have been any problems, right? They wouldn't have even revealed it, I don't think. Because if a game looks like that, and you know it's going to look better, you're not going to reveal it. Like, why the fuck would you reveal it, right? You would keep working on it to make it look better. That's like the situation with Insomniac's Wolverine when that massive leak happened, and that game still looked even better. Even though it looked ass, it looked better than the Sands of Time remake, but they didn't officially reveal it because it was in development and not ready to be revealed, and people had a massive brain rot induced meltdown on the interwebs saying, oh my god, the game looks trash, it's terrible. And I'm like, how many more brain cells can I afford to lose? People are melting down over a fucking leaked game in early development. Of course it's gonna look bad. Are you stupid? It's the same as when people lost their minds over the Grand Theft Auto 6 leak that happened as well, like years ago at this point, where it looked quote-unquote shit. And how could they be making something like this? Like, are you dumb? Yeah, so Sands of Time looked like that too. But they revealed it, meaning they fully intended on releasing it in a similar looking state. It just, my 2 cents on it. I could be totally wrong. So I get the people who were like, can we like be as upset as we were with the whole Sonic face thing with the Sonic movie? Or early build, he should have let the yeah. Oh, sorry, I read that. Help me convince King to stream Nier Automata 2. He talks about that game like it's the holy grail. I want to see one of you two play it one day. Oh, dude, absolutely. I really want to play Nier as well. And hey, feel free someday. It's probably going to be very soon. Like I'd say the next weekend. To go ahead and vote once you open up voting for the next community game. Once you finish the current one that we're working through, and that's Chrono Cross, you can always vote for me to play it. And then we basically put all the votes into a wheel, and the wheel picks the next game that we're going to be playing that was voted for you by you guys. That always gives me more incentive to play the games you suggest. I do really want to play Nier, though. It was an early build. You can always upgrade the visuals. The release date was 2 years later. Yeah, see, I don't know, like... I feel like it might have released looking like that. Might be true. Yeah, who knows? Big ass game. I don't blame people who don't want to stream it again. This gameplay is rather simple. You got to finish it multiple times with a true ending. So most people just get burned out by that. Yeah, I've never played a Nier game. I know what I'm gonna vote for. Let's go. Let's go. And yeah, feel free. Because the voting happens in the Discord. You don't have to be in the Discord to vote, but we do have a channel where you can put in whatever vote you would want. So it's easier to keep track of for me. But you can always drop it in the chat when we have voting open later on as well. But feel free to join the Discord so you can have access to that channel if you would like to. No pressure. As much as I love that game, it's going to be a hard maybe for me. Wolverine looks so good. Yeah, Wolverine looks pretty dope. New Insomniac one. Gonna steal that idea for my next game I play. Use a spinning wheel to do that. Yeah, I like the system I've come up with a lot because I've wanted to do something like that for a long time where I allow the community to vote for anything they want to. And I'm real happy with this system that I worked out here where basically you could choose anything. I have a list of games I've streamed that I've played, so you could choose anything but those, so we don't have to go through them again. And you get to put in more entries depending on the sub-tiers. So all the amazing folks who decide to go above and beyond with tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, which is never necessary, by the way, but for those who do, because there's some of y'all out there, you get to enter your game more than once depending on that tier. So tier 1 is like twice, tier 2 is thrice, tier 3 is 4 times. And then each of those entries counts as one entry into the wheel. So let's say you're sub to the channel, you can vote for your same game twice. So if you vote like Nier, for example, you get 2 entries for Nier. And then that, improves the odds of it on the spinning wheel. And then we spin the wheel on like a Sunday stream, and it picks it, and then that's the next game that we play. Thank you for such a great idea. Yeah, no worries. Always happy to impart my knowledge and experiences whenever I can. And listen, like, if you like that idea, feel free to use it for your own streams. Absolutely. I am a staunch advocate for what we like to call legally distinct stealing. Please feel free. Maybe you could even make it better. Maybe you'll have a better idea than me with it. You can iterate on it somehow. One day I hope I get to see a dual stream of you both playing together. That would be really fun. Absolutely. I'm always open to opportunities like that. Playing games with other folks. Always a good time. Oh, I gotta remember to vote for I'm Alive as well. That's such a strong game. Yeah, I think you mentioned that one, right? A couple weeks ago, that you would like to see that one. We'll be so down. Hell yeah. Stop! You violated the law! Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. I fucking love Oblivion. Blum, 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 blum. God, I saw the funniest fucking video come up, and I wish someone made an Oblivion edit of it. I might do it myself. You know, like the Oblivion NPC memes? There's this guy who did a prank at, like, the checkout of a Target or whatever. And he bought some Ajax, right? Like the green cleaning fluid. And he, like, replaced the Ajax with green Gatorade. And he's, like, checking out. And the old lady cashier was like, I use that too. It's wonderful. And she doesn't realize he's already swapped the Ajax with Gatorade. And he opens it up and drinks it in front of her. And she's like, sir, that's Ajax. You're gonna die. And when she says that, I'm like, I just started picturing the Oblivion music playing in the background. I gotta pull this up. I'm kind of obsessed with this. Sir, that's Ajax. Maybe y'all have seen this. It's kind of viral right now.
Sir, that's Ajax. You're gonna die. Okay.
Walk out the fucking door.
And they just kick him out, dude. Instead of like calling 911 or whatever, I love how the reaction is to like just kick his ass out.
Do you know if that's a good flavor?
Yes.
You've tried this before?
Yes, I have. It's very good.
Yeah?
Yes, it smells very good too.
Is that a good flavor?
Sir, that's Ajax.
Huh?
It's Ajax ammonia.
It's a trend.
It's a trend.
Yeah.
And you drink it.
Okay, here,
don't
let me
drink
close it.
it.
Okay.
You're gonna die.
Got it.
Why did you drink it?
My heart is beating.
Oblivion NPC moment right here.
Why did you drink it?
Go to the
If you're
hospital.
full.
That's
Yes.
to be sure.
Okay.
For poison control.
Don't follow
Yeah.
trends either.
No,
Go
yeah.
to the hospital.
But it does smell good.
Why did you do that? Don't drink it.
No, I'm not.
The fucking Vine booms, man.
No.
Oh my god.
Wait, what was that?
Just drunk that shit.
Why did you drink it?
Don't do that.
It's a trend.
It's a trend.
Okay.
I might be dumb, but I'm not a kid.
Like, instead of calling the fucking cops or an ambulance, they're just like clowning on the guy. Dude, that's crazy.
Don't call me the R word, alright, buddy?
R word, or does that offend you?
Hey, watch that lip before I have to watch it for
Obviously, he's like a douche for doing this prank. Like, I'm not a fan of this kind of content, but god, their reactions are fucking priceless.
Come on, baby, get up out there.
It's kind of a clown world out here.
baby.
I want you to pay for this thing.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely pay for it.
Okay.
I'm gonna need some more of that later. I'll definitely pay for it. I
What a
wish it
fucking
was.
moron.
Those chemicals already, I feel it tingling down my veins. My heart is racing a lot. Can you feel it?
No.
Can you get a sip with me?
No, I don't.
But you can, leave my damn store though. Leave my store.
Okay.
Leave my stuff. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave your stove.
Leave this motherfucker.
Can I be on your
They just kick him out.
Damn, hey, you're intimidating. You're intimidating.
Walk out the fucking door.
You're actually
This
really
is-
intimidating.
Walk out the fucking door. Now.
Thanks for
Now.
opening it for me.
Like, dude, like, tell me this isn't fucking Oblivion meme material right here. Like, you could just picture the Oblivion music playing. When she tells him to get out, it just starts playing the combat theme. That's priceless. Someone edited, stop, you violated the law to the best of I like big butts and I cannot lie. I don't know the name of that song, but that's so fucking funny. I love all those edits, man. You're gonna die. Sir, that's Ajax. Oh my lord. I might need to set that up as a sound alert. I'm not gonna lie. I think that would be a hilarious sound alert. Like, imagine I, like, drink a potion or something as Cloud. And one of y'all redeems that. Sir, that's Ajax. You're gonna die. Alright, let's see. Oh, let's go to the Silver Chocobo. Or W item. Why am I here? Da 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 na 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 na. So we're gonna go back up to the mountains. Can we go to the maze? Like right now, right now? Or do you have to do the snowboarding thing again? We probably do. Oh my doo-doo, we probably do. Yep. Oh wait, let me get all the greens first though, so we can get every single reward from that chocobo. So let's stop here real quick. Porovnat. Got 3. Got one of those. Get one of those. Oops. Let's go to Billy real quick. Let's go to Billy. Chocobo Billy. Wasted my goddamn time last time. Sorry, Billy, it's not really your fault. It's all mine. I didn't have to do any of this chocobo breeding. What was it all for? Okay, let's buy one of each. Da 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 ba da ba 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 bum bum. Anything more I can get from the old timer? It was Oh, I'm a silly goose. I have my golden chocobo. I need to worry about not being able to go directly into the maze. I'm a silly goo goo gaga. Silly yaddy gaga. Da, 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 da. So just hop off right here. There we go. Uno momento. Let me save my game. Da, 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 da. Disable battle mode. Let's go find the snowy bird. Dip, 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 dip. I think he's all the way to the west somewhere. West End girls. I seem to kind of remember that. I'll write all this shit. There's a sign there. Keep going left. Oh yeah, here are all the igloos where we're at right now. And I think if we go right, that's the little log bridge over there that he's vibing at. I'm pretty sure. Oh, stuck. So from here we keep going east. I hope I was looking at the right spot. Ah, there we are. I knew it. Okay, so if we give it, I think, Silkus Greens, he's gonna hand us the W item. Hey, let's go. Now we can start duping items. The silver chocobo gives you this in the hope that it will double the amount of greens and nuts you feed it in the future. You know what's really funny about that? In a subtle way, The new threat modders are acknowledging the item duplication glitch. Meaning they didn't get rid of it. Absolute gigashads. Alright, let's get everything else. Ta-da. Reagan Greens. Doesn't think of your name and so gives you the opportunity to change it. Oh, with the Reagan Greens, you can change your character name? That's pretty dope. Alright. What else, buddy? How cool is that? So it's not just materia and shit that he gives you. There's some interesting other abilities too. The Mid Greens we've already given him before. Curiel Greens. Silver Chocobo cast Choco Cure, your party is fully healed. Gnarly. Bashana Greens. He whispers secrets. Oh. Oh, secrets. What is this? Gotta take pictures. Hang on. Head walk, cast mute. Days for key cards. Give spectral bile luck. Euro King drowned in woe. Forgotten in a house, trapped in the sand. That sounds like Ruby. Sealed and buried rock. Give spectral bile luck. What is this? Best not to worry about it. Damn. The music just stops. Spooky. Alright, what about the rest? It's just a prank, bro. Don't think too hard on it. Hey, thanks for the 5 bits. It's just a prank. It's just a prank. Here, take it. 5 bits. Thank you, my good sir. You and Jacob need to watch On the Line? Interesting. Hopefully it's not like Thin Red Line. Just talking about it a little bit earlier. And I'll definitely check it out, yeah. We were talking about movies a little minute ago on stream. Yeah, Jacob finally saw In Bridges on the plane. I was glued to my seat the entire time? With On the Line? Sweet. Yeah, I'll definitely add that to my watch list. Chocolagomorph. Feel a bit different. What the fuck just happened? Holy, he reduces to 1 HP. The bastard. Don't do that shit. Watched it in Discord last night at 3 a.m. randomly. Nice. What the fuck? Oh, now we're really like fucking cold. Probably gonna pass out here. A side effect of what he just did. Like, Yashal are the most basic ones. Choco Warp! Oh, you fucker! No! Oh, now we're in the middle of fucking nowhere. I should have known that's what one of them would do. Damn it. I was watching Sekiro 90% speedruns and I see the Baboon stream a movie in the Discord. Somebody glued me to my chair. It was so good. My man. Yeah, Baboon cord. Baboovie cord. If you're gonna catch a film with you guys very, very soon. The reason I haven't been tuning in as much is because my dad's been visiting, so I've been watching a lot of movies with him every night. And yeah, we saw Thin Red Line, my dad, my brother, and I the other day. And holy crap. Holy crap was that movie not for me. Jesus. Fair enough, Jacob's been in Greece too. Yeah. And we're definitely both gonna hop in at some point. I'm looking forward to that, man. Oh, we're here, okay. That. Terrence Malick is an interesting director. Yeah, the other movie of his that I have on my watch list is that Brad Pitt one. Tree of Life. Seems kind of interesting, but although, like, after watching Thin Red Line, I think I know what kind of director he is, dog. Like, God. It just wasn't up my alley, the whole concept of doing this poetic take on war to hammer home the fact that it's harrowing, that it's awful, destructive, terrible. Like, we get it. right? And it's just presented, at least in my opinion, in the most pretentious ass way possible. So where the pacing is sluggish, and you have a whole ass additional hour of the film where fucking nothing happens and the character just walks around narrating shit. And it's like, why am I still here? But the good moments are really good. The good moments are very, very good in that movie. So I couldn't give it anything less than a 3. But I couldn't give it anything more than a 3 either, obviously. Yeah, I would say... I'll put it this way. Thin Red Line is why I'm inherently bored when it comes to war movies. Like, if somebody mentions to me the idea of watching a war film, I'm immediately uninterested, and I'll have to, like, force myself to want to watch it. And I will end up watching it, but I'll have to, like, force myself. Because I always assume that those movies are going to be like this one that I just saw. Where it's like... you expect it to be... harrowing, impactful, Saving Private Ryan-esque, and then just nothing happens, man. It's just boring. This movie doesn't do the genre any favors, if you ask me. But hey, I mean, I respect the vision. I get why people like it a lot. This movie's Days of Heaven is one of the most beautiful movies I've ever seen. Okay, cool. But it wasn't great other than that. Yeah. Like, I think if you watch this film, you'll probably have a similar take on it. Because the middle of it, where the battle actually happens on the island, is 15 out of 10 shit. The way it's directed, the way it's paced, the dialogue, it's ridiculously immersive. The way the characters move, you feel like you're actually in the fucking shit with them. It's amazing, man. And then all of a sudden you start getting flashbacks and this incessant narration, and it's like, God, why? At least make me give a shit about the characters if you're gonna do this. And it doesn't do that. It doesn't make you care about any of the characters at all. I got that one movie, Come and See, about war coming in the mail. Come and See. I think I've heard of that, yeah. Watching in parts the Monty Python movie is so silly and funny. I still need to watch it. Yeah, it's a classic. It's one of the best films of all time, so I'm excited to see it. Yeah, Come and See. And my brother who watched the movie with me yesterday, Thin Red Line, who also didn't like it. None of us liked that movie. All 3 of us disliked it. He was like, Platoon is also a really good one. Because he's seen a lot of war films. And yeah, I forgot that's another one out there. Gonna have to check into that. Full Metal Jacket is great. Yeah, I really want to watch Full Metal Jacket. Yeah. With the man himself, Shitbrick. Try to get past the silver chocobo, it's no use. Paths of Glory, both Kubrick. Yeah, I like Kubrick a lot. Alright, nothing happens. Bet. Zionut. Oh, the fight is ass now. Oh, God. The shock mobos and oh my fucking Jesus Christ. Can I... Is he even beatable? I just want Angie Chocobo. Random sidetrack. Is Avu Kamu a guy that you know? Avu Kamu. No? Avu Kamu? I hardly know. Hardly know you. Avu Kamu? Who is that? How is that? Where is that? Continue on for sidetrack? Now you piqued my curiosity, man. I somehow feel like this is an unkillable enemy. Or unbeatable, whatever you want to call it. I hope he's unkillable. I want to see all the secrets. There's bad boy Carib Nut or two. Wheelie strong attack. So really it's wheelie. See what you did there. Come on, Red. Demi 3. Counter, doggo, counter. Fine, use Phoenix Flame. Don't mime counter. Be that way. 5,600 damage. Ain't no way. Yeah, he's definitely a joke enemy. Like, the whole point is that he's just unfathomably strong. Can he be killed, though? Yo, hang on. Holy fuck. Fred, get up! Let's check out his stats. Level 99. He's actually beatable. You can actually whack his ass here. This is actually a beatable enemy. And I can't escape! Oh no. Oh no. He fucking tagged us. That's crazy. I like that they made him unbearably fucking strong. As a joke. But he is beatable. Dang, you can melt his HP to 0. Okay, that's good to know. I really need to do this. I need to give Cloud the mime. Cloud gets the mime. Good. A command counter? Well, we can keep command counter, sure. Phoenix final attack is important. Renew. W summon. HP plus. Let's go with that. Go with that. Alright. I'm not too peeved we died. We just don't have to waste as much time this time trying the various things out. Okay, go up. Go all the way to the right. All the way around. You know what? I think we're gonna keep going left. The first route we took was very straightforward for getting there. Do I check out all the other nuts now, or keep trying that nut to beat him? I'll try out all the other nuts and then go back to the fight. Oh yeah. From here... Go up this way? Just gotta get W item again. That's the big one. Maybe dupe a bunch of Mega Elixirs? Should we cheese his ass? Hey, if the game's gonna play dirty with all this rebalancing, I'm gonna play dirty too. Might not also be immune to gravity? Yeah. The thing is... See, the reason I don't want to do anything other than Hades and Knights of the Round, the two big boy summons, is because if I do, then if I use Mime, which is the materia that lets the character copy the last command taken, and in that perfect scenario, that will be Hades and Knights of the Round, it breaks that sequence. So let's say I do Hades, Knights of the Round, and then I get Vincent, for example, to cast Gravity. Then I can never use Hades and Knights of the Round again in that fight, because the way it works in this mod is you can only use the summons once, but you can get around that by mimicking the last character who used those summons. So that's a tricky thing, and those are like the most powerful things you could do. Yeah. And Hades doesn't make him weak to anything, because Hades... I use W summon to use both summons in one turn with Red 13. Hades' whole thing is he gives all the status ailments in the book to the one character, or one enemy. And in the case of this Chocobo, he's not immune to shit. Big Sag. So, you know what, actually? Instead of Hades... Maybe we'll do something else that's really strong. Like... Bahamut Zero? Bahamut Zero Knights of the Round? This is some insane fucking damage. MP goes down by a lot. How much MP does this cost to use? Let me see the MP cost. Maybe in Magic? Yeah, 162. 170. Doing the math. Yeah, that's more than enough MP that Red has to be able to cast both. Yeah, we're okay. And then Cloud mimes that as soon as he's done. Dex 30. Anything to improve speed is really good, man. Anything for speed is really good. Let's give Cloud silver glasses for the Dex. A Dex 30. Sneak rate. Or sorry, steal rate. This is also 30 though, okay. Yuffie has a crazy Dex plus 100 thing that we need to get off of her. Alright, let's get the W item real quick. There's no use. Okay, here goes. Gonna feed it a Zayo nut and... we'll see all the other nuts first. Carob nut. Suddenly develops a rash of weird looking spots and gives you something. Cheese! But it appears to be inedible, so you throw it away. What? A block of cheese? For giving him the best nut in the game? The best nut. The hell was that? Right then. Be that way. Zayo is like the most basic one you can give him, so I guess that pisses him off. Oh, not this shit again. Oh, that's actually pretty neat, though. This is very useful if you haven't been here yet. This is where you get Alexander. He just puts you exactly where you need to be to get Alex. Not Alex the baboon. Don't worry, you're safe. Alright. Where the fuck is this on the map? Is this the bottom right? I don't fucking know. Oh god. Oh wait, there are 3 paths, right? No, they're not. Okay, it's the bottom right. So from here, we go up here. Alright, we go learn today. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me go save. Let me go save. That's probably good fucking idea. Oh god. We're somewhere completely different. We're at the top right. So now we must go bottom right. Run, Corrado, run! God, you're so slow even with 8x speed. The 2013 version of this game. Da, da. Okay. Here we are. La 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 la. Here goes. Here we go again, people. Please stop teleporting me. Cockobo. Cockobo. What's the right way? No. Gotta go up the tree. Or go past the tree. God, why has it been 4 hours, bro? Fuck. I just started the stream. I just started stream. Why does it have to be 4 hours into the stream? What kind of cringe shit is that? God damn it. Wob Saget. You like how this game kicks your ass right when you haven't saved? Yeah. Like, that's the oldest fucking trick in the book. A player hasn't saved, they were nervous about that? Fuck them. Let's teach them a lesson. It's every time you haven't saved and you're nervous about it. That's the most important thing. When you're nervous about it. And just decides to fuck with you. Also, thank you, Compulsive. Yes, the treat buff is actually really important. Let's go. This is gonna get us to the treat buff. Always works, man. There's a magic to it. There's magic, Link. We need you, Link. We need you for your magic. Need you for your magic, damn it. Need you for your magic. Why can't this Chocobo be as chill as Link, man? Look. Link doesn't complain. He gets the same treats all the time. Never complains about it. You hear nothing but lip from this Chocobo. Nothing but warks. Warks and quarks. 43 treats. Damn, man. Holy moly, you grinded up to that second spot. Competition is sleeping. It's free real estate. Oh yeah, Melly's gonna be mad. Melly's gonna live up to her nickname we give her around here. Aggressive. Prom nut. Oh wait, we gave him the pour-over, right? Okay, yeah. Let's check out this one. Huh? Oh, that sounded like a nice sound. Oh, Gil absorb this shit again? We've tried this before. Yeah. He robs you of 1,000 Gil. I just made a clip of that moment yesterday. I'm catching up on some clip making. Lasan nut. What the fuck? Oh, thank God. Steals all of it and gives it back in a random order. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're restarting this. Fuck that. That's the worst thing that can happen to you in this game. The worst thing, the worst situation to be in Final Fantasy VII is when your materia is all over the place and you have to go through the hassle of re-equipping all of it. The one and only downside of this game, and funnily, by extension, every FF7 that has ever come out ever since, is the lack of any kind of material loadout system. I'm curious if there's a mod for it, though. I didn't think about that until now. Well, let's look into that. 30 minutes wasted right there? No, we're good. We just saved, so we're fine. And we can always skip to the next nuts, because now we know what the first couple nuts do. Oh god, I forgot to disable battles. My game is frozen. No, it's not. Can he die? She's gonna have to bribe me with the sub. She'll do it anyway, but I'll try to earn it. She's gonna find a way. She'll make it through to the other side. Ah, god, I forgot to disable them again. Watch out. Bitch. Get out of here. Get out of my game. Get out of my game. Been unconscious, over sanitized, feeling weak as. Oh my god, now why do I have to sing that song? Now I'm feeling sad. Patience by Loror, it's so peak. From Death Stranding. Okay. Let's use the basic potions, because fuck you, man. Alright. Now what? You gave him the Lasan, right? The Sahara nut. Shows you the dance of his people. Okay, that's pretty wholesome. Even slowed the game down, so I can appreciate this. Do I get a reward for it? For my time? For slowing down the game for you? Return gift? Didn't get anything, of course it did. That's great. I have to say, it was very difficult to focus on Death Stranding's music when I was constantly fighting with the terrain. Yeah, it's going to be your first playthrough, as you're always going to be struggling with the terrain, and you won't be able to truly appreciate the music. But every subsequent playthrough, it gets easier. Like, my latest playthrough of Death Stranding 1, oh my god, it was so funny. I got a head start on building all the highways through the mountains. So the sequence where you're carrying Mama through the mountains to get to Mountain Knot City, right, to reunite with her sister as she's dying, right? I put her in my... I also finished all the race car shit by then, so I had a race car. I took her for a road trip. I put her shotgun in her, like, body bag. She's just chilling in her body bag, shotgun, and I just drove through the entire highway that I had built through the mountains, and it was just a fun road trip. Like, normally people are just struggling with that shit, like, trudging through the mountains and stuff. Dude, I was just cruising through in my Bridges-sponsored sedan. That was great. And, like, it even played the music and everything. And it was actually fucking awesome. Let me actually see if I can pull up the VOD of it. Dude, that would be peak. I can pull up the VOD of it. It's not a let me see. I can do it. Not a question of if I can, it's if I should. The answer is I absolutely should. Okay, wait, let's see. Death Stranding. My latest one, before the second one came out. I did like a 100% Steam achievements run at the game. Road to Death Stranding 2, here we go. Road to Death Stranding 2. Johnny Reedus Hand builds roads. Yeah, because I got all the cyberpunk stuff. I was doing nothing but 5-starring everything. Road trip with Mama. There we go. Oh, yeah. Best photo mode as well of all time. Game casually just has the best photo mode. Look at that shit. Yeah, I did all the racetrack stuff because I just wanted to see how fun it would be to, like, do that whole road trip. Was it, like, towards the end? Oh, yeah, here it is. Gotta bear witness for this. This is gonna be really cool because it'll play the music too, right? It'll play the song. It did. Yeah, there's like the boss fight, true. Forgot about that.
Still hear the cracks before it all came tumbling down.
It's so fucking chill.
Scared to death.
Just going on and on about all these somber stories. While you're going on the most chill cruise of all time through the mountains. Wait, what happened? How did I get a different car? Oh my god. Did we stop to, like, a more colorful car? Hang on. I forgot about that. Gotta get some Mountain Knot in style. Out of this dirty, drab black color. We literally just, Play-Doh blue and yellow color. Yeah. Based. Alright. It's like the earliest I've built roads. Depressing here. Gotta add some color to our life. Oh yeah, this guy. I don't know what happened to that guy. Berman 30. He's like such a chill dude, and like, he kind of just disappeared. That guy was a legend. He's watching a couple of my Death Stranding streams back then. That's like a vibe I get, especially when you're like zooming by so fast like Bro vanished. I hope he's well. He like joined the Discord and everything, and he was like hyped for the second game, and he was like there from start to finish in all these streams, and I never saw him again. I don't think he has a Discord account anymore either. And this game is trying to kill the mood right now. This is supposed to be really sad, right? Shout out to the Lone Wanderer chatters on Twitch who just come and go once in a blue moon. Like the mysterious stranger in Fallout. Bye-bye, BTs. Yeah, look at this. GTA Stranding. Actually, though, the way we switched cars... Oh my god, the music. It's gonna last like less than 5 seconds. I'm sad. Because we're driving so fast, you don't get to hear the music.
I wasn't alone. I could hear my mother's heartbeat.
I'm like drifting and shit. I accidentally knocked her a little bit. And she stopped talking. Go on, mama. You need the lore.
Anyway, I could hear my mother's heart.
There we go. Anyway, she's pissed that I drifted too hard.
In Loch Ness.
Yep. The song didn't even get a chance, man. The song didn't even get a chance to play. Yeah, we didn't even get to hear this song. It was so fucking fast. Good times, though. That was good times. I love how, like, Death Stranding, man, for the most part, so much of the content in that game that surrounds, like, building structures and all that fun shit with the zip lines, the roads, all the gadgets, the gizmos, a lot of it is just locked behind the side content. I appreciate that not every single bit and piece of it is locked behind main story stuff, so you can just go ahead and, like, have fun with the way you want to construct your world as early as possible. Mama fighting for her life to stay on her car without hands to grip anything? Dude, for real? Like, how she just not flying out of the car? Missed the ordeal on Death Stranding 2. Hey, wait, what the hell is happening with my headphones? They're trapped. Oh, shit. Bob Saget. Okay, there we go. The wires, man. Ah, wire. Come on. Ow. There we go. Copper. It's copper. Yeah, Walt, when he finds out Jesse doesn't know copper. Alright, here goes. So he twerked a bit last time, right? Feet nuts! Lucille nut. And then Pepio nut. Discerning peck. Figures out how to fly! Can you come back down? Thanks. Some of these are just so random, but goofy. Pepio nut. Doesn't do anything. Just fixes his bad tummy ache. Because, you know, Pepto. They gave him Red Bull! Yes! It gave him wings! Exactly. Alright, here fucking goes. Holy hallelujah, Mary. I'm gonna say one nice, long prayer in my head. To the live stream, to the Cetrans, who so blissfully guarded Gaia. And go into this fight. Here we go. Wish me luck, Gaians. It's winnable. It is. If he has health, we can kill it. Rip Vince, by the way. It's fine. Vince can die. And Cloud immediately mimes that. Come on. Oh my god, we got Bahamut this time. Oh, it's gonna be hype. I don't think I've ever used Bahamut Exo or Neo Bahamut in Final Fantasy VII. So fucking cool. The one in Crisis Core is amazing as well. It's playing this goofy-ass chocobo music in the midst of it all. Oh, that's great. Only 6,000 damage. Is that kind of worse than Hades? It might be. Okay, then Cloud is going to mimic that. Dude, our GPUs would fucking explode if they did these animations in the remake. If they're real time, then yes. If they're real times, then absolutely. And most of them are yet, man. It's really a sight to behold what modern technology can do. The game can still run just fine. Like, those summon animations are fucking beautiful. Are they not? All the real-time ones, like Ifrit. Like, just the basic-ass summons in general are just amazing. That's how you know they cook with that stuff. Like in Final Fantasy VII Remake with Ifrit, and then Rama. Shiva as well. Shiva's a fucking smoke show too. Not literally, obviously. I'm the ultimate Shiva sim. This thing's not gonna die, and I'm sad. And I have no way to mime anymore. I didn't think this far ahead. Oh god. I can't mime counter. Like, what do I do? The irony of making a character hot whose power is ice, for real. Every time. The greatest irony of all. Alright, here we go with this shit. Alright, renew cloud subscription to life. Oh no, why didn't I just mime again? Ah, well... Red had to take a turn, so Cloud was gonna not be able to mime that shit anyway. Fuck. Oh, Bob Saget. Okay, here's Phoenix Flame at least. How much HP is left? Pandora's Box. Oh, wait, this is an E skill, though, that we can learn. This is one of the best enemy skills. Oh my god, and it just killed all of us. We couldn't even live through it. Oh my god. We couldn't even live through it to learn it.
Oh, fuck! Second! Shit! Shit!
Fucking actually. God damn it. Bob Saget. Okay. Okay then. I mean, counter mime is really the only way to go. Mime counter. I guess we do that with Cloud. But then... he's gonna die at some point. Tell me about it. We don't have enough HP for the whole ordeal. If I give Red an E skill, though... oh, and then we could probably mime that E skill. Like, do some good damage with that E skill. Okay, okay. Yo, hang on. Phoenix final attack, that's all good. MP plus, revive, W summon, we need that. Definitely need that. Hades doesn't seem to do damage after the first go. He does the first time around, but I never noticed it the second time. Let's see what happens. Is that a Mega All? Let's go. Well, no, Mega All is good. Definitely need that HP up as well. Revive. We have Renew, so I don't know why we have Revive. Well, we need all the life spells. Ah. If only we had another copy of Mime. We're gonna have this fucking problem right now. Shit. Octa Magic. Okay, you know what? Fuck a Wee Ball. Give him that. Mime's good. Counter attack, luck plus, W attack. For 2 slashes. Vince dies like so fucking fast. Resist shoots. Vitality 20. Okay, fine. Give him good vitality. Give the man his vitality. His vitality. There you go. Whoa, Aegis Armlet. Jesus. That sounds really good. Solar armlet. It's a lot of defense. These characters have great defense. Clouds could be better. Yeah, oh my god. There are no materia slots though. Fuck. That's the problem. Steel, turbo, ice. Death blow, added cut. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm giving this anyway, but... someone needs to protect the party. Oh, I just realized that too. Oh, fuck! Kind of stumped a little bit because Zedrich doesn't do any growth. Is that a problem? Not really. I would like MP Turbo to grow. Okay, let's give him Zedrich anyway. An E-skill? No, but red should have E-skill. Someone needs to, like, guard the party, though. That's the thing. Okay, no, I'm going back then. Okay, lose those 2 slots. Fine, whatever. Come on, we're gonna make it through. We have to. Got no choice. No choice in this matter. Hey, you know what? I say... I say we come back. You know what? It's gonna be a lot easier if we have a second copy of Mime. Let's not waste too much time on this. Sorry, I'm gonna actually just back out. Because once you get caught in a Mime loop, it's over. You just need to survive. You need Mime on one character, and then Mime plus command counter on the other one. And then you're good. You are more than good. Ideally, HP absorb as well. Yeah. That's the tricky part, keeping the other characters alive while continually miming. On Ruby, it's going to be easy, because he'll periodically cast Fire and Quake so he can absorb that HP. And tricky shit, man. Tricky shit. But we'll beat him. I'm looking forward to what that reward is going to be. I really do be feeling that way. Rewards got me feeling a certain way. Is that it? Do we have the limits for every character? Who's are we missing? If anyone. Oh, Sid. I don't think we have Sids. Oh, Bob. Sid, get... Where the hell am I going? Get away from me, snake. Awkward. Where's the Sids? Intel officer. Couple of the ancients, Battle Square, Shinra, Bomb Traveler. Wait, what? Oh, Sid already has this. I'm so silly. My bad. He got it in the main story. Nibelheim Piano and Wall Market. Oh yeah, Wall Market for her final weapon. For Tifa. Interesting how it doesn't tell you about Vincent's shit. I guess it's because It's the same as the base game. Okay. Not dying to go get the, whatchamacallit? Bone Village, rewards right now. Alright, folks. You know what? I actually think I'm about ready to go to the North Crater. We're not going to be finishing the game by any means. I just want to get to the spot where we can grind against the movers. And ideally, I would like to grind with characters whose final limits we still need. That would be good. We'll work towards that area with our really good sauced out characters. Well, hopefully learning some abilities on the way. Some E-skills, if you wills. Okay, here goes. I should take my gold chocobo there. Into the bunghole of the planet. Guess not, though. God, I love the music here. Alrighty, let's mosey. Fuck, man, I love it. Chills every time. It's gonna be so good hearing this theme in Revelation. Dragon Fang. Man, this game's soundtrack can have my children. Huh? Hang on. What the hell is a dragon's fang? Yo, pickle! Thank you for the hydrate. There's Gaia's navel and then planet's asshole. Japanese devs are signaling something for sure. Yeah, I think you're onto something. Let's go! Got the streamer sponsored crack as well. It's like to see. Got to have Cloud as ribbon back, man. Oh well. Whoop-de-fucking-do. See if I care. See if the knights care. Oh, damn it. Oh, Bob Saget. Take care of yourself playing this long-ass game, lol. Good thing we're at the finish line, which is going to take another 10 hours at least, with all the new content in this game. All creation. Okay. This is still going? Yeah, man. The mod adds a ton of new fucking content. Rebalances fucking everything. It's like playing the game again for the first time. Everything is so much harder, too. Da-da-da. True. Same shit as before. Is that materia up there? God damn. Servo ether. Oh, damn it. I forgot to turn the battles back on. Here we go. The glacier for a minute. We gotta give this dude manipulate. See if there are any abilities we can get from these guys. Because they changed all that shit up. Whatever. I'm gonna do this for now. You're gonna die. Bye-bye! It's gonna be so overkill. It's gonna take a minute. Hopefully he dies to Hades right off the bat, so Knights of the Round doesn't have to do shit. God, Hades is gonna be fucking terrifying in Revelation. KO scissor attack. Yeah, a chance to act there in the middle. Pretty base. All right, kids. Come on in. Come on in for supper. Playtime's over. Having way too much fun. Whee! Oh, you love to see that shit. Okay. Ice mastered. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Steel slash all. All right, we're gonna change that up to added steel. Thanks. The steel rate. Steel glove. Where's it at? Ah, there it is. It's on ready, red, red. Da-da, da-da-da, blah, blah. Okay. What was the other thing? Manipulate. Oh, fuck. We don't have, the thing that improves our manipulation rate. That was on Kate Sith for the longest time. We can't call him in either. We can't swap. Let's swap accessories out on the field. That's fine. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Counter attack. Yeah, so luck plus. There we go. Okay, steel, added cut to death blow, good, revive, all fine. Elemental, we need to level that, barrier. Be lovely if we could get a wall soon. Let's just slap a manipulate on there for now. Ah, what was that materia? Shield. Wowza. Okay, blocks elemental damage. Sheesh. It's a really cool new one. Who's getting that? Vince? Instead of MP Turbo? That's pretty good, though. Do we have another barrier that's fully leveled? No, we don't. Okay. Okay, hook my man up with the shield. Fuck it, we don't need the added cut right now. Heal yourself. We're at 13. Okay, is this gonna work? Couldn't manipulate. Is unmanipulable. What do they have? Nothing to steal, okay. Bunch of cheap bozers with nothing. Okay, Black Cauldron it is. You've been struck by, you've been hit by Hades nuts. Nuts in the middle, and the pain is thunder. Ooh. Hades loves to fuck with these dudes. Oh, he got a turn in the middle and he fucking paralyzed my ass. Son of a bitch. Cloud, mind that right now. Somebody stop them. Probably a good idea not to W summon here. I feel like knights are enough to like take them both down. There's nothing to interrupt in the middle. What? Okay. Yo, Sinner! Welcome on in! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! Thank you for being here! Hope you had a lovely stream, Sinner. How are you doing, man? Massive shout out there! Gab Pap, welcome on in! How are you doing, everybody? Just playing some more Final Fantasy VII today. Modded, my favorite game of all time. Having a blast. Guys, if you haven't already followed Sinner, please do the doing. Lovely fellow streamer out here in Streamtown. What are you playing today, man? I've been enjoying watching your streams a lot lately with the Resident Evil lives you've been going through. Super cool stuff. Yo, Kylo. Hello, hello. Gab, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Very, very kind of you. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Adi. Welcome to the Adiaga Gaga show. Just kidding, the Adi Again show. Where we're all about having a great time with all of the great single-player greats. So, to keep it simple, if that's your cup of tea, in the wise words of Sid Highwind, sit down, shut up, and drink your goddamn tea. Happily. He doesn't say the happily, but I'm adding that in there. Love the raid mode, Sinner, the cockroach killing aerosol. Wait. Oh my god, I just noticed that. Yeah, just twerk. Twerk and apply the raid. The raid spray. That's how you kill the cockroaches in style. It's a great game. Played some Walking Dead today. Finished season 2. Hell yeah, man. I fucking love the Telltale games. Especially the classics like Walking Dead season 1 and 2. Wolf Among Us is another great one. That's my favorite game by them. And I'm really excited to see season 2 because it's been in development hell for so long. I think it's about time you do another playthrough of it as well to kind of hype that up. I've never even streamed the first game on Twitch. I played it way back when it first came out in like 2014, but yeah, Telltale, man, they were cooking once upon a time. And it's been nice to kind of see them making a bit of a comeback between what they're doing with Wolf Among Us Season 2 and also some of the ex-devs who moved on to work on that game. What was it called? The superhero one? Where you work as... Oh yeah, Dispatcher. Dispatch, there you go. I had a great time with that. Telltale's Walking Dead Season 1 was the first game that had me in tears style. Yeah, it got me very close, man. That ending with Lee and Clementine without spoiling it for anyone who hasn't played. Holy shit, dude. Crying simulator right there. The one game of the year, too, that year, I'm pretty sure. Back when it was the Video Game Awards, it was slightly different. It wasn't Jeff's Game Awards, Papa Jeff. And I mean, it was rightfully deserved. Like, that game showed that you don't need, you know, snazzy, flashy gameplay or combat or anything like that to keep players engaged. Sometimes you just need a wonderfully told story that's engaging, that rewards, you know, player choice. Even if sometimes you have the illusion of choice, shit, man, it's engaging, and that's all that matters. I remember, like, one of the biggest plot twists. There's so many good plot twists in that game, man. It's just so peak. I like that it's set in the universe of the comics, too, because I used to love reading the comics way back. I was a big Walking Dead fan. Gravity. Yeah, man, always good to see you, Sinner. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope everyone's doing well this evening. Please go take care of all the post-stream care. And what was the... Hang on. Yeah, what was that Resident Evil-like game called? I keep forgetting. Yeah, Sinner's been working through that, man. That game looks so interesting. Like Resident Evil 1, the GameCube remake. That's like one of my top 3 favorite Resident Evil games, so like I would love to play more stuff like that. Oh yeah, Ground Zero, that's what it was. My pleasure, man. Had to join for some FF7? My man. Let's go, yeah. This mod that we're playing with right now, it just keeps getting better and better. There, especially towards the end of the game here, with the final disc, where everything opens up and you get all the side content. All of it is dramatically different. And it's like playing it again for the first time and getting to see what's what like you never had before. It's like, it's very challenging now too, because a lot of the super bosses you could easily cheese in the past. You can't anymore. So I'm having to like kind of think a little bit as I play, and that's cool. It's like keeping me on my toes. Yeah, Ground Zero. I was playing really interesting games, man. Love that. Anytime I see games that I've just not heard of before, that just feel like they're paying homage to some of my favorites, like JRPGs, for example. Octopath is a great example of that. I kind of slept on it for a long time, but it's like exactly what I love. And I played it and had a great time. Those always go on my radar. And I've just kind of been thinking about, like, recently just niching down a little bit more. I've talked about this on stream, but placing more of a focus on these kind of games. Trying to focus more on one genre and style. So I do like a lot of variety ultimately, but I've been debating kind of just going with a big emphasis on JRPGs. So I'm having so much fun recently with all this classic stuff. So I'll have to finish Octopath. I want to try out Triangle Strategy too. I've heard good things about Triangle Strategy. I think it's more of like a TRPG, like Final Fantasy Tactics, which I love that game. I'm not big on TRPGs, but I do love Tactics. Like, that is a frickin' top 3 Final Fantasy for me. And I like trying games out that have a very similar kind of style to it. And I've heard good things about Triangle Strategy in that regard. So yeah, I'm excited to like maybe try that out someday. And the big one for me is Final Fantasy Resonance, which I think comes out in September. I can't remember. Because the whole thing with that game is that it's like Octopath, but an actual Final Fantasy game. And lots of cool games out there. I think the past couple years have really opened my eyes to the more underappreciated, like underrated stuff. Ooh, another Mega Elixir. My man. Man, this theme is always such a bop. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, this guy. That's a big boy right there. Can we manipulate him? I think not. We mug him? Oh, he's gonna mug me. By mug, I mean hit me in the face with a mug. I'll just do a W summon at this point, my good sir. You're kind of scary. We have Omni Slash now. Beautiful. Might as well. Oh my god, I could keep miming Omni Slash 2 with Cloud if I wanted. Dang, Hades doesn't have shit on this guy. At least you're fast enough to where he doesn't get an attack in the middle between the summons. Let's all! Come on! Get this guy out. Yo, Soul, thank you for the lurk. Yo, are you gonna be streaming today? Oh shit, I think you already are about to start. Forgot to ask earlier. But hey, if you are, man, best of luck. Glad to see you back. Hope you have all the fun. Shout out to Soul, by the way. Another lovely dude in streaming town here. Already leveled up shield. What the f... It's like the easiest material to level up in the world. Why are we already at level 2? Oh my god, yeah, these enemies probably drop a ton of AP. I've been looking at our sick AP gains, bro. Because, yeah, this mod... Oh, I didn't even think about this. This mod probably rebalanced all the AP gains. So what if, like, the classic strat at the end of this cave isn't viable anymore? Imagine they give you, like, 2 AP per fight. I could see them doing that shit. Because these modders love to troll. We've been there. We've been trolled. And let me tell you, it's not fun. It's fun for all about 2 seconds. And then you feel pain. Like the pain I'm feeling right now. That was probably the most awkward use of fucking Omni Slash I've ever seen from Cloud. Alright. Get on down here, knights. Such a long process. These are like the peak spells and magical attacks and summons, whatever you want to call them in Final Fantasy VII. The ones that are non-elemental, but aren't exactly physical. Because no one can resist those at the end of the day. Just gotta vibe with these. That's why Knights of the Round are just so peak. Because that's what they're all about, just over 12,000 damage. At the very least, 12,000. And it's all non-elemental. So you know those, whatever you're fighting is going to take that damage. And like, shit, man, I'm wrong. Like, 2 knights do like close to 2,000 damage each. It's way more than, it's like double that amount. Alright, we're gonna have to bear witness here. Alright. Need to see this shit better. Alright, let's try manipulating. Oh, we can! Get the other guy. Missed! Oh, if it says miss, that's the giveaway that you're able to manipulate them potentially. Okay, virus, we already had that. Magic breath, we have that. Damn it, we have these spells already. Son of a bitch! Alright. Go hurt yourself. I hate you. Sorry, that was really toxic. But so is that. Asshole. Oh, God! Vince, no! Vince, get up! Vince! Get back! Come back to me! Ooh, Howling Moon. Trans Berserk, Wall, Haste, Attack Plus. Oh my god, this is gonna be really... Oh, it doesn't grind into the whole party, though. Yeesh. I gotta give him his final limit, by the way. Ta-ra-ra-ra-ra. How much AP are these little sea bands gonna give me? Let's find out. Let's find out without further ado. Wee! Wee! Nintendo Wii! Come on. There you go, big boy. Up and at him. Okay, 200 AP, nothing here. It's like as measly as I remember, I think. Ronald Measley. Okay, let's see. MP Absorb. Do we have another one? No, but we're gonna have one very soon. Okay. Blessed. Honestly blessed. We can get one really quick too, by the way, if we just swap these around. MP Absorb up there? Okay. Because I also want to do MP Absorb E-skill if I can with red. That'd be nice. Let me disable encounters for a sec. Right, this is where we came from. Oh, don't jump back up, Corrado. A little bit too much fun now. Okay, now we can go down. Vampire Fangs. Rave on him, Pupper. Base doggy. Smoke bomb, okay. Annoys enemies. Like me, I'm annoying... Well, not my enemies. You guys are cool. I'm annoying my friends. That's even more cringe than singing a goblin song. Annoying my friends with my singing. Let's go... I hate that we never got... I'm still not over that, by the way. I hate we never got the mustard bomb from Omega. We got it on like 2 attempts against him, but then we never won those attempts. And the winning attempt, we never learned it. And it's the most powerful non-elemental E skill, quite clearly. So, like, big rep. Shoot him, Vince. Slash him, Cloud. What? Why can't I use an E skill? Oh, I've been silenced. I've been shat banned. Also, Vince is kind of sad. That makes me mad that he's sad. Let me get that chest over there. Vaccine. Okay. Alright, let's enable this. Dragon! Ow! Fuck you. On you go, Durgan. Alright. Sake of 5. Sake of dump. Gonna take a little minute. This fucking... Oh my god! You spin Durgan right round, right round. I don't have MP. Oh fuck. How do I not have MP? What happened? Oh, this guy has... Oh, we can manipulate his ass? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Yo, this is big hype. This is big hypees. Shit, but he's confused. Oh, no, he's not. Dragon Force. How do I... Why can't I only use it on Cloud? Change the cursor. Change the character with the cursor. Why is that Cloud only? Huh? Seems like a pretty important ability. Is it? Let's see. Can be learned in the enemy skill materia. I can learn it! Raise defense and magic defense to 150% for one target. What the fuck? This is good, bro. What is happening? Okay, laser yourself. Manipulate again. Okay, red, you wait. Oh, he can't really do anything because he's confused. Not anymore, he's not. Okay, good. Lies manipulated again. Oh, he's silenced. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. My bad. This is so awkward. Alright, we gotta cure his silence. There's echo drops. Here you go, buddy. Speak! And don't die, please. Oh, shit! Yeah, look. Some weird bug. Can only target Cloud with that. Why? What the heck is up with that? What does he have, by the way? It's like great Gale attack. That's so strange. Is that a bug with new threat or like what? Huh? I have to give this a cloud now, or hold up, alternatively. Let's do that. It seems like he goes for the leftmost character. Black Veil, okay. Hopefully get another Durgan here. So hold on, can these guys be manipulated at all? Let's try once more. You see a little mist pop up? No, we don't. We just can't be manipulated in general. All right. Here goes. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Get out here, Hades. Get out here, you edgelord. Reaper. Silence their asses. They're trying to cut me up with their scissors. Cring. Very cringe. Go forth, knights. Whee! Just like the sounds I'd make when playing with my little Lego sets and trains as a little kid. Am I right or am I right? A 360 AP, alright. Fine, man. Be that way. That was a save point. Beautiful. Wait, what's the point of going up here? Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, gotta go back up a little bit. Turn bows back on. I really want to fight that dragon again. Ah, beautiful. Come on. Okay, good shit. Yeah, so he only goes for the leftmost party member. Alright, beautiful. You've learned Dragon Force. Finish him, Cloud. Whee! I kind of feel bad for wasting Omni Slash, actually. I should have saved it. I really should have saved it. Alright, 350 AP from that shithead. Finish them, edgy lordy. Oh god, the KO scissors are scary. Good thing we have Phoenix Flame. Holy schmoly. Phoenix attack! And they're still alive. Oh my god. Get them out of my sight, please. Oh, Vince? Thank you, Vince. Vince, come on, man. They're not dead yet. Alright, looks like this is a job for the Knights. The Knights. Oh, you know they did. Knights hath rendered their judgment. I'm talking about another MP absorb. Yeah, instead of Mega All right now, oh, well, we're about to get another copy of it, so I don't know if I want to switch that. 80 is as good. Want W summon an MP absorb. It's the best way to get all that equipped. Kinda need that renew. Kinda need that HP up as well. Well, there we go. Make the fights go way faster now. God, this place always messes me up. So we go dibba-dibba-doo. Can he not hop down there? HPP. Most important kind of HP. Especially when you got HP sauce on your HPP. Holy torch. Holy torch. Holy torches, I just got a torch. Okay, so now we got this path. We'll probably jump up here, right? Easier we can. Let me get to that other side for the chest. The chest that I like. Like, go up! Go up! Go up! Okay, nothing there. Oh my god! It's a save point! Holy shit, characters! We just found a save point! I can save my here game at this save point. What a revolutionary thing. From revolutionary times. Hey, wait. Where's my phone? I want my phone call. Is my PHS here? That's some bullshit. No service. No service in this shithole. Why can't the live stream give me my service? Let me go that way, okay. I don't think there's any playthrough in which I've gotten that middle item. No, the party is here though, so that's why I'm not too miffed about no set of East. Fat Diverge is here. We'll split into 2 groups. What you gonna choose, Cloud? Right. Right is always right. Alright, now I'll go left. I'm going left. I'll go right with me. I'm going left, not with me. You're going left. You'll go anywhere but with me, Kate. You're going right with me, Vince. All of y'all go left. Oh, don't any of you die on me. Gotta get through to Sephiroth. I'll destroy that son of a bitch before anyone gets to him. Yeah. Love how Vince runs. I mean, Sid. Oh man, this is looking like the last chapter for Materia Hunter Yuffie. Goofy Yuffie. So I'll come back in one piece. Got a world to rebuild. Whee! Looks like this is our last big job. The biggest of big jobs. So I'll come back alive, okay? Now all you stick together. Alright, boys. Let's mosey. Enable fights. Get right and left. I think right takes you all the way. We'll also check out left eventually. I do it on every playthrough. Alright, these wormy bitches again. Magic breath attack! Die already! Okay, prevent silence. Can't be having that. Block, petrify. Anything with magic buff plus silence res? Oh. Stop being sad, you bitch ass cloud. You look like a dildo flying in the sky. Sadness. There we go. Renew that bad boy. God, I fucking love the levels here. They look so horny. Alright, let's go down. The colors, man. Well, you don't just want to lick the screen, or is that just me? Wait, hold on. Let me stay here. Fuck. No, no, no. Go down, Cloud. Thanks. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? That kind of sent me a little bit intent. All right. Oh my god. A naked lady. Down here. She's showing me her ass. Can I manipulate her? To, like, leave this place? This ain't no place for a pretty lady like you. Don't think I can. Alright, fuck. Leave me no choice, ma'am. Leave me no choice but to take my time with the Grim Reaper and the Knights of the Round. Damn. I think you killed him, doggo. Ka-ching, ka-ching, wa-ching, ka-ching. Ka-ching, ching, ching. Ka-wang, wa-bang, wa-dang. I love it when enemies just go in like rapid circles. They just got the zoomies. Spin right round, baby, right round. Maiden's Grace and Antidote. Jeez. It's a lot of things. Got another hero drink? Quack, quack. Oh, these guys, these guys. So you're gonna manipulate them? Got some good shit. But those jack-in-a-box abilities, they're always jacking off in a box. Oh, we got him. Damn, I didn't think that would actually work. I didn't think that would work, guys. Chrono Cure. That's some kind of curative magic. Death Dealer B. Ooh. Use that on everybody? Probably not. Time-based restore, revert status. Oh, time-based. So, like, do you heal the amount of damage you took? That's fascinating. Spin turn. Okay, that's just a basic melee attack. Alright, hurt yourself. You hurt yourself today. Ka-ching, ka-ching. Oh god. Kill his bitch ass. Boom, boom, boom. I hurt myself today. Alright, W summon. Emperor, who the fuck is that guy? Oh hey, thanks. Seems like a pretty cool guy. I'm gonna shoot you in the fucking face. Eat my ass. Eat my ass. Eat my ass. Eat my ass. I'll hurt your ass today. Alright. Let's drop the good stuff. Up, 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 ba, da, da. Ooh, we got turbo ethers from these guys. Oh, bro, I should keep 2 copies of fucking enemy skill so I can keep learning on the other one. It came to my attention that's a great valid strat when playing this video game. Wait, why does Red have... Why does he have slash all? Why do I see him being able to use that sometimes? Oh, because he has mega all. That's why. That's why. Makes a lot of sense. I don't know that he really needs it. I'll tell you what, instead of... Oh, I don't even have the other MP Turbo linked. I don't even have the MP Absorb set up. What am I doing? That's on W Summon. That's fine, though. I don't know that I want this other one right now. I want to give him... What was it? Choco... No. God, it was on the tip of my tongue. Will it or won't it come back to me? Oh yeah, the other E skill. That's it. The other E skill. We have one. Where's it at? What? Oh god, the other character's fucked off. I can't see their materia. Alright, whatever. Whatever. One of them? Oh, it's not. Cauldron. Cool. Dragon scales. All these throwable items. Rabi rari radi do. Alright, you again. This is getting old. Kind of cool. Obsession! Oh god, like that movie. Oh, we're fine. I stole some weed. Stole some weed, chat. Weed is legal in Gaia. Start planning your trips. Let's actually go Knights of the Round first instead of Hades. So if we killed him, we killed him. I'll have to wait through the Knights of the round animation. I'm sorry, my Hades animation. Hey. Wabam! Wabam! Ka-ching! Yeah, they did. Oh, you know they did. Contain materia. Oh, here's the good shit. So they did keep contain in this game, or in this mod. Yeah, we got freeze, break, tornado, flare. All that good sauce. Slap that on there. Start learning it. For whomsoever it may assist. Oh, the more ball. Alright, let's get this big-headed Willy. Let's get his shit. I think we already have bad breath though, so no need to really worry. Okay, good thing we just saved. Is he really not manipulable? Manipulable? Black smog. I actually don't think we need anything else from this guy. Like, it's not even a miss, you just can't manipulate him. The Hades and Knights of the Round, here we go. Die, big guy! Like, I need an even bigger guy. Actually, Hades is shorter than him somehow. That's kind of funny. Oh, it's gonna heal his ass. Fuck! Yeah, he's gonna get fucked from Knights of the Round, though. I'll tell you that. Marlboro, like the cigarettes. That's what they used to be called. Yep, just bad breath. That's it. That's the only E skill. And we already have it. It's so yesteryear, man. Get with the times. Had the forever now. But we oh can I have her? Alrighty, contained or leveled up contain. Let's go. Magic. Done. Done. Do, do, do. What's these guys again? I'll give you a break. Give me a break, break, a break, 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 break. Alright, let's cook them. Oh, you just chill. You just take a kill pill. Wabam, waboom, wadim, wadoom, wadam. Dead. Oh man, I'm wondering how we get Ultima Materia though. We still don't have that. Ultima is such a good way of clearing out all these assholes as well. Especially if you like pair that shit with, I don't know, like Octa Magic. Might be faster to do it that way as well with like really anything. But Red 13, just Octa Magic plus any spell. There's no way she lived that. What the fuck? How is she still alive? Okay, thank God. Thought he was gonna cast it on our team. That's not possible, though. Fuck you. Hold up. Fred, wake up! I know how Final Attack Phoenix didn't work, but okay. Guess it doesn't when you're confused. There we go. Jeez, man. She lived through nuclear fucking annihilation there. That's insane. Not again. God, I wish there was something else, man. Just done one of them. Again, just done one of them. Okay, let's mime that. Fuck. Oh dear God, that was really strong. Fuck it. Let's get Ami Slash. Or just do that. Die already, please. Thank you. Bananzal, bananzal. Alright. We here. Loud and clear. Not very loud at all, actually. Get a tent here, do you? Let me go down that way again. Okay. This is where the beginning of the end takes place. There you go. Sephiroth's waiting down there. This is the point of no return. Indeed it is. Which is why we shan't be fucking with that right now. Oh sure, we can just jump up here. Tony, welcome back. We are indeed in the end game. Rumble, thank you for the 10 treats. The link of runes. Thank you, thank you. Good to see you, man. You got a little man? Speaking of all the mans. Thank you, my good sir. The 5th treater. On the treater board. Good evening, Natty and Link. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in. But yeah, we are indeed in a very endgamey area. But not in the endgame. There's still plenty more game. Because of all the new threat stuff. Thought I would now take this opportunity to go grind a bunch of AP. We do indeed love the Doggo of Time himself and his natural habitat. Getting all them natural treats. Just had an incredible night. Did you summon Goofy yet? Good old Goofy. Goofy Yuffie. You know about Goofy Yuffie. What the hell is this? It's a bunch of save points. Alright, this is new. Good old Yucks. Yuck Huck? Kingdom Hearts joke. Oh, I have not played Kingdom Hearts. And yes, you can feel free to be the millionth person whose jaw's on the floor as a result of that knowledge. I get that reaction a lot as somebody who's a big FF guy, but who hasn't played a single iota of Kingdom Hearts. But I really want to, though. I really will someday. That's gonna change. That is gonna change someday. Yeah, but what the fuck? No, you're good. The game is long and the storyline is kind of fucked. I've heard it does get very trippy because of a lot of that stuff going on there between the timelines, the whole confluence of Disney characters, FF characters, which is a cool concept, but it's kind of like Chrono Cross, which I'm playing through right now, and that you gotta be on point with every little second of what's going on before it gets too overwhelming. Gets real. Too many directors syndrome. Yeah, I've heard after 2 it wasn't received as favorably, from what I understand. Like, from what I know, 2 is peak, and then beyond that, it goes into, you know, it may or may not be for you territory. But I don't know. I'm looking forward to, yeah, 2 is the best. That's what I usually hear. That seems to be a unanimous take. I'm looking forward to seeing what I think, though, for sure. All right, what's this? Awoken. Are these super bosses? Oh, I think I know about this. Hang on. Awoken. 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 All awoken. I think this is for Ultima. I think this is how you get Ultima and New Threat. There we go. That's it. Look at that. So what this is like all the new bosses that New Threat introduces, they have these seals here with these save points, the special ones, and you break the seals by beating them, and then you get ultimate materia. Or Ultima, sorry. Good shit, I didn't realize we'd beaten all of them. Definitely giving that to Red. Holy goddamn schmoly. They go all... I would like to master this. This really isn't giving him any value, but I do want to master that materia. Ah, but fuck it. We could do that at any point. Now that we're here, let's go ahead and slap that on our bestest of boys. Nobody tell Link I said that. All right, we're good. Gotta be invested in it for sure. Honestly, everyone's opinions for the games are different. 2's my favorite, but 3 has some of the best combat the series has to offer. Yeah, I've been watching Toady playing through Kingdom Hearts lately, and Tyler as well in the community. And every time I watch those games, especially the second one, and I see a lot of people doing some variation of the same challenge with the whole level 1 thing. And I know Toadie's going through it on freaking Proud. Yeah, the hardest difficulty, Proud mode. Always looks really fun to jump into myself at some point. Starlights, welcome on in. How are you doing? Kingdom Hearts' peak? I've heard very, very good things, yeah. As a big FF nut, I would like to give him a look-see at some point for sure. Thank you for dropping in, I appreciate that. Assuming you're an FF7 fan as well, it's my favorite game. And we are going through with all the mods. Good old modded playthrough. And swim through, apparently. I completely forgot about that. Hourglass. FF7 is the greatest game of all time. Completely agree. Dude is speaking my language. Yeah, it's my favorite game ever made. Level 1 runs are no joke. Yeah, I like how I saw you face off against Sephiroth, and that's already known to be notoriously difficult. And, yeah, let's just say you emphasized that in all caps. But with that one attempt I saw where he just annihilated you in that challenge. That was funny. Oh, we get another one of those tiny soldiers? That's right, I need to get the dude in the cave. All the little tiny soldiers. Damn it. What am I doing here? There we go. Alright. Good stuff abound. Oh man, I forgot the got to get started on the W item glitch. Doesn't matter, we have like 10 of these. Here you go. Hand it to him, Vince. Are they happy now? Are they happy, Peppy? Give me elixir, I just did. You want another one? Okay. I guess I timed it wrong? 1020 get gills stolen. Alright, fine. I'll give you an elixir. Bet. Give you specifically an elixir. Is New Threat one of the ones with retranslations? Sort of. It's not the main focus of it. It's one of the mods we're running, yeah. And what it does is, mainly, it rebalances the game. So it remixes a lot of the bosses you'll fight, the locations you'll find items. It changes a lot of the items themselves, adds new materia. Some story changes too if you opt for it. So there are two different routes. There's Route A, which simply remixes the gameplay, and then Route B that changes a decent bit of the story too. It allows you to save Aerith. Some really cool surprises, yeah. So it's mainly for folks who want to play through Final Fantasy VII again, while feeling like they're playing it for the first time, if you're like a mega fan of it. Yeah, they change up a lot of the materia, add some new ones. For example, you now have Octo Magic. So it's similar to Quadra Magic, where it allows you to cast a spell 4 times. Except with Octo Magic, you get to cast it 8 times, as you might have guessed. Also, thank you, Cody, for the hydrate. Thank you for watering the streamer. And the dreamer. And yeah, Osmos is a great example. A materia that's not in base FF7, but is in a lot of other Final Fantasies. Which allows you to steal MP. Stuff like that, yeah. Alright, here you go, little man. Oh, eat lead! Thanks. Get my money back while you're at it. And there's the 1000 AP you get from these bad boys, but the real suckers are the movers. Hang on. Doesn't matter who we give this to. Maybe we can go Vince if we want. No longer need to manipulate. Yeah, I love the music here. Especially on the way down here too. Judgment Day, man, it's so epic. Gives me chills every time. It's like, all right, this is it. The final attempt. The Hail Mary. Here we go. Time to take this bastard down once and for all. We don't know if we're going to succeed, but we're going to try, damn it. So good. Mover XP farming for reals, yep. One of my favorite grinding strats. Right, there we go. He said it at the same time. One of my favorite parts of a playthrough. It really is just that game where even the sluggish parts that you would get bored of in other games where you have to like grind and this, that, or the other, you never feel, it never gets old. It never gets tiring. I don't know. There's something kind of addictive about it, right? Judgment Day is so spoopy. It's so spoopy, so epic. Da, 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 da. That's so peak. I can't wait to hear it in Revelation. For real. Let's see. W item, there we go. Da, 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 da. My favorite soundtrack of all time. This game has my favorite everything of all time in it, which is why it's my favorite game ever. Favorite combat, favorite characters, favorite music, story. Judgment Day and Revelation would be crazy. I know, right? Like, so far, the remake games have been doing a divine job with all the remasters of the soundtrack. The music is just chef's fucking kiss. Like, between both the remixes from this game and the new tracks that they've been adding, some of which are like the real stars of the show, which is awesome. I've been having such a good time with the soundtrack. Never even thought of that until now. Yeah, they haven't played it at all. Because the remake games, they tend to like play a lot of the music you hear later down the line in the OG. Kind of prematurely. Like a good example is the City of the Ancients theme. You only hear it once, and one time only in OG FF7, and it's when you're in the City of the Ancients. The da 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 da. But it is such a big leitmotif in the remake games. They play it all the time. Whenever there's like this sequence between Cloud and Sephiroth, or Aerith Sephiroth, Cloud Aerith Sephiroth, it's always kind of like looming in the backdrop. Getting to Cosmo Canyon in Rebirth made me cry. Oh man, that was such a poignant moment. I think one of the top 3 saddest, or not saddest, but rather emotionally impactful moments in OG Final Fantasy VII is a Cosmo Canyon sequence between Red 13 and his father, Seto. And man, my reaction to that moment in Rebirth was pretty much one-to-one the exact same as when I experienced it for the first time in the original. I think I'm most excited to hear Birth of a God and Genova complete in Revelation. You know it's going to slap you. Birth of the God is amazing. But honestly, Remake Genova, I love the build-up, and Rebirth with Emergence and the ship is so crazy. Yeah, my favorite musical moment. Oh my god, I had so many in Remake. It's hard to pick out which one was the definitive best one for me. But holy shit, when you're fighting Genova, Dreamweaver Genova, the new one that's not in the original, in Shinra HQ, and it starts building up, and you're like, this is kind of new, but then it starts becoming more and more recognizable, and then blam, it gets to that final phase where it is exactly the same as in the original game, with the da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's like, god damn, it's back. The best boss theme of all time. Here we fucking go. Oh, it's so peak. It's so good. It's so freaking awesome. Yeah, I love the music in Rebirth, man. It's absolutely divine. Cossadel still got me too, like just seeing it be so real. Right. Yeah, man, I freaking adored the way they paid homage to all the story beats in original FF7 and Rebirth. There was some moments where naturally I kind of preferred the original game, and at the end of the day, I always say this, right? I prefer the original FF7 still to Remake and Rebirth, and likely Revelation. I don't think any of those 3 games are going to top it at the end of the day for me. All is still gold for me. This game is the best way for me to experience FF7. I think that there's so much efficacy in this game's simplicity. It's so simple but effective. And the remake games, there's so many moments that are beautiful, wonderful. I love them, but, you know, at the end of the day, there will still be some spots in those games where I prefer the original. Far more to the way Remake and Rebirth approached those same moments, because in trying to scale up everything, sometimes you lose a lot of the sauce. But still, nonetheless, the emotions I felt going through Remake and Rebirth, it made me feel like I was playing the original all over again. And it was extremely moving. So that's what I'll ultimately love about those games. I'll always prefer OG, but the re-trilogy just feels like a love letter. Yeah, absolutely, to the fans, and I really appreciate the love they put into it. I agree, yeah. It's made with it's basically a Final Fantasy VII All-Stars game. Like, if you are a fan of the compilation of Final Fantasy VII, like, not just FF7, but, you know, Crisis Core, Advent Children, Dirge, maybe even Dirge. Okay, never mind, forget Dirge. We don't talk about Dirge, but there's stuff even from that. It's like the perfect game as a series of games. Like, you could tell that this just isn't a remake that they're doing, and I would argue it's not a very good remake, right, if we're looking at it through the lens of a remake specifically, because it's not. Ultimately, they're doing something very unique with its whole approach to the whole sequel in disguise concept. What it is it's exactly as you said. It's like a big love letter, and a way for you to get to feel all the feelings you experienced when you went through the compilation for the first time. And yeah, those feelings are great when you play through those games, man. Holy shit. For me, the moment I'm most excited for in Revelation, I always say this, right? My number one favorite moment in OG FF7 is when Cloud regains his identity, remembers who he is, relays that to the party in the Highwind, and that's just that subtle gesture of him doing this, just like stretching. He's like, all right, I'm finally fucking back. And he looks at the map in the boardroom of the Highwind, and then that's it. Like, Cloud's back. It's time to take on Shinra, Sephiroth, all of it. You know how we were talking about the main theme motifs? There's one that's not on the main soundtrack. It's in one of the plus versions of it, but it's the one that plays when the ship chapter starts. And it's so soothing and pretty. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, when you're on the Shinra 8, and it plays the main theme of the game, and it's like... Da, 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 da. I think that's what you're talking about. Like the really gentle, like, guitar rendition of it. Yeah. The leitmotifs are so good, man. And just the whole Shinra 8 sequence in general, like the moonwalking Red 13, how they turned that into a big spectacle and playing Queen's Blood with everybody. It's so cool. Hot take, I like Dirge. Dirge, so I played it, right? I think there's a great game in there somewhere. That's my take on it. I think there's a great game buried underneath a sea of lots of problems, which I hope that they kind of polish up with a remaster, kind of like they did with Crisis Core, because I love Crisis Core. I love what they did with the remaster to it, or Crisis Core Reunion. I would love to see like a Dirge of Cerberus Reloaded. They're like, come on, Square, the subtitle is right there. God, it'll be so perfect. Just call it Dirge Reloaded. You can't get more perfect than that, in my opinion. I love Cloud doing his nervous dance in the sub. Yeah, right? When he's like motion sick and like his tummy's rumbling. And a lot of people misinterpret that little gif or clip for him like hyped and he's like, you know, rolling his punches there. But no, he's just getting a tummy ache. Yeah, I love how there's subtle hints towards Cloud not being who he thinks he is with all the motion sickness stuff in 7 as well. There's a lot of good foreshadowing. They need to remake that one-to-one. Yeah, it doesn't need a remake. It just needs like a, I think, I like to call them remaster makes, like Crisis Core Reunion. It's a very high quality remaster that borders on being a remake with how they change. They completely redo certain aspects, but it's still the same game one-to-one that you're playing through. Queen's Blood is so hype. I'm ready to be addicted to it again. Dude, yes. It's the best fucking card game I played personally in any video game. Like, Dunzo Bonunzo, the best card game. Like, no doubt about it. Someone make that shit on Etsy. Make like a real life rendition of Queen's Blood and I will buy that. Like, shut up, take my money. It's rough, but I love Vincent so much. I suffered through it. I'm right there with you. I think Vince is such a fucking cool character.
You're goddamn
right. His design,
right.
His story. Goddamn right. I'm goddamn right, Mateo. Welcome back, Teo. How are you doing? Yeah, and I can't wait to play as his ass in Revelation. From what we've seen, man, oh boy. Oh boy, they're making this the coolest motherfucker ever, even cooler. They just don't stop. Like, I remember being so hyped when it was announced that Matt Mercer would be voicing him. And then hearing him in the game and the aura that he radiates. And that, like, the whole boomer energy they established with him is so good too in Rebirth, with how he's like an oldie who doesn't know how to use technology. and Kate has to help him through that. And so, like, just the party banter. As Max Dude says, right? I completely agree with him on this. My favorite part, dude, of seeing these games is just seeing the characters hang out and talk with one another. That's it. I just love seeing these characters bantering. I love seeing these characters being a party, the dynamics between them, and the beauty that the remake games bring to the table with all of it. You know? I do miss Steve Bloom, though. Yeah. It took me a little minute to get used to the new voice cast. I love them. Don't get me wrong. I think they're doing a wonderful job. But yeah, I was so used to Steve Bloom back in the day, and I remember the 2015 trailer of Remake. God, I was so hyped because Steve was back, the OG voice cast was back, and then it was like a last-minute change almost that they announced that the whole cast was different. It was like almost before, not long before the game came out, like a year or two. But Cloud, I mean, holy shit, Cody Christian grew on me quick. I can't imagine anyone else now as Cloud. He just gets it. He is Cloud, dude. I completely agree with you, Starlights. I've gotten used to it now. No disrespect to the guy. Caleb Pierce, he seems wonderful. Ain't Zach's new voice actor. I still mute the game when he's on screen. I got over everyone else, though. Yeah, it was very difficult because I'm someone who grew up with Crisis Core. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I played it before FF7 in a way. I'd played a bit of 7, but never finished it as a kid, and then I played Crisis Core, then went back to 7. Rick Gomez as Zach is still the definitive Zach to me. I'm still not entirely used to Caleb Pierce's voice, but I will say, like, when I first played Remake, it was very jarring. I think the energy he brought to Zach was kind of off in that little flashback snippet, where Zach's like, boy, oh boy, the price of freedom is steep. Like, it was kind of off because Zach just sounded excited to die the way he delivered the lines, which is not at all the case with what he was actually going through in Crisis Core. But then he re-delivered it in Crisis Core Reunion, and I was like, okay, he gets Zach now. You know, I'm okay with this. And, you know, much respect to the dude. They're big shoes to fill, especially with Crisis Core, which is a game which had very muddy voice direction, right? And when I was a kid, I thought everything was cool as shit about the game. Now that I'm older, I can definitely see all the flaws with it. And voice direction was one of them. Like, the dialogue is not great in Crisis Core. So, respect to the actors that have to, like, work with that stuff. Cody the frickin' goat, though, yeah. I mean, the main man himself, if you ask me, is the strongest of the powerhouses there with the voice acting, which is amazing. But yeah, shout outs to everybody else, too. Like, god dang, man. Barrett's voice actor, I easily prefer him to his original one. The original voice actor is amazing too. I believe it was in Cowboy Bebop and a couple other things, but yeah, John Eric Bentley is Barrett. Cody Christian is Cloud. Britt Baron is Tifa, you know. Brianna White. It took me a little second to get used to her at the start, but I got used to her very quickly. She is phenomenal. She's very lovely as well. I love watching her streams from time to time. I think it's dependent on how people do voice directing too. Exactly. You can really tell Crisis Core kind of felt rushed with the redo on the voice acting. Yeah. I really did appreciate, though, how they voiced the non-voice segments in OG Crisis Core for Reunion, so it allowed you to spend more time with the new voice cast and to get used to the new voice cast, right? Exactly like my intro to Final Fantasy VII was Advent Children, and Zach instantly became the Loam-like Rick Gomez has such a unique voice, and it's so Zach. Right, dude. Yeah, so for me, it was Crisis Core. And then I watched Advent Children before I played FF7 as well. I haven't mentioned that, but I actually watched the movie. And every time Zach showed up, I'm like, oh my god, it's Zach. Oh shit, this is so hype. And like, especially in the complete version where he has more scenes and screen time and stuff, because Zach's my frickin'... I would say he's my favorite game character besides Cloud himself. I got both of them just chilling back there. Oh, okay. It's love of my life. LOML is love of my life. I see. Okay, nice. I actually did not know that before today. I always love learning new acronyms. Love the music. Yeah, man. You can never go wrong with this soundtrack. Also, I missed what you wrote before, Teo. You said you're doing good. You watched Nutty Professor 1 and 2. Let's go. Hope you had a good time. I love when they can get more VA for moments that weren't originally voice acted. They did that with Persona 3 Reload. So much voice acting. I loved it. It was such a small but massive deal for me. Tiny detail, but a massive one. Like, if you were a Crisis Core, if you were there back then to play Crisis Core, man, holy shit, you will know how big of a deal it was to get proper voice acting for everything in Reunion. That was one of the things I was looking forward to the most, just the voice acting. That, and then the combat overhauls. Holy shit, the game actually giving you side quests in a way to, like, reveal the secrets that were in the original game. So that was great, because I played so much OG Crisis Core, but when I played Reunion finally on stream as a big boy after many years, it was so cool to see just how many things I missed out on in original Crisis Core because the game told me about them. Like, there's like this whole quest thing you have where you can go after all the secrets. It was great. Yeah. I really hope that we see a similar thing, like I said, for Dirge. Playable Advent Children could be cool as well. That's what I know a lot of people are kind of clamoring for. I feel like they will do that in some regard with Revelation itself. Like, we'll get little snippets of Advent Children. Maybe, like, it was leaked that they have DLCs prepared for the game. So who knows, maybe one of them could be like a big expansion where you play the whole of Advent Children or like a different version of it. Who the hell knows? Whatever the case may be, man, I'm excited. I am super excited. As I always say, like, the original will always be the GOAT, best way to play FF7. Remake series, they have their ups and downs, but man, at the end of the day, I'm gonna experience all of it. I'm gonna be more excited than a mother flipper to see it all. And how they approach all of these moments that I hold so near and dear. Yeah, my theory is that Cloud is going to see a vision of Advent Children, and then we get to play that moment he sees. Yeah, that's what a lot of folks seem to think, and I'm kind of on that wavelength as well. I would agree that that's how they approach it, and they're probably going to make it really epic with giving him the fusion swords and stuff. Like, oh my, just give me the fucking fusion swords, man. That's what I want the most out of some kind of playable Advent Children scenario. Just let me toss those bad boys around. Just turn my enemies into Swiss cheese. Just poke them like toothpicks with 1,000,001 tiny buster swords. Get to that one. What? What the hell are these things? Christopher and Giggy? Huh? I can appreciate that they put brand new enemies in the grinding area because they knew a lot of people would be spending time here. Wait, so... do they have anything interesting? Can I mug them? Can I steal anything? Oh my god! Can I manipulate one of you? I think not. Stardust March. Holy shit. Okay, good. Have you never seen these mobs before? I got them all the time in the Northern Cave. In the vanilla game? In the vanilla game, they were only the magic pots and the movers, right? These guys in vanilla? That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, I don't remember these guys at all. And I've played this game a ton. If you mean in New Threat specifically, this is my first time coming here in New Threat, so... oh, they're in vanilla, so is the one-eyed bat. Really? Christopher and Giggy? Interesting. Very interesting. Literally have never seen these mobs before. Probably also, like, maybe I have. But the model overhauls are probably throwing me off. I promise you they're in vanilla? No, I believe you. No, I definitely believe you. That's crazy though, man. Okay, hang on. What does he have? Battle trumpet? Okay. Nothing too crazy there. Oh my lord. Okay, just one of you left. What do you have? An ether? Not bad. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Let me take this opportunity. Let's start with the W item shenanigans. Oh god, he killed Cloud! How's this work again? Oh yeah, we have to hit X. That's it. I haven't done this in a while. Not like that. How does this glitch work? So you select the first item, right? And you go to like... How am I losing more and more elixirs? Select an item, then select another one, then cancel it. Okay, okay, okay. That's what it is. Oh, crap. Yeah. I just forget the specific. So you select that. Then another one. They just keep going down without me even using them. What? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's it. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Be all the mega elixirs in the world! Me all of them. Beautiful. So Starlight, did you finish the entirety of New Threat? I take it you play the whole mod, right? So you get 99. The most important item. Which I'm really surprised. The magic pots aren't into. They played base game. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, not. How did that autocorrect to that? Holy shit. Yeah, I was like... Well, okay, maybe it's so miserable not having played New Threat. I don't blame you for feeling that way. Because New Threat is really good. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. That's really fucking funny. That's not funny. Man, stop wasting elixirs! God damn it. I'm in splits over that. Oh my god. I should revive Cloud. I'm a silly goose. But I highly recommend it though, yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah. Obviously you haven't played it because I know you were just asking some questions a second ago. But yeah, highly recommend this one. Some really cool surprises. We still haven't beaten Ruby and Emerald because they're completely different now. You can't cheese them anymore. Da-da-da-da. Damn it. How's that? Game over, everyone. Yeah, he missed the show. Guard ring. Yo, Rainer! Holy shit, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, X3. Hello, Rainer. Scourge of Streams. Welcome on in. How's everybody doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. How is everyone doing? Hope you guys are having a lovely evening. Or are you streaming, Rainer? Addy! What's going on? What's good in the hood? We're playing some Final Fantasy VII tonight. This is my favorite game of all time. And we're playing it modded. We're doing what is called a New Threat run. New Threat is one of the most popular mods for the game. Got some other ones too for the graphics and stuff, but that's the big one. And we are enjoying all the surprises that brings with it. It's like playing this game again for the first time. So, welcome on in. Thank you so much for raiding. Guys, big shout out to Rainer. I still don't have a custom shout out for this legend right here. Let me drop him with that. Rainer IRL. My dude, you haven't followed him already? Please consider doing so. awesome fellow streamer in Streaming Town. We were on the Malik podcast not long ago, the Lone Stone podcast, the Comatose podcast. Comatone. I can speak, I swear. The Comatose podcast recently with Malik. And I got to meet him there, along with Luna. Two lovely fellow streamers out here. And pleasure to make their acquaintance, connect, hang out. One of my favorite things about streaming. So please, go follow this dude if you haven't. Trader, welcome on in. Good to see you. Thank you for the raid, or rather raiding on in with the man, the myth, the Rainer here. Sorry, late, but made it. You're all good. So how's this version different? Like the major differences? So basically, I'll show you the list of mods we have, right? We have this whole list here, and it's easier than it's ever been. For those of you who are interested in Final Fantasy VII, interested in modding the game more specifically, it's easier than it's ever been to do so with the 7th Heaven client, which is what you use to mod the game. It's literally as simple as type the mod in and install it. That's it. So we have stuff like 60 FPS, some model swaps, swapping the character models. Then we have upscale textures, backgrounds, environments. So the game is really prettied up. You can change some of the portraits. UI, new threat, which is the big one. So completely rebalances the gameplay, adds in new materia, equipment, that kind of thing. Changes bosses. 7th Heaven Mod Manager is the frickin' GOAT for real. Yeah, Toadie's also doing a modded playthrough. And there's a really cool voice mod that he's running through as well called Echo S. So a bunch of fans got together and they provided voices for the characters. So now you can play this classic fully voice acted too if you want. Then yeah, like a highly detailed world map with camera controls and stuff. There's so much shit. This isn't even scratching the surface, man. This isn't even scratching the surface. I see that we can't level up Cloud anymore. Oh my god, that's true. He's at the perfect level right now. That's what we call nice. You've seen the Final Fantasy voice mod, super cool. I know, right? I haven't played through with it myself, but I would love to someday. Because the thing is, it's not compatible with some of the mods I have enabled, which kind of rewrite the script. And there's no voicing for that, obviously, so... That's a nice level right there. Shame it's not gonna last. Let's get rid of that Fury, shall we? Yeah, we're basically out here to grind. So that nice level right there is gonna be kind of short-lived. Big Sag. I think I got all the chests out here. So this is where you do the classic grinding strat in Final Fantasy VII. I remember the Tonberries. Yeah, I was telling Starlight in chat not long ago that there's some enemies here I don't recognize. Definitely remember this little serial killer. Can never forget that terrifying face. Oh, he, oh dear God. God, a Tonberry! Holy moly. Nothing instills more fear in me than this bozo right here. Who could forget the Tonberry? And the black one, too. Oh, my God. You see the green one, you know, you're like, you sit up a little bit. You see the black one, you sit up, and then your soul leaves your fucking body. Looks like you're pretty far in the game at 69 to 73. Yeah, this is basically the very final level of the game. But we're not wrapping up just yet because there's still a lot of side content to take care of. But this is a great area to come to grind anyway. Can't wait for the 8 and 9 Echo S to be done. Oh, dude, same. Same here. It's gonna be so good. Especially for 9, I can't wait. I think I've told this story before. I actually auditioned for Final Fantasy IX's Echo S on Casting Call Club. It was a good time. Obviously, I didn't get picked, but I auditioned to play Blank, which is kind of funny. This motherfucker's still alive! Oh, God! Die! I just swatted him out of there. Tonberries do not give you a lot of AP. Dude, where are the movers? You got a removers, the removers. The removers, the movers. Hell yeah, dude, let's go. When I was 11 playing this shit, I thought he was so cute. I did not think he was cute for long. Yep, that is going to be very short-lived. Looks can be very deceiving. I think Tonberries were a lot of people's first realize. That was when a lot of people realized for the first time as kids that yeah, looks can be deceiving. Very important life lesson. Very, very important. Dude, where are these movers at? Come on. Big few. That was close, man. He's getting a little bit too close for comfort. Okay, my beloved pots. Oh, wait. Are we? We are not who I want to be. And Mega Elixirs don't work, right? I could have sworn they did. No, they don't. Okay. They're so very unhappy, Pappy. That one's just gonna run away. Right. Did they change that for new threat, or is it always like that? Where do you put your save crystal? That's a good question. I don't really give it much thought. I kind of just place it down when you get it. I realized that new threat hasn't given me the save crystal yet. I still don't have it in the mod. Yeah, this mod is kind of interesting. It makes a lot of the late game items available much earlier, and a lot of the things you get a lot earlier, stuff that you will actually get way later on. Mega Elixirs never work on Magic Pot. That's so interesting. I always seem to forget that. I always seem to think that they do. Oh, what the hell, man. I thought it was Vincent for a second. There we go. Get the elixir supply up. It's a bug. I mean, a feature, not a bug. Don't judge me. Funnily, I've never considered this cheating. Especially now that new threat is way harder. New threat's going to be playing dirty. And encouraging this. Fuck that up, by the way. It doesn't matter. Whatever, we have a lot of these. And I'm going to play dirty, too, with this shit right here. Alright. Let's get him out of the equation. So if it's only one, you get 1,000. Okay, there we go. So they kept the values the same for the AP, thank God. So yeah, the main things are going to work towards... let's get other elemental materia here. Also, Starlights, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much. Let's get an elemental here. It started to piss me off so much that now I remember they don't... Wait, I feel like I might have just read that. The short-term memory of a goldfish. But no, for sure. I can see how you would remember that now. I remember digging Vincent and all his Edge Boy vibes. Oh yeah, dude. Vincent is simply just the world's first aura farmer. The first and only aura farmer. Anybody who has claimed to be an aura farmer ever since Vince is a liar. Because they're not even close to what actual aura farming is, which is what this man is capable of. I was watching a little excerpt from Sebi Webs. He's like a Final Fantasy VII content creator. And he was talking about how it's like very difficult to mess up Vincent, right? Because he's so fucking cool. It's impossible to mess him up in any capacity, right? He's just innately such a giga chat of a dude that no matter what game you put him in, he's instantly just gonna raise its coolness factor off the freaking charts. It's why Dirge of Cerberus is as enjoyable as it can be, despite the problems it has, right? Like Starlights was saying earlier, you know, Dirge was, you know, it's okay, but hey, shit, Vince is what makes the game so good. That's why you play that game. Hey, like, you know that coolest character in Final Fantasy VII? Well, hey, now there's a whole ass game around him. Have fun. Vincent is such a vibe. Dude just wants to sleep, right? How can you not love this dude? He looks cool. He fights cool. He sounds cool. He's relatable, which is cool. He just wants to sleep all the time. You're exactly correct, Addy, which is why Dirge of Cerberus is a good game. Yeah, there you go. Okay. See, I don't disagree. It can be a good game. Do I think it's a good game when all is said and done? Eh. It can be a good game, but is it a good game? That's the question. For me. For you guys, it is a good game. Which, hey, I respect it. Vincent just wants to be left alone and sleep. Exactly. He just wants to vibe in his coffin. That's like the edgiest thing about this dude, right? What I love about Vincent, right? You always kind of assume that, oh, Hojo is the one who fucked him up, the big bad of Final Fantasy VII, and then tossed him in a coffin. No. He messed him up, and then he fucked off, and then Vince was just chilling, and he's like, you know what? I hate myself now. I'm gonna go sleep in a coffin. Which, honestly, fair and valid. I'd be pretty pissed, too. But, he's just a chill guy. He just goes to bed instead of, you know, doing something about it right then and there. I won't go back to my coffin until we put Sephiroth in his. Yeah, it's interesting how in Rebirth, he places way more of an emphasis on wanting to take down Sephiroth than wanting to take down Hojo and get square with Hojo. He actually seldom mentions Hojo in Rebirth. I don't know if he mentions him at all, really. Even though Hojo is his ultimate arch nemesis. I love how you explained Vincent. I just speak the truth. I'm just the messenger. You know what? I'm going to run from the Tonberries because they just don't... It took a little minute. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I had the hotkey on. Run! Is it going to work? Okay, good. Takes a second. They don't give you a lot of AP. Okay, we got the elemental. Do we have mime? Where we need it? Yeah, we do. Okay, good. We see 2 copies of mime. We need the elementals to be leveled. We have 2 mastered elementals, I believe. We should start mastering all materia too, because I'm trying to get all the achievements too on Steam on this playthrough. And one of them is to get 99 million gil. All at once. Just one big lump sum of 99 million. Not all at once, but have that specific number at a specific moment in time. Not like, oh, accumulate it as you know, even after like buying, selling things, just the cumulative amount will be 99 million. No, like you need to actually get that specific amount, which is fucking crazy. So I should be leveling all my all materials right now. I forgot. So I can sell them for 1 million gil a pop. Keep the elemental. Oh, we gotta level the barrier. It's important. Death blow. Not important right now. No bueno. I also dug Barrett with his sick chain gun hand. Oh man, yeah, like, just in general, the Final Fantasy VII character designs are just second to none, some of the greatest of all time. If not, to me, the greatest of all time. Like, Tetsuya Nomura's art just cannot be disputed as being, you know, godlike. Just S tier. Toriyama level, just in the pantheon of the goats when it comes to character design. They're just all so visually striking, interesting, badass. And I'm playing with the modded portraits right now, right? Which the artist who redid these, he did a great job, absolutely wonderful job. But and it kind of communicates the same as what I want to talk about here. But the original portraits of these characters, they're so simple yet effective. They tell you so much about their individual characteristics, right, and who they are. And I think ultimately, it's Nomura's art. Yeah. Oh wait, this right here, like the modded portraits. Is this also by Nomura? No way. I think it's fan art, right? That would be crazy though, because I have the mod that replaces the. Oh, it's actually fucking Nomura's art. That's insane, man. I didn't even know that. Okay, well, there you go. So, yeah, I mean, they're just so visually striking and they communicate a lot about who they are just through a simple portrait like that. And yeah, like I was going to say, ultimately, the mark of really good character design is if you take a silhouette of the character and you're able to still tell who they are. That's the mark of an extremely well-designed character visually. And with Nomura's characters, I think you can, like, in the blink of an eye, just be able to tell what character you're looking at if you just look at a shadow of them or a silhouette. I recognize a Cloud portrait from something. That is so sick. Like, I was under the impression these were fan-made. 7cast is goated. It's so hard to choose a team layout. Yeah, they're just iconic, right? You can't be beat. Red 13 is his full art. The Cloud one is from... Okay, yeah, I've seen that name. Urghiz. And I don't remember where Vincent's is from. Okay, I see. Yeah, like this Red 13 one. Like it is different though, isn't it? It's not the same exact portrait as Vanilla 7. But did Nomura make this one? Still? Even though it's a different one? Oh, I wanted to see all my characters. I can't right now. Oh, but what I want to do... Hang on. Have any more all materias? Also, I have all this shit on the wrong weapon. My bad. Okay, it's still his, even though it's a different one. Dang. Okay. So sick, man. I recognize all of the art for all three. Hell yeah. Not like a huge fan of these games. Nothing against them. Just never got into them as a kid. Yeah, of course. Yeah. But yeah, that's just FF7 for you. It's just so iconic, right? Like, if you've ever had any experience with an RPG before, chances are you would have, like, come across this at some point through the grapevine. The references, the characters, a lot of them cross over into other games. Like, this game was such a big deal for popular culture, and just putting JRPGs on the fucking map for the rest of the world. Like, this was small-ass niche genre, really only something in Japan until this game came along. So I think some of my favorite Nomura art is the Dissidia ones. Oh, dude, I love Dissidia art. I never played Dissidia, but yeah, I'm familiar with a lot of the key art, and I played a bit of it, actually. My brother had it on his PSP. I didn't play it a whole lot. I wasn't a big fan of it, but man, the art was incredible. Yeah, the art was really, really cool for that one, especially for the 7 characters in that. The red art is from, like, the character guide that came with the game in 1997, I think. Oh, never played PS1 version. Oh, that game is older than me. Yeah, same here. You and me both. The OG FF7 predates me by, like, 2 years. I was but a dream to my parents when this game came out. Because I was born in 1999. I did play FF7 as a kid with my cousins back in the day, but it was the only one I played. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, the reason I was still so enamored with a lot of 90s games and PS1 shit growing up in the 2000s is because my older brother grew up in that era. He's like 8 or 9 years older than me, right? Almost a whole decade. So I got to grow up and really appreciate all of these classics. And Final Fantasy VII is one of the first games I ever played because of that. Good times, man. Very, very good times. Okay, W summon. No, we gotta keep that. Knights of the Round. We need that. Okay, tell you what. These are mastered, right? Well, just this one right here. For Cloud. Need that mime right there. Don't need the revive. Don't need the restore. Triple grow all of it, Cloud. I'm a girl that was born in 2005. I don't know why I'm obsessed with these games, but thank God I am. I live. FF7. Hell yeah. I love that. Yeah, it doesn't matter how old a game is, right? You can never be too old or too young. Maybe too young for sure. But you can never be too old. Yeah, let's go with too young either. You can never be too young or old to appreciate a good old classic. We need mime. I need to keep that. Hang on. Magic plus contain. God, I need it. It's taking forever to level renew as well. Which is another new one, by the way. Need Ultima. Okay, I'm gonna put Ultima up here. Final attack Phoenix is important. Get rid of that. That's the round there. Okay. Plus is good. Let's get MP Absorb. Does Runeblade have double AP and new threat too? I don't believe it does. It might, but they changed up a lot of that stuff. So if you look at Cloud's Runeblade, it still does have double, yeah. But it has, a lot of these weapons have new stats. They have new bonuses. Like, for example, the attack percentage is 255 for Runeblade, which was never the case, I don't think, in vanilla. Yeah, because there are very few weapons that give you that maxed out accuracy. One thing that's for sure is there are way more triple growth weapons in this game. Like, for example, Apocalypse is triple growth. I don't think that was the case in vanilla. I think only Sid. Sid is the only character, I think, with a triple growth weapon. Maybe Cloud too? It's hard to remember. But for sure, like, they give so many other characters, if not all of them, a triple growth weapon, which is really nice. I'm gonna keep Ultima there. MP plus. Yeah, okay, we don't need... We need that. God, I kind of need all this shit on red. Damn it. Okay, given that, let's go give Vincent the bunt line. Keep shield. No revive. Give him the rest of the all materia. I think we're actually done here, damn. Okay. Alright. Good. Give him barrier now. Finish leveling that to level 3. Alright. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. Cloud did have a triple growth and it was Apocalypse. But the slots themselves are not the same. And there's always like some kind of subtle difference with the weaponry and stuff. What's a big one as well? Yeah, like if you go to Gold Saucer, for example, and you do the battle square, you no longer get Omni Slash at the very end of it. It's actually very easy to get Omni Slash and New Threat. You just have to go watch the Zack flashback at the start of Disc 3. And the battle square will actually give you Venus Gospel for Sid, which is his final weapon, as the last reward. But I think in the case of that weapon, the bonus for it is different from the original as well. Like what it does in New Threat mod, yeah, it's really interesting. What it does is it makes it so he does more damage the higher his MP is. The more MP he has, the more damage he does with that weapon. But it doesn't have any materia growth. It's like a big trade-off. And a lot of the limit breaks have unique status effects and stuff, which like trigger 100% of the time. So there's some really cool new additions and what have you to like the stats. Oh, I can't get both of them are sandwiched. You can't escape either. This is bad. All right, one Hades there. And that's the round on the other side. Come on! Come on, my favorite edgelord. Do your thing. Oh, wow. Okay. That's bad. Don't have a revive either. I didn't think I would need one. Damn it. There are way more mobs here than I thought. Way more. More than I remember. Yeah, there's no item in FF7 that allows you to revive somebody and, like, bring them back to full HP. Which is big sag. Okay. At least we got him there. Cloud, wake up! 2 Phoenix Downs? Oh, okay, wait, let me do this. Bet. Phoenix Down and then Mega Elixir. Because I can. And I will. I don't have E-skill anymore. Shit! Die! Teardrop. Oh, okay. Stop being such a crybaby. Get out of here already. I spam all these attacks. That's what it takes. Oh my gosh, that dude is such a loser. Or those dudes, rather. I mean, nothing at all. Yeah, there are a lot of games that I was just either too young or not born yet to play that I've enjoyed quite a bit. I don't think it matters how old you are. There's so many games to enjoy. Absolutely, dude. Abso-freaking-lutely. Never be too late or too early to the game. Or the party, rather. Because let me tell you, these games are frickin' parties. Awkward. A little bit less awkward. Good. Again. Hey, video games are the best. I truly think they're the best and most immersive form of media ever. Video games are art. Completely agree. Completely agree. I love film as well, but I mean, video games are just chef's kiss, peak, most important medium of art there is for me. Can never be beat. Some of my fondest memories in life surround video games somehow. Like, some of my earliest memories are playing video games. God, I just really want to use some shit like Octomagic Ultima and put this guy on the ground. I just do that shit 8 times. I like how I did it just right away. That's funny. Oh my god. I need an MP absorb, man. Need to set this up in a way. Oh, contain's almost mastered. Beautiful. Okay, W summon can go there. This elemental is really important. MP plus is kind of important too for red. Maybe we'll have enough of it though. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, Ultima and an Octomagic, right? That's the fastest way to deal with all these bozos. Hello? There you are. I love that this is a thing. There we go. Alright. Give him hell already, Kruger. Not this guy again. There you go. You go, pupper. Damn, 1,000 each? Gonna be 8,000 damage. At least he'll die instantly when he has to die. This is so stupid. I love it. I feel like I need to put up a mandatory seizure warning. Alright. Hit up Cloud. Please be enough to kill him. I want to do nice. The animation is so long. So long and cringe. I don't know why I said the cringe part. I'm so sorry. Don't smite me, knights. You guys are actually really cool. Just a prank, bro. Hey, we're done what we're new. Such a good animation though it is. That's why I said it's a prank. The coolest shit in the world. It's just a prank, bro. The knights are fucking awesome. Sometimes I just say shit. Sometimes I just hit the go live button with a microphone in front of my face and I really just do say shit. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild how that works out. Elixir. 2 elixirs. Get them pots! Molar. Let us go. Yeah, literally all we need to do is just get 2 other copies of Mime. The hell did it go? Okay, there it is. So far, so good. Yeah, but where the hell are the movers? Are they just not in the game anymore? The movers just get kicked? What the hell's going on? Damn, man, sometimes I just say stuff I actually mean. Oh, I hate that. I do understand that sitting through that animation can be rough when you were grinding, though. Oh, for sure. I will do anything I can to avoid using the knights if I'm just grinding. Because, God, like, the enemies just, they won't instantly die if they need to. You have to sit through all the attacks. You gotta give the knights their time to aura farm. Oh, God! Stop gorging on those elixirs. They're not for you, Cloud. There you go. Ka-ching! Beautiful. Another MP absorb, huh? Fantastic. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely need that for knights. There's so many of these now. So beautiful. There's a new copy. Like 2 times speed mod or something will be useful here. Oh yeah, like this is already sped up. That's the best part. The best part is this is already sped up here by 8 times, and yet somehow it doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel as fast as the more modern ports of the game with just 2x speed. I swear that 2x speed has to be at like 24x speed with how fast it actually is. Oh my goodness. All right. Eat up, buddy boys. All right, Vince, we get it. You're cool. I'm a giant vampire bat thing that's just chaos incarnate. 16x speed is what we actually need, right? Oh God, I can't get out of here. My Cloud's dead again. There's some baloney right here. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Phoenix on just one of them. Let's do Phoenix. Nice around for MP absorb. And then escape as soon as we kill this one guy. Gotta double the 8x. You speak the truth. Son of a P! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. Mios Dio. Come on. Cock 'em, Red. Like that batshit bat. Like, are the movers just gone? Movers FF7. Swamp room of the northern cave. I am indeed in the swamp room of the northern cave. And Cloud's dead again. And we can't use Phoenix Flame. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Slow the game down. This has not been an incredibly efficient farming run, if I may say so. The problem is you can't insta-escape some of these fights, because you're sandwiched. You need a good old-fashioned ham sandwich for some of these. Okay, let's work on that shield, block incoming damage. How do we not have wall yet, man? That is insane. Wall takes forever to grind in this mod. I don't really need MP Turbo anymore. Let me go back to Revive. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, this one's complete. More all materials. Oh, dang. Alright then. Well, you have an elemental you want to level up? Sure you do. Okay, time to bear witness. Magic pots and movers. Different music and a lot of water and plants. Yeah, we are in that area. That's for vanilla Final Fantasy VII. New threat mod. North Cave. 0 XP. Okay, let's just keep... Maybe they're really rare now. Just keep looking around. Probably a good idea to grind right next to the save point, as always. Ah, there they are. Yeah, they're just really rare. Oh my god. Forgot we didn't revive Cloud yet. Good thing I have Phoenix. And final attack. Yeah, shoot him in the face, Vince. Alright, here we go. Kill him, Red! Kill him, Red, get him dead. I don't know if Hades is going to do anything to them. Gotta be like 3 million% real right now. I killed one of them, and we don't have enough MP, of course. Shit. Alright, quick, use one of these. Can I call 2 summons? Why not? Alright, whatever. Ultima it is. Oh god. That's... they're resistant to elemental magic, of course. Gravity is really good. Gravity can annihilate them. Unless we gotta use Demi Lovato. Red, boyo. This is not gonna work. Okay. That was quick. Barrier done. Lots of elementals, lots of alls. Oh my god, look at that money. Money, 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 money. Ba 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 da da da. Never did that. I think I'd have a heart attack. Heart attack! Oh my god. The good old song. Elemental Octa. Oh, where the hell? Mastered so many things at once. Okay. Okay. Yes! Alright, that barrier's done. Let's get a new one on here, because why not? Why the hell is not? Mastered all he got there, Cloudy. How long does Elemental take? Jeez. It takes forever. It takes forever and ever. Don't fill your hopes to be let down, 'cause I really feel it's time. Yeah, we got rid of the MP up as well. Shit. Definitely need that. Magic Plus is good, but like, okay, hang on. MP up is more important at the moment. Can afford to lose that for a sec. There we go. What's our mime looking like? Hello? Where's that at? Okay, okay, getting there. All right, dude, I'm fading. Have a good night. Thanks for the stream. Good luck on your grind. Thank you so much, Rainer. Thank you very much for the raid, for tuning in. Hope you have a lovely, lovely, lovely evening. And I'll catch you in the next one, all right? Keep on keeping on. Another big shout out to Rainer right here. Awesome, awesome, dude. Ta-da-da-da. Oh, oops. Oh god, I keep giving it to myself. As one greedy doggo right there. There we go. And spam attacks. Done. Level all so fast now. Which you don't in vanilla, by the way. It takes longer because it's worth way more. In new threat, it's only worth like some 100 grand or something, but in vanilla, it's worth 1.4 mil. So the trick is to get that 99 million gil achievement really fast. Play a new threat mod to level up the all materias, and then disable new threat, then sell all the all materias. That's what I'm gonna do to just save a bunch of time. Because ain't nobody got time for the alternative. Oh, hell no. Okay, this is good RNG. I'm getting a lot of the magic pots. Getting a lot of the magic potties. MP Absorb and Tornado. Another MP Absorb. What is the meaning of this? And another tornado, you say. Another tornado. Won't say less. You can get another one of those tornadoes slapped on here. Was it now? Nice. Beautiful. Eat this. And this. I feel like the encounter rate for movers is much lower, by the way. Wait, what? We still have a manipulate on? Ew. Regen. Ooh, Destruct is kind of good too. I should be leveling that. There's a Master Time, Comet, Gravity. Other Gravity. You work on some of these, why not? Oh, the mime is almost mastered, by the way. Okay, Addy, I just got home. Gonna stream for a bit myself. I'll keep you tabs up. Sounds good, Toady. Have a great stream, man. And hey, if I finish first, I will be sure to hit you with a good old raid. That'll be really fun to be able to raid Toady. But if not, man, have a wonderful stream. Oh, God. Get me out of here. Fuck. That is crazy, though, that I just do not remember these enemies. That's pretty wild. There's the final attack. Alright, whatever. Fine, I'll deal with you guys. These are a pain in my butt. This is what you get. Silly willies. Mime! Let's go! Another copy of Mime, baby! That's exactly what we're looking for. Let's go slap you on there. Da-da-da-da. We have 2 renews as well, don't we? Or no, this is still the first copy. Oh, this is a new one. It's already level 2. Jesus. Huge. Well... yeah, you know what? We're only really looking to run into the movers and the... magic pots. So we can afford to do something like this right here. Give him something. Not mime. What was it that I wanted to give him? Yeah, the gravity materia that Cloud has. In case we fight Emerald, because Emerald is super weak to gravity. So that's gonna be good for him. Assuming that shit still works. But gravity... need that combo, kinda. I need that to be leveled. I need that leveled Ultima, though. On red. Shit. Okay. You know what? That's fine. Leave gravity on Cloud for now. We'll still level it. Decent bit. Vincent has the bunt line. And his barrier is being worked on. The shield as well. That all materia. Good. Yeah, once you have like 99 alls, that's going to be huge. It'll take a little minute, but we'll get there. Keep using the mega elixirs. There you are, little guy. Nothing to steal. How cringe of you. So cringe. Okay, who else? Who wants some? Sunberry, oh god. Get the hell out of here! Run, team, run! It's the evil chef himself! Oh god, and there's KO knife, of course. Of course he made it to us. Of course he did. Wish I could just one-tap him easy. I mean, I can with Knights of the Realm. It takes so long. I don't want to do all that. It takes so long to escape that. I might as well just Knights of the Realm in him. Oh, what? That's what I wanted to do. Addy and missing elixirs. Name a more iconic combo. That works. Thanks, Vince. A little overkill if you ask me, but hey. Got the job done. The job well done. Okay, good. Okay, let's look at all of our alls so far. All of our alls. Okay, oh, you have so many. Okay, it's gonna be, like, so breezy getting all 99. Literally so damn breezy. Breezy cheesy. I hate this fight, bitch. Oh, if she had exit, dude. Oh, exit would have been so fucking good. Completely forget about exit all the time. We can get that in 2 seconds, by the way, if we just level the fuck out of time materia. Just instantly dip from the fight. If you don't want to be in it. Ooh, minified him, huh? Alright, take him down, big uns. Sorry, just checking some DMs, because, I mean, that's the best use of your time for something like this. Come on, knights. Hurry on up! Lovely. I'm gonna run the fuck away. Oh my god, or do this instead. Sure, sure. I am oot. I'm oot if there. Oh, he's not dead. What? I'm just gonna do all this. Boop. Yeah. Time materia, right? That's what I needed. Who's gonna snag that? Time's good. Maybe Vince instead of... Elemental's taken a while, isn't it? Only 1 star, which is crazy, by the way. It takes as long as all did to level. Maybe instead of the barrier? I don't know. I gotta remember something. Ultima and Octa. Okay, you know what? We're gonna lose the Octa magic for now. Oh, what? Time doesn't allow us to exit? So what does? Is there no exit anymore? Oh, they got rid of exit. That's crazy. There's no exit in new threat mod? Huh? That's nuts. That is really interesting. God, it's kind of a bummer. Is there an item that lets us exit? We can just, like, dupe it a bunch. So where's gravity at? There we go. Let's give that to red there. Got enough copies of Osmos, that's fine. Time. Barrier point. Oh, exit, bruh. It's its own materia. Okay. I always forget. I thought it's part of time for some reason. I think that's a cloud. Done. Easy. Get the fuck up out of here. Okay, okay. That's a red. That's it, baby. Ooh, the movers, finally! Let's remove the movers. Remover the mover. Remover the mover the mover. Remover the mover the move. Jesus pieces. Now give me all my juicy AP. Nice. Got elemental as well. Yes, we did. Cool beans. So now we have 3 elementals. That's fantastic. I think we already did, didn't we? Hang on. Or no, yeah, but we need to master them. Right, right, right. So we absorb way more. These bad boys. Two mastered? Oh, we have all 3 mastered though. Guns up in a... What? We need more because we need... Oh, we need 6 total, don't we? Just gonna link one with Quake. Quake and Fire for all 3 characters. Yeah, so we need 6. Damn it. So this is the 4th one we're working on. 4... 5? Okay, not bad, not bad. Yeah. Yeah. And getting to level 3 is really quick, apparently. The first level, it takes a bit of a hurdle. Oh no, actually, red is just really close. It's gonna take a while still for Vince. 60,000 for Cloud. Sheesh. I could always back out of new threat. Because I think in vanilla you earn way more AP for elemental. But I'm not going to. That's fine for now. Okay, save game. Pog. Toss a note for my homie, the Magic Potty. Good shit. Another MPP Absorbi. Let's work on Destruct, because why not? Why not? Yep, let's get the fuck out. Nice and easy. Cool. Back to it. Fucked up again. Attack! To battle! Great. Right, haven't made anything new yet. Saul Goodman. Oh god, of course he kills red. Of course. But of course. He course. Get us out of here, buddy. Come on. All right. Thanks, Red. Not the fight I wanted. I wasn't supposed to be there. Was I living in a dream? Was I living in a dream? Was I living in a dream? Was I living in a movie scene? Beautiful. Ooh, finally got contain. Let's go. Contain hype. Yes. Oh, nice. Elemental is done too. Shit. All right, let's give him that. Nice, man. This is like going really good. Going really, really good. That guy in all materia. Oh, shit is mastered already. Look at you go, buddy. Look at Cloud go here. Back sent you a gift. Oh my god, Tail. What gift were you talking about, man? Don't be doing that. That's too cool of you. Way too cool. You're always way too cool, man. Why are you always way too cool? You're too cool for goddamn school. Come on now. Enjoy game? Didn't pop up this time, which is really funny. Wait, let me see. Oh, was it a Steam gift? On sale, so don't worry. Oh my god, I did get a gift. A minute ago. Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic. Oh my god, look at this legend out here. You get to me Roller Coaster Tycoon. Brother, thank you so much. Man, as always, what the heck? You don't gotta do none of that. This man has been gifting me, like, I gotta create a gift counter now. Because of Teo. I gotta create a gift counter because of this man right here. Freaking legend, man. Thank you so much, Teo. Massive W as always. But yeah, I'm glad it was on sale. Show the note as well. I saw like the little evil smiley face. If that was the only thing there in the note. Oh, was it PS don't fall off the roller coaster? W. W note. Hey, thank you, man. Roller Coaster Tycoon is awesome. I played one of the really old ones a very long time ago. Or more like I saw my older brother playing it on our old-ass computer way back in the day. It's a good-ass game. That was like one of the first sim games I ever played. Like simulation-style games. I played it in like 10 or 15 years. And I feel like that series is still going kind of strong, right? Roller Coaster Tycoon is on Steam? Yeah, looks like. I'll show you the one I just got. Hold up. Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic. Yeah, this is the fucking OG one that I'm talking about too. Dude, look at this. Shit. God damn. Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic. It's crazy. Yeah, I feel like a lot of folks like yourself are gonna be hyped about this because this is a beloved classic right here, man. And like, let's see what people have to say about it generally. Like, it looks like people are really happy about it. Is this like a new remaster? Like, not a remaster, but a new port or something like that? No, it's actually kind of old. Okay. Almost 10 years old now. 2017. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Yeah, there's so many of these games, right? Yeah, this guy ain't happy. User interface is such a mess. I'll be the judge of that, sir. I'll be the judge of that. That's super cool, though, man. Thank you again, Teo. Seriously, man. Man, my Steam library has never been bigger. Like, this past year, I've just been... Holy shit. Oh, also, what the fuck? My bad. Show you classified information. Classified stream information. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this past year I've been getting so much shit on Steam. Because of the massive sales going on, and a lot of you guys gifted me so kindly, which, again, you'll never need to do that, seriously. I'm always I'm more than in a position always to be able to get all the good stuff. Purchased! Let's go! Yeah, how discounted is it right now? It's probably crazy. Like $5. Yeah, not bad at all. Holy shit. It's like 75% off. Damn. Yeah, right now is the time to strike. Strike while it's hot, as they say. Hell yeah, I'm glad Astral's hyped for it too. That's really wholesome. Seems like that's a real beloved game for you. I love that, dude. Also, Addy, guess how much I have saved now for the Xbox Ally handheld? Let me know. Yeah, I'm curious. You, I think had like 370 bucks saved up last time? 540? Oh, shit! Is that more than what it costs? Or no, it's $5.99, right? Yeah. Almost there. Oh man, out here on the grind. Salute you, my good sir. Respect. Keep on keeping on, as I always say. Yeah, this man Teo works his freaking balls off right here, so... Man, you more than deserve all the good stuff coming your way, seriously. Absolute W human right there. Thank you for being you, thank you for being kind. And in spite of, like, working so hard, man, because that shit is so tiring. Like, I know, like, you work really hard. That shit is laborious AF. So, yeah, doing side jobs while you're off work as well. Yeah, man. It's like a hell of a grind. So, much respect to you, my good sir. Oh, dude, we're gonna be able to get out of this shit so easy now. Oh, I had the teleport. But, yo, how level is this? Oh, shit. It's already done. Revive. We kind of don't need that at the moment. Oh, awkward. Got a mastered MP turbo this whole time? Or did we just master it? Oh, we literally just mastered this materia. Holy fuck. Okay, let's put that on. Put exit. Oh, nice. We got the shield as well. Let's start mastering another one. Okay, mime is still a little ways off. All good. You got time. Slow and steady wins the race. I like that the grind has been going by real fast. 10 and 12 hour workdays suck ass, bro. I know. Like, those shifts are so draining. They're so fucking draining. This Xbox Ally will be great to use when I am a rest break for a trucking job. I can game a little bit. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. You know, when you're at the, like, truck stops and stuff. You're parked. Got, like, a little bit of time to kill in between. Yeah, you can, like, fire that bad boy up. Just kill a little bit of time. Like, there's so many nice mini, like, you know, little bite-sized games that you could play. Like, I would say, if I were in that situation, right? What are some really good games for that scenario? What are your do you have, like, plans for what you're gonna play? If I were in that scenario, I would probably play something like Brotato. I'm not gonna lie. Brotato seems like the perfect freaking time-killing game. Just to, like, kick back, relax, just get right into it. I think that's the perfect game in that regard. Brotato is so good. Defend right there. Oh, fuck. Wait, what am I doing? My bad. I just use the knives around here. No, wait. Cloud. He's not gonna get the AP. Because he dead. Oh, these are the best enemies, too. Shit. Dead Space, Brotato, Roller Coaster, Dead Cells. Yes, Dead Cells. Portal 1, maybe Portal 2. Oh, man. For me, Brotato and Dead Cells would be perfect. Like, I like playing small 2D games when I'm on the fly. So I don't feel too overwhelmed or, like... Sometimes I feel motion sick a little bit if I'm out in a comfortable space and playing, like, a big 3D game. But hey, if you don't have that problem, hell yeah. I would love to be able to play more games on the fly. Oh shit, he still levels materia. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts while being dead. Totally forgot about that. Dang, he actually went for all 6 games for 18 bucks is a crazy steal. That's what I love about these Steam sales, man. You get these insane collections for so little. Like my friend the other day, he got like 6 games as part of 2 different trilogies and some goated ones at that. The Mass Effect trilogy and what was the other one? Batman Arkham trilogy for $40. Got all 6 of those mother flipping games. And something else too, I forgot. Like something small. Crazy business. And yeah, those are some of the best games ever, dog. Like you just sometimes get away with that shit on Steam. I love it. The best storefront there is. Yeah, shit, we mastered contain. Alright, you know what? Oh damn, really? No more all materials? Shit. Okay, okay. Maybe give you another contained materia? I don't know. Wait, no shot. We fully leveled Ultima? Oh my god, we did. Whoa. MP Absorb is really important too, though. Okay, so now we have 3 renews. Oh my god, beautiful. We're done here. We don't need to touch this materia again. So now I'm gonna go on Osmos, not time. Comet maybe? Oh yeah, it's non-elemental magic, bro. We need this. Very important. Very important. Very important. Alright, you pot. Eat this. Flush that shit down the pot. Barrier is born. All is born. Alright, who's done here? You done, Vince? Oh, man. Okay, grab another barrier. Oh, you mastered that elemental? My dude. Where'd you go? Okay. Shield, barrier, all is done. That all is donezo. Save your game. My friend. Save your game. Don't fucking die. Exit the fight. Okay, more mega elixirs. Man, I love grinding sometimes in games on stream because, sometimes, all the time rather, because it's like doing commentary on hard mode because you're just going through the same shit over and over again. You have to somehow find a way to fill the dead air, but I like that challenge. A fun challenge for someone like me who just likes to say stupid shit into a mic. I'll never run out of, like, stupid shit to say in a mic. Okay, wait. There we go. Man, it's so finicky. Dicky finicky. Okay, nothing's been mastered yet. Well, that was quick. Oh, beautiful RNG. Oh, and again, he tosses it himself. Good job. Catching! And Steel was born. That's cool. Oh, dude, you know what we need? Oh, we forgot to level one thing. I don't know what it was. Command counter. Ah, flip. I'm forgetting to level the command counter materia, bro. We need 3 on all mimes. That would be so nice. Be so goddamn nice. Like mime plus command counter. Shit. All right, no worries, no worries. Let's get to it now. Oh, wow, wow. Yeah, so W summon, here we go. Alright, this is mastered, good. That means we just need 2 more. Oh, we can't get 2 more. What the fuck? Yeah, it comes mastered out of the box. Oh yeah, I've tried. Oh, I've tried making copies of it. Bro. Bro, you can't copy... Can't copy command counter. That sucks. Shit. God, these modders are smart. Because I found... Oh man, I just about had found a strategy with it. I just about freaking found a strategy. I was like, alright. You get everybody a command counter, but with the mime that we're leveling for everyone. Every time they're attacked, somebody is going to counter with the summons that we began. But nope. Can't do that this time. Alright. Omni Slash! The movers. Too lazy to use Knights of the Round. Way too lazy. So just take that. All born. Nice. Got so many mastered alls, dang. Okay, they're literally all the ones we just mastered. 3 at once, baby. Molar. Get us out of here! Wank, 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 wank. Exit, exit. Not these fricking guys, again. Alright, let's leave. Keep going. Keep on keeping on. Ah, these guys again? Are we serious? Do we be serious? Is we be serious? Oh, come on. Hear what? Nah. I'm gonna save Omni Slash for the movers. Omni Slash is getting saved for the friggin' movers. What the fudge is this RNG? Run! Ah. Big oof. Very big oof. Hello? Hi. There y'all are. You guys are so shy for some reason this time. Jeez. I need to be shy. Okay, here's all the contained shit. Break, tornado, flare, freeze. All individual targets though with that. Ultimate attack! Dead. Bunch of alls born. Up there. Right here. Fantastic. That's fantastic when it's plastic. One there, one here. Well, bam, one there. Cool. Oisu, 999 Su, 999 Su. Derby derby da do 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 do. We're in the 70s now, huh? Leveling up a lot slower, I feel like. I don't know, I haven't really been paying attention. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. Ba-dam. Oh, we have all this mastered stuff here. I'm out. Peace. Not this time. Brap. Dang, got nothing for that fight? Well, it was just one mover, so... I mean, magic pot. I understand. All is forgiven. Chow! Wabow! The birth of more alls. More and more. Plenty more. And another mine, we're done. Away. I'll have mimes now. Oh, life's good, life's good. Let's fucking go. Eek. Big hype. No need for added steel. Whatever, give him a mime. Give him a mime. Been saving the limit for this. Just be able to one tap. Let's go. Oh shit. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? Why is this guy so strong still? Fuck out of here. Whoa, what is that? Ooh, opening a can? Yeah, let me open a can too. God, I love opening cans. Oh, let's go. Got more alls born. Alright, arrange. Dude, how many alls do we have? Jesus Christ. $26. Aller Muller. Jeebuzz. I'm wondering if I should finish up with all of them tonight. Okay, put one there. Fuck that. Renew, contain, osmos. Poison. Never mastered that bullshit. Transform. It's fine. No real reason to level that. Mystify. I don't know how to make things berserk. Damn, I never worked on heal? That's kind of crazy. You're talking crazy, bitch. Wait. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just keep going. Just keep getting all materias. Let's get to 99 alls and then sell them and get 99 million gil and then... Fuck. No, I don't want to quit my game. Jesus. Exactly. Is that Jeffrey Epstein? Oh, it's Leslie Nielsen. I know that guy. I like that guy. Unlike the other guy. Wait, who's that one though, genuinely? Someone cool. Someone very cool, I'm sure. Let's go! Another exit. I will be giving you exit. Counterattack? What the fuck are you doing with that? Alright, slap that right there. Bam, now we have exit. And I will exit. Fuck this guy. Quack, 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 quack. Okay. Beak. This was Leslie Nielsen shit ever in the chat. I love that. W emote combos. Also, thank you, Astral, for watering the streamer. Very important. Man, I could not be thirstier seeing all the swamp water in my game. You're doing the Lord's work. Hope you know that. Don't call me Shirley Temple. I still have not seen the movie from which that's a reference. I'm ashamed to say. Ooh, shield. You should. I love it. Yeah, I definitely will at some point. I definitely will. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Said the letter K multiple times in a row. It's kind of cancelable. Right, let's do that. You watched Lilo and Stitch today, dude. I saw that on your letterbox. Yeah, it's a classic. I don't think I ever finished that movie. Yeah, no, I really liked what I saw of it though as a kid. I need to actually just watch it through from beginning to end. Like I would watch it here and there as a kid, but I would never actually finish it, I don't think. Lilo and Stitch, hell yeah. Oh my god, that's right. Taylor's a massive fan of that. Like he's got Stitch all over his channel and stuff. I know you got like the Stitch plushie too, right? In your backdrop? Let's fucking go. Of course. Of course. Yeah, Taylor's a massive fan of Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, my man. Literally have those emotes myself. I'm a proud Teo sub. I'm a proud Teo fan. I'm so proud I am the only one who is special in her heart. The girl is mine. Because the doggone girl is mine. Oh, wait, Comet was bastard? Holy shit. Yes, it was. Yeah, Comet's really important. Holy shit. Need 3 copies of these bastards. So we could do a lot of non-elemental damage. Oh yeah. Okay. Die. Oh, they're contained in another Ultima. Oh my god. That's crazy. How many Ultimas do we have now? How many does that make? Right, a range? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, 1, 2. All right, sweet. So 3 there. Exit contain. Oh my god. Oh my god. I give him a new one. Birth of a new dawn on my face. I will never keep you down. Wait, let's go there. We are actually pretty much done with a lot of this shit right here. Alright, do that. Oops. Do that. Do that. Boop. I'm gonna stream some movies tomorrow. You should stop by. I don't know what though. I'll probably just put on something random, but at 3 p.m. it's World Cup time. Oh, true. Who's playing? Yeah, I'll do my best to tune in for sure. I'm kind of at the mercy of whatever my dad's plans are while he's visiting. So, you know, I always kind of prioritize that for the little time that he's here for. But if I've got nothing going on, I'll be happy to drop in for sure. Yeah, we're definitely going to make it to one of those movie nights. I'm going to haul Jacob's ass along with me and we're going to watch some shit. It's going to be really fun. Okay, France and Spain? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm enjoying the World Cup, man. Like, as I say, I don't really watch that stuff, but holy shit, it's been really fun. Like, when you have a group of people who are into it to watch that stuff with, then it's a lot of fun for sure. So, yeah, I'll definitely watch that for sure myself. I think. See what we have going on tomorrow. Please no more Mel Gibson movies on the line with something else. Fun, bad movie. Yeah, I saw Alex log that as well. And give it like a 1.5 and something about like a shit ass plot twist. I love how we all both like we all saw a bad movie on the same day. Like I saw Thin Red Line, you guys saw what was it? The Mel Gibson film, yeah, On the Line. And it has to do with the line. Holy shit. Well, the name line was in the title. The word line. So I can't believe a prank on prank. So ready for the World Cup to be Jover. I'm so tired of seeing soccer-themed advertising. I'm just really sick and tired of that one McDonald's ad that keeps playing over and over and over. Actually, I'm not. No, I love seeing my dad's reaction because my dad gets so frustrated at it. He's like, who are these fucking jokers on these little baby cups that the camera keeps panning past? Imagine wanting to go buy that. I just love seeing him mauled over it. Have like a dad moment. Oh, that's great. They keep showing that one fucking McDonald's ad. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 for pranking On the Line. Howard Stern. Howard Stern the movie. Howard Stern the movie doesn't exactly sound like a compliment. Another elemental, let's go. Let's go, my dude. Wait, does final attack? Oh no, you only get one copy of it. Oh my god, we have 7 of these now. Holy shit. Oh, Howard Stern is controversial, but I love it. Based. What's that one movie coming out where Robert Pattinson is going to be playing somebody who is a television personality that's like completely wacky on paper? Oh yeah, the fucking man, I can't wait for that film. Chris Hansen. Man, I can't wait for that movie. That's fucking wild. I love how the announcement came out of nowhere as well, practically. Forgot the name of the movie though? Same here. I mean, I'm just so tempted to call it To Catch Up, like, or just Predator or something. Yeah, what's that film called? Chris Hansen, Robert Pattinson movie. Prime Time, that's what it's called. Yeah. Why don't you have a seat? Have you guys seen that hilarious ass skit that the guy did of Chris Hansen, but he's hungry for pizza? Oh my god. That guy's impression is amazing. But he's hungry. Yeah, it's so good. It probably came up in your recommendations at some point.
What happens next is one of the...
This guy's impression is so damn good. I haven't seen this in a minute.
What happens next is one of the most harrowing things we've captured on camera so far.
Hello? I brought pizza.
How about I take a slice? Why don't you have a seat for me?
Who are you?
Well,
The
I'm
impression
Chris
is so
Hansen,
good.
Dateline NBC.
Oh, no.
I sure could use a slice of that pizza.
Oh, I knew it.
It looks like you weren't expecting such a hungry guy.
God.
Looks like you were expecting a 13-year-old boy.
Oh, man, I should have stayed home, man.
Let me get a slice of that pizza.
Look, I've never done this before, okay? I know I should have stayed home, man. Oh.
Is that sausage or pepperoni? My
Pepperoni.
hungry ass will eat just about anything.
I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I'm sick. Like, I'm sick. And I just lost my job. Like,
Hungry pizza for me. Give me slice now.
like I wasn't even going to do anything. Like, I don't know what.
That's what they all
Tell you
say.
what, I'd let this whole thing go for a slice of that pizza.
Like, what happens now? Like, am I going to go to jail? Like, what do I do?
Well, Michael, what exactly did you think was going to happen here tonight? I'm not hungry. I don't take a slice.
Ah, fuck.
I never got that slice. The police arrived moments later and the would-be predator was killed.
Based. This is also pretty based. All right, Joe. All right, calm down, Joe. That's kind of difficult to sit through. I love the How It's Made parodies. Oh wait, have I seen those? I used to love that show though, unironically, like growing up. I forget what channel it was on. What the fuck did I just watch? The thing that just popped up after the Chris Hansen thing? Or the Chris Hansen parody itself. Hungry, Chris Hansen wants a slice of pizza. God, that guy's impression is just 15 out of 10. Oh yeah, the parody itself is just peak parodying. Oh yeah, wait, hang on. I need to look up the How It's Made thing. I forgot. How It's Made thing on YouTube? It's like a guy describing things in the most wrong ways possible. Oh, I might be thinking of something different. I was thinking of the show that would air on TV. Oh, How It's Actually Made. Or no. This is the wrong thing. I don't know. But I did enjoy that show though, the original one. Oh, is that it? How It's Actually Made? Do I want to watch this? There's a show called How It's Made. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's the one I would watch on TV. I like that show. Kind of educational. How It's Actually Made is the parody. Okay, yeah, this one. Of course. Crazy ear rape.
This company makes chocolate in various forms.
That's
and
the
then
humor, though. I
sells
like
to
it.
Companies which manufacture it for retail sale. It also supplies chocolate components such as cocoa powder and cocoa butter. First, an innocent cocoa bean bag is made out as an example to the employees who don't meet their daily quota. Its succulent beans spill into a collection tray. A conveyor belt
Okay, this is
moves them
great.
to a cleaning system.
I can't
which
believe
is
I've
a
never
cage
seen these.
filled with starving refugees who lick the beans clean of any dirt and debris. Next stop is a micronizer, which heats the cocoa beans and spins them at a constant rotation, separating them from their families.
Do be like that. Pour one out
Then
for
they
my
enter a
precious
shell-removing
cocoa beans.
machine called a winnower. Inside, the beans are read various bedtime stories, which trick them into thinking it's nighttime, causing them to remove their shells. Then, a vacuum is
The
applied
torture.
to the beans, resulting in the two most popular forms of chocolate: hard chocolate and not so hard chocolate.
Bam. I prefer the not so hard.
Here you can see the
That's not what she
employees'
said.
dedication to
I
work
don't
through
think.
their bathroom breaks. This solution is later added to the final product for flavor.
Is that cocaine?
An employee then activates a grinding machine, wherein the constant heat and pressure create a chocolate soup mixture, referred to in the industry as chocolate soup mixture.
I love that. I want some. I used to love
The
those
factory
chocolate
extracts
fountains.
some of the cocoa butter from the mixture and immediately pours it in the sewer in a bit of environmental conservation.
Yum.
By
Oh,
this
I want
time,
this.
the beast has been awoken and must be fought back by employees with various instruments. Doing this allows the chocolate to pass through mixers and refiners to give it a softer texture, and also prevents the beast from ushering in 1,000 years
Yeah, they
of
add some Coke, it
darkness.
looks like. Like Coca-Cola, obviously. Yeah. Cocoa or no cocoa. Oh, no.
Now, the chocolate is in
Oh,
a
no
very
cocoa.
delicate state, to which even the smallest disturbance can ruin the batch. The employees
I love how
are very
matter-of-fact it is, right?
What are you doing, Peter?
Like classic narration. Facing the most outlandish shit. I love it.
At this stage, potting soil is ground into the chocolate for about 6 years, allowing the chocolate to return to a liquid state.
It just make me hungry for chocolate, man. I kind of don't like that I'm watching this.
Then, the chocolate goes into this big fucking machine, and
That's
I
based.
don't know what this thing does, to be honest, but by this point, the chocolate is now chocolate chips, I guess.
This is a lot like what Charlie Critical used to do. He used to like narrate those product review videos or whatever. I forget
The
what that
chocolate
series was
chips
called.
are
You
then
guys probably know what I'm
jostled
talking
ever
about.
So slightly to prevent them from falling asleep, creating their rich and stressed out flavor.
I think he's licking his bed. He was he was cocoa. Yeah, he wants some cocoa, man.
The chocolate chips
He's
are
always
cooled
licking the
until
bed
about
right there.
50
It's made
o'clock.
of chocolate.
The chocolate chips are then given a brief experience of typical Californian traffic.
I don't know, man. It kind of looks like a
Chocolate
sperm
chips
race.
are again jostled, this time just to piss them off.
That's awesome. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of... What was that series they used to do? Product? Hot dogs! Oh my god, are we gonna see the pork lips and assholes? I just want to see this real quick. Where's Juicer ever... The real edge... He used to do these years ago.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. It's not often that a product just infuriates me. I can usually see the merit in most products, and it's not the product's fault.
I used to
it
like
exists.
these.
It didn't ask to be born into this world, and I
Old
can't
school
hate it for it,
Charlie.
you know? But there's a new product now that I feel nothing but hatred towards. It's called the Juicero, and it's the stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life. It's a $400
What's up, everybody?
juicer,
It's
is what
Critical.
it's claiming, but all it does is it fucking smashes a pre-packaged thing of juice into a cup. But that's not even the part that just makes me angry. It's this ridiculous need to make everything connected to the internet at all times. This juicer can only function.
Yeah, I
as
remember the
long
whole
as you're
Juicero
connected to Wi-Fi and
It's
on
so
your
stupid.
smartphone with their stupid Juicero app. It's a fucking slap in the face. Everything is connected to the internet these days.
So
for
many of
absolutely
these
no
things
reason,
were
but
just
no
total
benefits.
fucking
It's
baloney.
nothing but a hindrance. Next, it'll be shoes that have to be connected to the internet.
Yeah, okay. No, I remember this one. Yeah, wait, let's look at the hot dog thing. Yeah,
Hot dogs are an all-American fare, but most likely it was German sausage makers who first
the
came up
Kickstarter
with the
scams,
idea.
man, back when iDubbbz was cool, I used to fucking love watching Kickstarter crap. Back in the day. There's a really good Breaking Bad one. We'll play it after
In
this.
fact, there are reports of German
I
immigrants
don't know if I
selling
should,
them
though,
in
on
push
stream.
carts in
This
New
is
York's
all
Bowery
iDubbbz.
as far back as the 1860s. A century and a half later, hot dogs are still the number
Can't
one
blame you,
treat on
Teo.
the street.
God, I'm hungry for hot dogs. I fucking love hot dogs.
Each individual hot dog is made from a mix of pork, beef, and 2,040 chickens.
What about
The
assholes?
cuts of meat they start with are called trimmings and come from animals that are too sick to be housed in typical meat production plants.
Yeah, one of the... Probably the biggest, man. Like, top 3.
The trimmings are pushed through grated metal plates, simultaneously
Not the biggest, but
grinding
yeah,
the meat
like-
and producing strings for high-quality mops.
He's up there. Imagine Melly is watching. Yeah, this will be some educational
Other
content.
regurgitated foods are collected and added to the ground meat, followed by food starch, salt, and mustard scooped up from the factory floor.
Delicious. That's my favorite kind of mustard.
Ground up pieces
All natural.
of Mars rock are also added to the mixture to give the hot dogs a flavor that's out of this world. Water is added to the mix, which is then rolled to prevent it from hardening into concrete.
Even more Coke. That's what makes it so good.
Then corn syrup is also added, because all food
The best
products in America are legally required to be at least 10% sugar.
Corn syrup. My beloved. Corn syrup mentioned.
The addition of yet even more water helps dilute the product into a flavorless paste, which is regrettably pureed into a fine emulsion.
I don't know, I feel like though it tastes pretty good. Add some salt.
Long rolls of plastic wrap are loaded into the stuffing machine.
Barbecue sauce. Mix it all in. Drink it as a soup.
The meat in, twisting it every 5 1/4 inches, which is exactly what Paula here wishes her husband would do more of in the bedroom.
Okay, that's good. Holy shit. Yeah, that's funny.
It takes just 35 seconds to make a chain of a whopping 10
F in the chat for
hot
Paula.
dogs. Then these hot dog chains are linked together and loaded into another machine, ordering them by color.
Damn. That's crazy though. For real.
The hot dogs are
Just
drenched
dive into the
in
music
pig
here.
sweat to enhance their flavor, and then they're taken into an oven with several cooking zones. Hot out of the oven, the hot dogs are drenched in chilled pig sweat, this time to cool them down for packaging.
So far so good, man. Sounds really appetizing. Rip music while wanting to never eat hot dogs ever again. Really?
Here for no reason.
This makes you not want to eat hot dogs?
In disguise as a factory worker plays with his food.
Small child disguised as a factory worker.
Packaging, and no matter how humanely or efficiently this process is done, vegans will still complain about it.
You ain't wrong. I mean, look at that, man. It's the most humane thing I've ever seen, and yet you have vegans still complaining. When will it end? When will it end, man? Vegans, man. Since time immemorial, even the Greeks hated the vegans. What were we gonna watch? Oh, hold up. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I remember this is so funny back in the day. Someone tried to do a Breaking Bad sequel, and this dude was just ripping on it. Anastasia.
Hey guys, Gay Retard here, bringing you an...
We're not watching that. What else can we watch? Does this guy still make these videos? Jesus. He still makes videos in general. What a legend. Clipped. I have to say no to that. Clipped. I have one word in response to that. Bend. In all caps. Should also check out his comic videos. Yeah, those kind of looked interesting, the thumbnails. Yeah, what were those about? KFC's ridiculous comic books. Oh, wow. He does, like, big video essay things.
Sometimes browsing the internet's information treasure
like overviews.
trove for good video ideas up, and
That's
that
cool.
mysterious screaming that he demands.
I may have, like, seen this guy before. Actually, no, I don't think so. I've literally never seen this guy's content. Cool. Yeah, obviously these are his most popular ones. They have an hour video about Batman based. Diamonds, coffee. Turkey Tom DSP documentaries. Holy shit. Rubber bands. Honey, paper, crayons. This would be funny.
It's hard not to wax philosophical about crayons. The average North American kid uses 730 of them by the age of 10. An American chemical company invented crayons in 1903. It took the basic wax crayon it already made for marking crates and barrels and came up with a non-toxic version. Yellow-orange crayons are made from a variety of waxes, primarily paraffin, which
I
is
love crayons.
ideal because paraffin itself is already yellow-orange.
I ate a lot of
If new
crayons.
colors of crayons are invented, then this will be a problem. The wax is melted until it goes from looking kind
good
of
for you.
buttery to straight up unappetizing.
I wonder if he's gonna make a crayon eaters joke.
Then, a secret powder is added to the crayon as we question the competency of rose art, because here we are showing their supposedly secret powder to our cameras.
What kind of powder? Or Coke.
Yellow
It's in everything.
and red are blended into the wax, creating the perfect blend for yellow-orange crayons. These colors here will never be crayons, so they have been censored to maintain your viewing enjoyment.
Did you ever hear about Hagoromo chalk? I don't think I
It's
did.
pumped into a device called a crayonitizer.
What is that?
It injects the wax into crayon-shaped molds and douses them with water to harden the wax. We lost the footage of this segment, so
Hagoromo.
please enjoy this footage of Mars.
Rolls Royce of chalk. I literally know nothing about chalk.
Oh my god, they're destroying Mars.
But then it's thrown at students who are dumb. And it can scribble things on a board. These ones, these bad boys.
Carefully and delicately
What makes good
vomits the
chalk, though?
crayons onto a conveyor belt.
Chalk that just lasts longer?
They file into the grooves of the world's coolest gun, the X-12 Mega Revolver. This is the same gun that was used to assassinate
Michael Jordan of
Presidents
chalk.
James
Rolls
Garfield
Royce
and
of chalk.
William
There you go.
McKinley at the same time. The gun's action is coincidentally perfect for adhering the labels to the crayons.
Maybe this video?
The legend around this chalk is that it's impossible to write a false theorem.
I assume the special ingredient was angel tears.
Mathematicians from all the top schools very frequently use it.
Bro,
It's a cult
29 million views,
As
Jesus.
soon as I used it, I was a convert.
The chalk is one of the best kept secrets in the math world.
It's the Rolls Royce of chalk.
But why? The thing that really blows my mind, though,
Hagoromo is a brand of Japanese chalk.
we'll pull it up in a sec.
The way it flows on a board is a bit hard to describe in words.
It's really hard to get. You can only get it from Japan. You need a Japanese person to bring it back for you.
I discovered it when I went to visit the University of Tokyo, and one of the professors there said to me, "You know, we have better chalk than you do in the
I mean, it looks
States." I said,
crisp.
"Oh, go on, chalk is chalk." And so
It doesn't
I
look
tried it out,
chalky.
and I was surprised to find that he was right.
Oh,
I
man.
tried it. I thought it was phenomenal. It's the densest, it erases the cleanest, it leaves the nicest line.
This looks really
When you
smooth.
use bad chalk, often you have to press really hard for anyone to see what you're writing. So using Hagoromo on a good board, it doesn't really feel
Chalk
like
dirty
you're
to me.
working hard to write.
When I'm teaching, I get a feeling of energy, confidence, and the chalk absolutely helps.
Slowly, the math world has become aware of this, and it became a bit of a fad in some circles.
Cool.
It was like maybe 4 years ago, the word came out that the company was going out of business. I sort of jokingly referred to it as a chalk apocalypse. So I immediately
Chalk
started hoarding up
apocalypse.
as much as I could.
Uh-huh.
I ordered 3 boxes of Hagoromo and kept it in my office and used it very sparingly.
I should have bought more, but I have friends that bought boxes and boxes and boxes of the stuff. They might very well be set for the rest of their career.
We got like 1,500 sticks. That's a lot of days, 4 sticks a day. I think I'm gonna make it.
I have probably a 10-year supply still at home.
Chalk is so weird to me, man.
Boxes what I need to last for 10 or 15 years.
I need like a dissertation on
I didn't want
chalk.
to become a chalk dealer, but I did like the
Why
idea
chalk?
that I could be
Why chalk boards?
first stick is free chalk dealer on the
There's
block.
so much I need to know.
I was probably selling it regularly to maybe 8 to 10 colleagues. I would reach into
I'm
my
pretty sure they
cupboard in my
love it, man.
office and pull out another box, and we'd do the deal.
Pretty sure they're
in my-
about to like propose to this thing. It's gonna be like a marriage proposal. They're gonna get married to chalk.
And we still do.
Ooh, those colored ones look really satisfying.
The original Hagoromo chalk is slowly disappearing.
Shit.
2 years ago, a Korean company bought their formulas.
They're dying.
They did the best job of faithfully reproducing it in Korea.
You got the formula.
Mixed emotions. I was happy to know that it would still be made.
Got the top secret Hagoromo formula.
That I was less clever than I thought I was.
In many ways, mathematics is like craftsmanship. In some ways, it's like artistry. In some ways, it's like science. But there's a real high craft side to giving a beautiful lecture on a blackboard. Mathematicians admire this in each other and like to use the best tools for it.
There's incredible value to this, but the value is in using it.
It's crazy, man. That's awesome. It's crazy simping for chalk. I love it. Oh, man. You can tell the teacher's selling chalk like it's a gram of weed. Oh my god, what am I calling this one? Fuck, that's a good comment. Great Big Story is a good channel. Lol. I think I've seen their stuff before. Yeah, I like stuff like this. Oh wait, what was the thing? Yeah, that one. You guys have probably seen this video. That professor who draws those insane fucking dotted lines with chalk at like a mile a minute. I don't know. Chalk professor was the first thing that'll come up probably. Yeah, there you go. His hand doesn't even move. This is a classic. The sound is so satisfying. How the fuck do you do this shit? I think they made a video going into it as well. What the fuck was that? Good old potato quality. The olden days. How the fuck, dude? Is it actually easier than you think? Respect to the guy who made the subtitles. No, this is some pretty accurate subs right there. Shout out. Pretty accurate subs. Just gotta put pressure on it and the friction does the work. Yeah. Man, I gotta get me some chalk. Gotta get me a chalkboard. I gotta get the chalk to do all the talk from Tall No Good. He's pressing it in a way that makes it jump along. Yeah, what's up, Tall? How's it going, man? Yo, that Hagoromo chalk actually looks legit as hell. Yeah, I mean, clearly you got all the committee of the professors, the Avengers of professors simping so hard for it. It's gotta be good. It better be good. Got neon shades, all the colors. That's dope. Alright. Enough simping over chalk. $10 chalk better than $1 chalk? Okay, no. I'm not done yet.
Is $10 chalk better than $1 chalk? This is Hagoromo
Chalk?
Full Touch Chalk, which mathematicians call the Rolls Royce of chalk. But is it 10 times better than regular chalk? Out of the box, we can see that each stick of Full Touch is covered in a thin layer of wax to prevent white powdery residue from getting on your hands. This is helpful because after a 2-hour
That's the main thing, right?
Columbia, not Columbia. Next is the board
Don't get that shit all over the
Honestly, there's
place.
Not too much difference
Penis.
here. The regular chalk has a bit more friction, and the thicker frame of Hagoromo makes it marginally more comfortable. But the main difference I found was in breakability. Regular chalk will often break from general use or drop from low heights, but you can peg a stick of Hagoromo against a wall and its sheer girth will hold it intact. In fact, most of the chalk in this cheap box I got was broken, but Hagoromo neatly packs every stick of chalk separated by a thin piece of foam. And the final distinction is the lore of this chalk. In 2015, the Japanese company who was producing this chalk was going out of business, and upon hearing this, mathematicians all around the world began hoarding it. In fact, legend has it that it's impossible to write an incorrect proof when using this chalk. So while percentage-wise Hagoromo is a lot more expensive, the durability and increase in performance definitely
Yeah, that's the main thing. Durability is the most important thing at the end of the day. Yeah. That's cool as shit, though. Chalkboard Addy stream, and then he can bend over and write our name on the board when we sub. Exactly. Yeah, you get a nice-ass show. Ass being the key word. All agreed stream ideas. Some good-ass stream ideas. Thank you, my good citizens. My good citizens. Ass! Oh, shit. I just realized I said it the same way Tourette's guy does. Bob Saget. Ass. Fuck. No matter how many funny videos we watch, none of them will ever top Tourette's guy.
Oh, Bob!
There you go. Yep.
Shit!
What a fucking legend. Who isn't looking for good ass streams these days? Not as many people as before. That meta hasn't sailed. The ship hasn't sailed yet. Still all docked. Interesting choice of words, but you know, it's still around. There are a good few people. like viewing that kind of entertainment, entertaining their eyes, entertaining themselves. Not as many though. Not as many as the glory horny days. The hoary. I'm gonna combine the words glory and horny into hoary days of the 20s. We are in the 20s, the early 20s. That was when shit was wild. The whole hoary apocalypse. Still laughing at the iDubbbz video. First 2 seconds, can't watch it live. I knew there'd be some shit that would crop up in it that would make me stop watching it, but not that soon. That's fucking insane. Like, that is actually fucking crazy. I just knew that there would be something in there. But like right off the fucking bat is insane though. For real, for real. FR. Blah, 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 blah. Die, 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 Satan is gonna lick your asshole and wipe you from the planet, baby. There we go. I feel like those 2 seconds decked me in the face. Yeah, we just got absolutely sucker punched. Holy goddamn moly. The sucker punches were just sucker punchage was real. Sucker patata. All elemental. Why the fuck do you have a mastered all right there, Vince? Vince Gilligiano. Here we go. Cody, thank you. The sacred drop. Thank you. Thank you for the sacred drop. And for the crack. And for the treatorino. Let's go. The 5th treat. From the chubbiest of shrooms. Here you go, little man. Big crack. Big treat. Big W's all around. Here you go, my good sir. Thank you. All right. That's how you quadruple grow your materia in this game. That's how you get the big upgrade. Courtesy of the chubbiest shrooms. Thank you, Cody. Okay, nice. That's good. Okay. Please master this as well. All right, bet. Been lurking as always, Lamel, but I'm off to bed. Thanks for stream. Thank you for being here, Cody. And lurking as always. Massive shout out right there. There you go. Go follow Cody if you haven't already. Lovely. Nightiest of nights. Yeah. Da, 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 da. We master something there. Da, 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 da. Okie dokie. Not these guys. Bob, second. Shit. Abort mission. What else do we got? Hello, Mr. Barry. Barry Block. Da, 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 da. Alright, back out again. Jesus, man. What is this RNG? Where's RNGesus? I don't need Jesus, I need RNGesus.
Oh, fuck! Second shit!
Seriously, man. That's how I feel. And RNGesus doesn't decide to grace the stream with his presence. And presents! Use those two. Da, 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 da. Oh, come the hell on. Ow! Wait. Okay. How much is that doggy in the window? Alright, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. $35 already? Holy shit. 35 mastered all materials. Okay, good. Trying to get to 99. Ain't easy. 3. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-dam, ba-doom. Done. Also, forgot to do this a long time ago. Cosmo memory. Final limits. For the goodest of boys. 144 magic fills limit gauges. Cool. Why do you use elixirs on them? Because you can't damage them otherwise. Tis how the magic pots work in Finale Fantasy. Gotta feed in their delicious elixirs. And take it from there. Yeah. And then get all the AP. Look at that. 1,024 AP. 1,000 AP per magic pot. And usually you get a total of 2 magic pots. So you have 2,000 AP. And then you triple that if you're using triple growth equipment. And then you get 6,000 AP. So this is why this is the best of grind spots. That's why everyone simps so hard for this area. Holy shit! Holy shit is right. Get me out of this place, baby. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Fun. Come on, Curado. They're the bad guys. They're bad, they're really fucking bad. I'm not getting the bad boys I just want in my game. That's bad. There we go. Game finally listened. Beautiful. Never use elixirs and stockpile them for this place. You don't even have to do... I've not been stockpiling my elixirs. We have the dirtiest of secrets in town with how to get all the elixirs in the world. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the most beautiful feature, not bug, of all time in video game history. Feast your eyes. You ready for this? Hang on. Gonna get into a battle first. Take notes. Ba, 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 ba. So you look at W item. Make sure you have that equipped. And you go over whatever you want more of. So let's say, oh, I like my elixirs right now for very obvious reasons. So I want more of them. You select one of them. And because it's W item, that lets you select 2 items to use in one turn. You then go highlight anything else. And then you keep backing in and out of that item. So you have... Does that work? 47. There we go. And you keep doing this. You keep backing in and out. And look at that number. And I flubbed it. Who cares? A strategy as old as time itself. Never gone and never forgotten. It's so beautiful. It's as beautiful as the days I set eyes upon it. Possibly the coolest duplication glitch of all time. The beloved W item glitch. Yep. Never use elixirs anyway. You might need them for after the final boss. They are quite the handy dandies for sure against the super bosses in this game. Which I'm gonna be curious to see how we fight modified Ruby weapon with the mod, since we can't cheese him anymore. It might be super useful for that. All right, get us out of here. Redaronium, pepperonium. Oh god, it used both of them the same person. Flush both of them down the same goddamn pot. Yeah. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Jesus, Cloud. Oh my god. Oh my good god. You spiky sumbitch. Hello, Alte. Beautiful. I like how we level 4 of them at a time. With the pace at which we're going is actually kind of incredible. Probably do more if I get rid of the... Oh yeah, we don't need mime anymore. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Oh, but we don't have any more unleveled alls. That's fine. I was joking about how half of us never use them ever. Yeah, true. Literally, you just need them for grinding here in the North Cave. They're the key to the grinding strat. Yeah, generally, if you're playing vanilla Final Fantasy VII, which I'm not, because this is a modded run where everything is different. If you're playing vanilla, by the time you go and face Sephiroth, you're generally going to be really fucking strong to where you won't even need those. But they are kind of handy to have just in case of emergencies, especially the Mega Elixirs. But still completely optional. Total last resort kind of thing. Yeah, it's basically impossible to grind though without duping them. I was big on for it. Get out here, Phoenix! Rise, pupper, rise! Alright. Use one of those. Come on now. Oh, not you. Pew. Get out of here. I mean, hella cheated and just game sharked it? Based. Game Sharks, the golden era, man. Little copy of Prima Games Guide and then the Game Sharks. It was a hell of a time. Yes to both? Hell yeah. The 90s and 2000s will never be beat. Game on. Game on! And game on. God damn. Alright, if I get bored, I'm just gonna dip out. And we'll continue with the all grinding another time. I fucked up there. Oh god. Oh, we're fine though. As long as it's just one magic pot here, we're totally okay. Won't run away. Got another barrier. Beautiful. He's got two here? Oh, fuck. I unequipped something that I did not want to unequip. Well, we have 3 shields now, so... not as important. I wonder if you can stack them, though? Can you stack shield materia? That's the question. If that's the case, I would love to just keep grinding this shit out. Barrier was born. Yeah, when you master a materia, you create a new copy of it. It was very, very cool. So when you get all the stars filled in, you get another copy of that materia. Oh, shit! Yeah, so the idea is generally to equip your favorite materia that you feel like you do a lot with. onto a character who has a weapon or armor piece that has a lot of materia growth. So in the case of Vincent here, I have his good old bunt line that gives him triple growth. So it grows his materia 3 times as fast. It basically multiplies the AP you get from beating a battle by 3. And over here you get like 2,000 AP per fight. And you multiply that by 3, so you're getting 6,000 materia for everything in the bunt line slots. The materia system is phenomenal, man. They really peaked with Final Fantasy VII with the materia system, and then it feels like every Final Fantasy since they tried to... you get the impression that they thought to themselves, well, how do we make the best system now since we peaked with the 7th game? Well, we can't. Let's just make something that's hopefully kind of cool. And they just threw a bunch of things at the wall that make you go, well, they had the perfect thing with the materia system. They had the perfect thing with the limit break system. But no, they're still really fun. Like, 8 is all right. I gotta finish it, though. 9 is wonderful as well. Again, nowhere near as good as 7, though, with its combat. I do like the system it has, though, that E33 more recently adapted, which was the concept of learning magic through using it enough to where you can then permanently have it on the character. Gambit system, I meant. I do like the license board, or the Gambit system for Final Fantasy VIII. Modifier materia combos too. Yeah, I mean, materia was perfect. You could basically turn any character into whatever you wanted. You had that flexibility. But yeah, Gambit was from 12. That's right. That's right. I know 12 is a very contentious one because the whole Gambit system essentially makes it so you don't really have to play the game. And it's not as involved because you can just set it to automatically play out for you. But I'm curious to see what I think of it for sure. I'm looking forward to playing that one when I get around to it. Because 12 I have not played. Yeah, post like Final Fantasy X, all the Final Fantasies started to kind of have a very unique identity. Became sort of a carfuffle of very different game styles. And some would click, some wouldn't. And that's kind of where we're at right now with Final Fantasy. And the thing about it is that, like, if you get a Final Fantasy that clicks with you, right, that's great. You don't know what to expect, but it comes out and it's good, that's awesome. But if it doesn't, and you're someone who yearns for that classic Final Fantasy identity, that was, you know, between 1 and 10. And what sucks is now you have to wait like 5 years for the next Final Fantasy game to come out, while hoping that one kind of is up your alley. Because before, man, it was crazy. We had these games coming out like every single year, pretty much. So yeah. Is Baby's first programming tutorial with if then else statements? Yeah, Final Fantasy 12, right? It made it very boring for me. Yeah, I've heard very mixed things about 12 because of that system, mainly. There are other things too, but that's what I hear about the most. But yeah, as I say, like, to me, yeah, I mean, this was the golden era of FF, no doubt. Like, I agree with 80% of other people, like Final Fantasy peaked at 10. There was this cohesive identity. I felt like every game was building upon the same foundation and doing interesting things with it, with turn-based and what have you. And then post-10, they started doing very unique shit, like I said. And then that would make it so that a lot of the games are very contentious. But at the same time, I'm looking forward to playing those as a result, just to see, like, yeah, what I'll think of them, you know? It was a hit with me. It was a hit with me. That's great. Yeah, I like tweaking my gambits as the combat system. Heck yeah. Having it take place in the realm of Evil East definitely wanted points in my book, and otherwise wouldn't have. Yeah, I appreciate that it's the same world as Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, they're not meant to be directly connected, but they do share the same world by name and loosely reference one another, even though you're not meant to take it very seriously, those connections. But the idea is that, yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics presumably takes place many, many, many years after 12, right? It's like this post-apocalyptic kind of scenario, and civilization has rebuilt itself. They're back to the Middle Ages. And then 12 was basically this, you know, high science fantasy sort of world that eventually crumbled. Wait, I like that a lot. I mean, Tactics is my It's one of my top 3 favorite Final Fantasies of all time. So shit, if anything is set in Evil Ace, man, that's, as you say, extra points. Definitely going to want to play that. Yeah, we don't want the barrier anymore. Dang it. What should we give him here? Comet time. Oh, wait. Yeah, I could try this out. Tactics frustrated me at times. It definitely takes a little second to get used to. Especially if you don't play TRPGs. Like, bro, the first time I played that game... Like, I've been playing it since a kid. I played it many, many times. But the first time I played it as a kid, man, I couldn't even get past, like, the first level, I don't think. Or the second one, more specifically. I had no idea what the hell I was doing. Like, never make a child play tactics unless you're prepared to just be an emotional support rock for them. That's all I'll say. But it is such a phenomenal FF once everything clicks. The gameplay, the job system, the story, the characters. Definitely the most mature Final Fantasy. Like, even more than 16. No fucking doubt about it in my book. Make sure 16 has a whole R-rated adult thing going for it, but it still just does not come across as very mature to me, in my opinion. Like, in my opinion, Tactics is still the more adult, mature game. It has, like, a lot of gravitas. But 16, good story. But you do get the impression that, like, oh, they feel like now that they have this R rating approval, essentially, they can just get away with dropping a lot of F-bombs and swearing and showing sex and drinking and stuff, and that's what immediately makes it, you know, mature when it's kind of not. Sometimes when you have those restrictions in place, you work more creatively around them to tell the story you want. And a more mature one at that. Made trash fights more interesting to me, actually. A lot more thought went into my gambits than it takes to hold X on trash mobs. Okay. That's good that there's some strategy there. I played plenty of TRPGs. I love the hell out of Tactics Advanced. Ooh, I still need to play that one. I never played Tactics Advanced. I was one of the unlucky folks who soft locked myself and had to restart the entirety of Tactics. Yeah, back in the day, man, I think every kid at some point ran into the whole Wegress soft lock, and that is a core memory for misery for a lot of kids. For a lot of grown-ass dudes who were kids back then, rather. Everyone knows about the infamous Wegress soft lock. Because that game was cruel, man. You would go into those dungeons, and you would have no way of exiting them, and you would save between each floor. And if you were fucked, there was no way to grind or, like, get stronger. You'd have to, like, restart. So I like it a lot how the remaster to Tactics completely fixed that and a lot of other things. So felt like some fights required knowing cheese strats or using specific jobs or unique characters in each sort of key to lock scenario in order to progress in places. Yeah, it definitely tests your build at multiple points. Like, generally, as long as you get started with, like, Dragoons and Monks as early as possible in Tactics, you're gonna be fine. And then you eventually get Orlando, the most buffed up OP character in existence, and you just steamroll the rest of the game. Like, can we X-zone these guys? No, we can't! Alright, get us out of here! Gave Rams on my birthday, which was the worst Zodiac alignment for the horrible 1-in-1 fight. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, Zodiac compatibility was something that I didn't even really consider until much later anyway. Yeah, my most recent playthrough for Regrip, I had some trouble, man, because they introduced difficulty to the Tactics remaster, and I played on hard. And man, it was kind of rough. I can't remember what I did. I think what I ended up doing was I had Ramza dual wielding, and it would absorb HP on every hit. Something like that. Yeah, Wegrif is a cruel, cruel man. Do not save in his presence. Save well before. Yeah, there you go. Never allow in a single save file. Keep multiple save files. That takes away from my creativity as the player using jobs or characters that I enjoy rather than what the game is wanting to force me to use. I agree with that. a lot for Octopath. Octopath Traveler, which I played for the first time last year, or Octopath 2, sorry. That game was wonderful until the very end when you fight the true boss of the game, and then it completely just shits on your approach to to all the encounters before and what's worked for you. Tactics, like, I didn't mind it because at least it gets it out of the way sooner rather than later. That, okay, listen, we're going to do this at multiple points where if your build isn't going to work, it's not going to work. You have to, like, think around the situation here. But with Octopath Traveler 2, a majority of the game, you know, it had its ups and downs of difficulty. There were some battles that were more challenging than others, but I would eventually get through them with the build that I liked, that I wanted to run, the party setup I wanted to run. Even though it might have been really challenging to get through certain battles with that party setup. But I do like being able to go through as much of a game as possible with the build that I want to do, right? This is why I love the Soulsborne games, for example. I know a very different genre of games, but what makes shit like Elden Ring so special, for example, is that the whole game, if you want to just clunkily power stance, like dual wield 2 giant swords, you can. You totally can. It'll be harder, but it won't be impossible. In Octopath Traveler 2, like, damn, that final boss was like, yeah, this shit is going to be impossible with your build, and it forced me to just completely rethink everything, and at that point, I'm like, dude, it's way too overwhelming now. So it kind of lost me at the very end, but I always do hit him with dual wield. Yeah, it does a lot of damage for Wee Griff. I always make Ramza a ninja at some point on my tactics playthroughs. And I loved how in the War of the Lions version, you could turn him into a Dark Knight, so I would always work towards that. And I'm kind of sad that the remaster didn't incorporate any of the War of the Lions content, really, minus the translation, which is nice. I wish they kept shit like Dark Knight and stuff. I was hoping they'd add it in like a DLC. Maybe they will still. Been less than a year. Who knows? Alright, I'm gonna bounce. I will be back to grinding another time. I'm gonna go back to doing some other shit now. I'll at least try taking on Emerald Weapon. Fuck it. We ball with Cosmo Memory. Such a beautiful limit break. Whee! They're all, huh? All right. See what I did there? We'll level some of it on the way out. Where's it at, Vince? There we go, Cloudy. There we go. Been watching a dude I know play Final Fantasy Tactics for the legit first time with no knowledge of it, and it's been a riot. Oh, dude, I believe you. Like, you're not gonna have a great time. You're not. With the gameplay, at least. The thing I like about the remaster, though, is it has difficulties. Like, crank that shit to the easiest if you've never played Tactics before in your life. And, like, you'll thank me later. The 2 GBA games I'd like to see remade are Final Fantasy Tactics Advance and Sword of... Dude, I fucking loved Sword of Mana. Oh my god. This dude knows ball. Ball knowledge right here. Sword of Mana was so underrated, man. And underrated and overhated, dude. God, people were way too harsh on that game. As I say, like, there are all these classics I loved as a kid, only to, like, grow older and find out that people were really dogging on them. And I was like, what? These games? Really? Sword of Mana was great. It was one of the remakes of Mystic Quest, right? I never knew that until much later that it was like a Final Fantasy game originally, like one of the European ones that came out. That was the whole thing with Mystic Quest. Sword of Mana is just, man, pure nostalgia for me. The music, the combat, like the way you get those summons over time, the spirits or whatever they're called. He got Agrius after 3 streams. It takes a little while if you're playing it for the first time. Yeah, hang on. Did you say if you're playing it for the first time, you're not going to have a good time? Yeah, with tactics? Yeah. With tactics. It's going to be very overwhelming. Not Mystic Quest. It was a remake of the original Game Boy Final Fantasy Adventure, which I think... Wasn't that Mystic Quest? Wasn't that the same thing? Hang on. Final Fantasy Adventure... yeah, they're the same game. So it was... yeah, I forgot it was called Final Fantasy Adventure as well. Right. It was released in Europe as Mystic Quest. Yeah. Mystic Quest was a dumbed-down baby quest in the SNES. It was basically a remake of... Or not a remake, but a re-release of Final Fantasy Adventure. In Europe. That's what it was. But it was originally called Final Fantasy Adventure. Yeah, and then Sword of Mana is basically, yeah, like a remake, a GBA remake of both of those games. That makes sense. Yeah, man, back then it was such a kerfuffle with all the naming and, like, the different releases of the same game in different regions. Oh, it was such a mess. Like, don't even get me started on, like, the mainline Final Fantasy series, right? With how, like, the West only got Final Fantasies 1, 4, and 6, but to them it was 1, 2, and 3, and then 7 all of a sudden. Because what it really was 1, 4, 6, then... Don't say the number after that. But 2 and 3 missing in between. It was such a friggin' crazy time. I'm glad eventually everyone got on the same page. Globally. So many different names, releases, games that came out, didn't come out. Oh, hell. I don't think we can actually exit from this side. No, we cannot. With Sword of Mana, you got 2 characters to choose from who went on different paths of the story. So in order to learn the whole plot, you got to play through the game twice. But there's new content, so it's not a short. Dude, absolutely, yeah. There's a hero and then a heroine, and you basically give them names. And yeah, you go through the whole thing from both their perspectives. And like I said, yeah, I remember, like, the colors were so bright, memorable. The music was nice. I like the real-time combat of it. Like, that one Spooky Mansion level really creeped me out as a kid. But I have so many good memories on the GBA of Sword of Mana. That was a very special game to me. Yeah, the Djinns, that's what they were called. The tiny summon dudes. Yes. Oh, I'm throwing 2 elixirs. Much of the mana games are gorgeous. They really are. I never played the other ones. No quest hunting for the geodes that contain more Djinn. It was a lot like playing that other game, Golden Sun. Golden Sun, man. Oh my god. Please, some of you all enjoyed Golden Sun as well. Please give us a Golden Sun remake or remaster or something, man. I don't care much for remakes, but please give me a remaster of it at least. Or a sequel or something. God damn it, man. There's nothing like Golden Sun. I definitely need to stream it someday. The classic Golden Sun. Did you ever find out the secret between turning the enemies black? With Sword of Mana? Probably not. It's been so long since I played. I don't even know what that means. Like, I played that when I was 7 or 8 years old, I think. I should play it again, though. I really should. Like with Golden Sun. You're a huge Secret of Mana fan? Nice. And now there's like that other one too. Trails? One of those of Mana? It's so cool that we got Ultima from there before. Why don't we just do this? Hang on. Do we all have Mime? We have 3 copies now, right? Just Fucking annihilate everything. Boop. Done. Done. Okay. Minutes of the round. We're gonna give you the absorb, as always. And that's that. Oh shit, this dude. I always forget about this guy. Alright. GG's. Game's now over. We got 3 mimes at 9th of the round. That's so Joe ever. So if you kill an enemy 999 times, the 1000th will permanently turn that enemy a black color palette. I think it gains plus 500 HP, 100 to all of its stats, and drops massive XP and money. That's crazy. Killing enemies turned into the black variant dropped the highest tier crafting materials in the game. Holy moly. Yeah, very, very nifty. I probably didn't even, like, scratch the surface with any of that deeper stuff. Because it would have been too much for me to follow as a little dude. I remember kind of struggling with that game for sure. Like, when you play those games when you're younger, you're not going to fully grasp all the mechanics. I ended up struggling a good bit with a lot of it. I remember there was, like, some tough fights in that game. But man, it was so fun. I found that out on accident because when I first started the game, I wanted to just grind on a decently high level so I could breeze through the early game. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, let's go check out the other path they went. Judgment Day again. Ah, it feels so nice to hear this. Okay, I thought I was gonna mime from the last fight. Let's forget that's not how it works. Yeah, the music is so good in this area, so especially Judgment Day. I love it. Got so annoyed when I got nice in OG7. That shit takes so long to cast. My farming got slower. It's the worst thing for farming. It really is. Never ever use this to farm anything unless you can really speed it up, which even then, it feels like it takes a while. Thought they're getting rabbits over and over. And I accidentally turned them into the black variant and got one shot. Oh, damn. That sucks. That's kind of funny, though. The measly starting enemies. Oh my god, he's still alive. Oh, so Vince is gonna do the long ass shit again. What it should do is Ultima, Octo Magic, and then mime that and call it a day. Or actually Comet. Even Comet would be a lot better. Oh, did we get 3 copies of it? I hope so. Fuck. If he didn't, I'm just gonna rush back to my grinding spot. Die already, damn it! Comet is really good because it's all non-elemental damage, so nothing is going to turn it down. Oh my god, Vincent also gets the HP absorb, or MP absorb. This is really good. That's really good. Oh my god. Okay, there's one Comet. Oh, nice. And we almost have this one at level 3 as well. Beautiful. Contain. I mean, that's going to be done when it's done. Oh, we already have all the spells anyway. Okay, fuck that. Let's get rid of contain. Comet and Octomagic. A little Mega Elixir here. What's the pink one going to be a new threat? XP plus! Oh my god, I would have been using this the whole time while grinding. No! Oh, what a sick joke. What a sick joke. Wait, where is it though? Not down here. Huh? Oh, there it is. Yeah, you can't copy it. Can't make copies of it anyway, so it's fine. I mean, one character would have been getting a lot more XP than the other one. Let's go. Final attack. Instead of elemental, let's... Oh yeah, we don't need exit anymore. True. Let's give Red XP plus. Our best boy. M barrier. It's a splinter materia. Yeah, only M barrier. Okay, sweet. Don't need it anymore. Thanks very much. Ta-da. Alright, here goes. Comet 2, baby. And then we're gonna mime it. Whee! God, I wish it was more damage. Oh, actually, no, he's gonna use it 8 times. And then we're probably gonna be able to, mime the Octa Magic there, aren't we? I would hope so. This takes so long, though. Oh my god. Doesn't do anywhere near as much damage as I was hoping. Even with all the buffs. Yeah, this is worse than Knights of the Round. Okay. Alright, this is just... Okay, there we go. Yeah... We got another comet now. Neat. Okay, so this is... The non-elemental part of it is good. Maybe not as good as I'm hoping for when we fight Ruby. We need more non-elemental shit for that fight. Because, yeah, we cannot paralyze him in New Threat mod. We have to fight him as normal. Here we go. Get away with Ultima for now. Ooh, this bad boy. Can't mime him? Oh, not wrong move. I'm thinking of something completely different. Shit. I would love to manipulate his ass. I don't have manipulation. I can't do it. No. All right, fine. There you go, Kit Kat. Looks like we're taking you down as normal. In Vanilla 7, he has a really good item he can steal. I can't remember what it is. Here's what it will be here in New Threat. There he goes. Talking about asses again. Yep. Caught me red ass, not red-handed. Whee! Man, he has so much HP. So have a lot of HP? Oh, he has no HP. God, I want to fight that enemy again. Hang on. Da, 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 da. That beat Turbo. Oh man, I should have leveled out a little bit more in that fight. That's okay. Let's go. Here we go. Manipulate. Totally unnecessary for Cloud. Don't need slash all anymore since we have double cut. Well, no. Instead of double cut, I'm gonna go manipulate on him as well. Doo-doo. Big boy. Oh my god. Okay. Doesn't say miss, so I'm guessing we just can't fuck with that dude. Okay, that ability at least. Shit, hang on! Don't kill me yet! You have anything good? Atomic Ray. They know that move. This thing was really fucking hard, by the way, in Rebirth, and that 15 boss gauntlet. It took me forever. I kind of have trauma seeing this guy again. Okay, mine the steel. That's not gonna work. All right. I think we got Phoenix here. What you got? Oh, what's the item? Shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I wanna die. I don't wanna die. My oh my. I don't wanna die. I'm spamming the mega elixirs. I just wanna see what he's got, man. Better be good. How in the fuck? Okay, fuck it. This is getting too terrifying. Hopefully this doesn't in. It might not. There's a solid possibility this will not do shit. Oh man, I just wanted to see what he had. Needs to get Vincent his added steel back. Not even rest of the round. We're gonna see. Yeah, there's some enemies who have way too much HP. Oh, we got him. There we go. Thank God. Okay, there we go. Let's put, hang on, this over here. Da-da-da. Ah, man. Something that manipulate, baby. There we go. Dispel. It's gonna be another splinter materia. Like a lot of those out here. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, this asshole again. True. True. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Doesn't even say miss. Oh, okay. Oh, wrong character. Fudge. Max Ray. Okay, we got that shit. Finally. 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 Finale. Finally. Why am I wasting time here? Really just a waste of time. Because she's mine. Because the doggone girl is mine. You die already. Oh my lord, this hunk of junk. There we go. Thanks. Wonderful. Yeah, we just want to keep fighting here to get that dragon again. Oh, it's... X-ray sounds like it's new. Whoa, Max Ray. Oh, it's a Barrett weapon. Damn. Damn, that's where you got this thing from. A new threat. Non-elemental dex 60, magic 30. Wow. Okay. Okay, there's some serious shit going on here. With the stuff we can get. Quite clearly. Alright, I'm gonna keep miming this. Gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a hot minute. Hot minute. Hot min. L4 death. Thank God we're not multiples of 4. Sweet. Okay. Holy moly, man. Alright, yeah, just give me this guy again. Give me this big, girthy man. Ragnarok! Ah, the sword to seal all swords. That's how you get Ragnarok for Cloud. And new threat. It's at this motherfucker. Okay. Dope. And now I guess we can use exit to run away with it? Do you get to keep shit with exit? Can't remember. Okay. We ball here with Hades. Oh, we don't have W summon. Oh fuck. That was a mistake. Please be weak to some shit here. It'd be real awkward if you weren't. Wow, it didn't even do any damage. Okay, thank God we have Phoenix Flame. That didn't do shit to him, man. This is not good. And now I'm dead. That's not good at all. Thank God I saved here. Holy shit. I'd have totally forgotten about that. Okay. Okay, let's just grab all this stuff on the way out again. Bullshit. Some XP plus there too. There we go. Exit's fine. Ultima. Okay. Get rid of that. Octomagic. Don't need that shield. Whatever, put that up there for now. I'm gonna do added steel. There we go. There we friggin' go again. Oh god, not the Tonberry. Get the hell out of here. Let's fight the dudes we want. Do I have the counter materia? Yeah, I have a bunch. I have a bunch of counters. We could do counter mime and stuff, but I don't want to, so I can get all the crazy weapons. We can finish this guy. Why not? That's what I was gonna suggest. Counter is good, yeah. I'm not trying to beat these as much as I am trying to just survive long enough to get what I want. Because otherwise I could just like easily mime Knights of the Round or Ultima between a bunch of characters and let that be it. But yeah, it's interesting. You get, because we're playing this game modded, so a lot of the items are switched around. There's some crazy final weapons we get here apparently, from what I've seen. A second ago. Yeah, like this guy has Ragnarok. Do this real quick. Nice. Immediately got that shit. Beautiful. Okay. Oh my god. I always make that mistake of thinking I still have W summon on. That's fine. We'll have final attack Phoenix. If you're mugging, won't they counter mug? Not necessarily. Not all the enemies. In Final Fantasy VII, I'm not sure. Is there a counter mug? I don't think so. Just gonna do that. Don't mind if I do. Gonna mime another Mega Elixir. Fuck. Kill his ass, Red. Finally. Oh my god. Like counter mime? I'm not sure. Alright, yeah, 1 Knights of the Round is enough to kill this guy. Let's see it, Bickley. Alright, I'm super eager to see the stats for Ragnarok. Damn, okay, that's a lot of vitality. Need a good amount of that shit. Good attack. This is gonna be really good for Ruby. Just a thought to speed up the steal success since they're so deadly. Oh, like counter mug? Oh, from me. Like counter mug, won't they like for our characters to counter mug? Yeah, it could be. To like mime it too. You do a lot of damage in between. This is really neat. Damn, man. But yeah, Apocalypse is where the fun is at. For all the materia growth. All the beautiful materia growth. Okay. Yo, let's fight the dragon. Hang on. Oh, what's the white materia there? What doth we have here? Pearl materia. Right. Okay, hang on. Strong holy magic. Dang. Let's try it out. There's a save point there, of course. Remedy. This guy again? Base 90, holy shit. Holy shit, literally. 2,000 pers nuts is really fast. Really fast. This deposits insane damage. Oh god. Red's a multiple of 4. Yo, Brent, thank you for the lurk. Done. Phoenix finished him off. Another comet. Neato burrito. In the meantime, I'm going to sort of sneak attack with something here. Because why not? XP plus. You don't need that comet anymore. Oh, dude, W summon. There we go. Even better. I was like, there's something really obvious here. Speed Dwink. Oh, here we go. There's the big fat cat. Behemoth Horn. Alright, we got the item. Finally. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Can you not? Thanks. Hey, everybody mind that shit. Thankfully he's not a holy cat. Maybe a cat full of holes though after this. Whee! Go forth! Go forth, Avalanche! Ain't no getting off of this holy train we're on. Oh god. Gonna act up in between. Baron Val. Oh, okay, and then he's gonna die. Right. He does that in the middle of the game too. I remember that. Aha. There we go. Doopy-doo. Save here. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Turbo Ether. Lovely. Not lovely. Man, get the hell out of here. My patience wears thin! You unholy fiend. I want to see something here. I knew it. This isn't a materia in vanilla. This is brand new. It's one of the rare new materias. Look at it frickin' go, dog. Look at it frickin' go. Elixir, cool. Next potion. Oh, you again. Oh, Bob Saget. I feel like this might be a little bit quicker. That was a joke, by the way. Decided to be overkill, because why not? Screw you. Now unscrew you. Unscrew you from reality. Ka-ching, watching, watching. I think he's dead. It's my non-professional opinion. Ooh, you know he died. Okay, cool. Keep on keeping on. True. This room right here. Ah, this is back to the grinding area. Right, a Rooney. Yep, and that was bottom left. Okay. Okay. I should go to bed. Bedtime is indeed something that exists. That is kind of important. Kind of sort of important. Didn't realize the time. Yeah, it's like 4:20. Time to blaze up the bed and go to bed. Hey, have a good night, Astral. Thank you for being here, dog. Get some good rest. Let me disable for a sec. Whee! Is there a shortcut out here? Or is this bedtime you speak of? In Addie's community, we don't believe in bedtime. There's definitely a time when you definitely go to the bed. But that time is typically not the same time for me as it is for others. Because I'm crazy. And not in a good way. I feel like you don't actually... Like, there's a quicker way to exit, isn't there? Isn't there a shortcut out of the North Cave? There's an item you can use to exit dungeons too, or is that a different game I'm thinking of? Warp. Have a good night, Astral. Keep on keeping on, man. What game am I confusing warp with? I don't think you have to backtrack like this, do you? Am I crazy? Maybe you do. Crash Bandicoot had warp. What was the other game that had it? What game am I thinking of? What the flip? This is literally on the tip of my tongue. This game where you could warp your ass. No matter where you are, you just leave the dungeon. It puts you out. It obviously can't be FF7. Yeah, I'm looking this up. Tell me AI overview. I love AI. We all love AI. Never makes mistakes. What game? Warp out of dungeons. Diablo, Dark Souls, Moonlighter, Final, what? Fantasy Life 1. No, it's definitely not Diablo. Zelda? No, Moonlighter. I don't know. I played a bit of Moonlighter, by the way. That was a cool game. Just saying Crash Bandicoot. Da, 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 da. I'll defend for a sec. And now it is time to down you, you unholy beast. With pearl magic.
Welcome.
Cody, thank you.
Where's the crack?
Oh, damn. Hang on. Got no water in this. I gotta go take a break and get more water. Damn. Thank you, though. Appreciate that. Thank you for the crack. Welcome back. Holy shit. All right, BRB. Thank you for the reminder. I need to go get a refill here. Bed. Oh, shit. All right. I've returned. Thank you, Cody. Thank you very much. Very important. Stay hydrated, folks. Drink water. All right, let's get the hell out of the North Cave. Get the hellage out of this place. Enable that. I was just going to disable the battles for a sec. It's good value, though. I'll fight on the way out. Every little bit of XP counts. Thanks V much. Oh, nice. Pearl goes for everybody. No, it doesn't do enough damage. Oh, it's going to be such a waste. God help us. Oh, it actually killed him. It is enough damage. What? Okay, easy. Fair enough. Doot. These guys? Okay. Alright then. Bye. I'm just gonna shoot you once in the face. And that's just gonna be that. So it goes around here. Take that. Find that. Oh dear. Curado is a paralyzed though. Oh, these guys are... Oh, they turn into gargoyles. And oh god, they killed my dog. I'm gonna use Cosmo Memory while I can. Holy fuck, this is terrifying. Please kill him. He's still alive? Oh, thank God. I forgot we have Phoenix Flame. Thank fuck. I was not about to want to reload. It's fine. I gotta turn off all that crap, like all the encounters and stuff, but all these fights and some good XP and everything. Yo, Toady! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Toady, thank you so much for being here. Massive shoutouts. Really do appreciate the raid. Hope you had all the fun on your stream tonight. Or you're streaming. How are you doing, man? Thank you so much for being here. Sodi and Co. are raiding you. Welcome on in, raiders. Playing some Final Fantasy VII tonight. This is my favorite game in town. My favorite game of all time. Playing it modded. Having an absolute blast. Having a ball. Things are getting very grindy here. And trying to wrap up with all the endgame content. It has been a hell of a ringer. Been having a wonderful time, though. Bu, welcome on in. And yo, thank you so much for the follow. That's super kind of you. Yeah, good to see you as well. It's been fun hanging out in your Black Flag streams. I really do love that game, the original one. And the remake does look wonderful. I thought about playing it, but I don't know. I've kind of been on the fence, and I realized that I might be just kind of burned out of open world and Assassin's Creed, so I might wait on it a bit, but it's been awesome seeing you folks in the community playing that game, because it does look awesome. But thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, shout out to Miu as well. Another really, really cool streamer. Miu, Toady here. But how was your stream, Toady? What were you playing again? I forget if you mentioned what you were playing before you headed out to stream tonight. Dead by Daylight. There you go. Okay. It was good. Had some fun matches in that. How goes the grinding? It goes. I think we just about wrapped up. I hope I don't have to grind anymore. We just about mastered all the important materia. So, you know, that's good. And now I am hopeful that we at least have a chance at taking on frickin' Ruby and Emerald, who are all different and modified and weird in New Threat mod. So, yeah. God. I can vouch for Miu. She's awesome. Lovely human. Absolutely. I really do like the community she's got and the vibes of the streams. Very, very chill. Totally makes sense. A lot more value out of it for me since I didn't play much of the original. Right. And it's my first full Assassin's Creed game in general. Yeah, and it's a great place to start. I mean, Black Flag. I played a lot of the Assassin's Creeds back in the day. It used to be everything to me, that series. Like, I remember when I would come home from school, oh my goodness, I would look forward to anything new, any breadcrumbs, anything at all when it came to trailers and whatnot for the next Assassin's Creed game that year. Because they were doing yearly releases back then, and they were just banger after banger. And oh my goodness, Black Flag just felt like this massive, like, culmination of everything when it came out. It was such a big deal. And then it was so good, and then Rogue was great too. It was like a little spin-off of that game. And then it kind of lost me a lot afterwards. Like, the gameplay direction is fine. I know a lot of people still like the games, but they're kind of just not for me, you know? As are you, Toady. You're awesome. Absolute facts. Always lovely meeting fellow streamers out in the wild who are just really chill, fun-loving, creating a warm environment for everybody. And it's been really nice getting to know you guys in that light, so... Oh, shucks. For realsies, though. Alright, here we... Oh my god, don't go back down, Cloud. No, you spiky shithead. Oh, we're fine, actually. We're totally okay. We are totally... okay, I believe we can climb up this. There we go. I don't know why, but every time I play Final Fantasy VII, I seem to remember there being a much faster shortcut out of the North Cave. But nope, you gotta walk through the whole thing, you gotta walk it back. That's how I felt about Assassin's Creed overall in the past. I guess that's why I never tried original Black Flag again. Just figured they weren't for me. Yeah, the thing I really did like about Assassin's Creed originally was that every single game had it had one singular identity. Kind of like the golden era of Final Fantasy here. Like, everything from FF1 through 10. They were all like turn-based games. They had the concept of, you know, characters coming together to stop this world-ending threat, the party system, all of that. Assassin's Creed was very similar in that regard all the way up until, I would say, yeah, Black Flag and Rogue. Like, all the games are about action, adventure, stealth. And I liked that they had big open worlds, but there was simplicity still to them. And now it just kind of feels like everything post, I don't know, not Unity, which was after Black Flag, because that was still more of the classic stuff, but probably Origins, the Egypt one. It felt like they just wanted to go in the direction of like, okay, let's make Assassin's Creed, but Witcher now. Just big, you know, open world RPG. And that's cool, and I know a lot of people will like that, but I don't know, I just feel like if I wanted that, I would play The Witcher, you know? So that was kind of my whole thing with Assassin's Creed. Cloud has other things on his mind. Dude, for real, sliding and vibing. Yeah, ever since Cloud got back to normal, he's been all about, you know, moseying around town. My favorite quote ever in a game. Let's mosey. This is making me want to replay Final Fantasy VII so much. It really is one of the most replayable games ever. I mean, it's one of the reasons it's my favorite game of all time. Is just anytime I think about it, I hear the music, you know, something comes up, I'm like, all right, I'm jumping back in. And it never gets old. I feel like I'm always learning something new with this game. And especially now that we're playing it modded, because the mods we're running for the game change up just about everything about it. With the item placements, the bosses, there's some new story stuff too. Like, you get to keep Aerith alive if you want, which I totally messed up, by the way. And she died again. Try out the 7th Heaven mod manager. Yeah, so I'll show you what I have running here. So it's basically this thing called 7th Heaven. And it's easier than ever to use this thing now. Like, shout out to the Seventh Heaven guys. It's literally as simple as you type in the mod and you install it on the top right. And these are just some of the things we have up here. So 60 FPS, and then some model swaps, graphics overhauls, like texture upscaling, that kind of thing. And then new threats, the big one, so it changes up the gameplay. A lot of the bosses. We love a streamlined mod system, right? I'm like, oh my goodness, it's come such a long way too, because I streamed modded Final Fantasy VII back in 2019. Yeah, shortly before the remake came out. And oh my god, it was such a ringer and a half trying to set up the mods for it. Like, I had a lot of black screens. Just to set up like 2 mods, I had to watch a bunch of tutorials. But these guys have made it so simple now. And it's amazing. And yeah, you literally just search for anything. You look up a bunch of the popular things, and you'll get a list of recommendations and stuff. But these are the like big ones that I'd highly recommend if you ever were to ever do a modded Final Fantasy VII run. And you would just search them in the top right and hit download. But yeah, 60 FPS, new style chibi for these model overhauls that make them look a lot like the concept art. And then some UI stuff, which is really cool. New threat is the big one to make it feel like you're playing FF7 for the first time again with the gameplay. And then some world map stuff, which is really neat. Allows you to like get more camera controls and makes the world map all nice and crispy. Used to get on PC. I played the PS1 version on PS4. I will give it a try. Thank you. Oh, sweet. Is that for Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, right. Okay. Highly recommend getting it on Steam and then getting the whole Seventh Heaven client. So just so you're aware, I'm not sure how well the new version of the game via Steam works well with the mod manager, but I wonder if the GOG version works well with it. Yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting. There was this whole thing because this is the 2013 version I'm playing, technically, the 2013 PC version. And they kind of redid it and they re-released a newer version of the PC release, like, I think a couple months ago at this point. And so naturally that kind of borked a lot of the mod support for the game by the Seventh Heaven dudes, but I think they figured out a solution for it. I'm not sure though. I have heard that they figured something out to get the newer release to work with the Seventh Heaven client. Alright, let's go save the game. I saw people say the new version did some weird stuff. That's good though. Yeah, I looked at their Discord and oh my god, I felt so bad because they were just like melting down in there over all the stuff that happened. But then I checked again not long ago and they were like talking about how they had some kind of system figured out for it. Yeah, they delisted the 2013 one, so I'm curious if the GOG one works. Yeah, maybe that's still the same as the 2013 one. Get the game that way too. Let me see, actually. Hang on. Alright. Oh, shoot. Okay, the GOG version is the modernized 2026 release of the original game. Yeah, so they re-released it pretty much everywhere on PC. Hang on. The Seventh Heaven work with the 2026 re-release. Okay, so you pretty much only lose certain things like speed boosters, autosaves, controller enhancements. Okay, like all the little quality of life things. Right? But then Seventh Heaven also has its own stuff there. Oh, okay, nice. They found a way to forcefully revert the game and run the 2013 version under the hood to ensure mod compatibility. Okay, so it's actually fine. Let's go. I think you're going to be okay. Because I'm reading something here from the Steam forums. Yeah. Yeah, they got a way to, like, forcefully revert it. So that's huge. Yeah, fingers crossed. If you ever get a chance to run a modded 2026 version of it, let me know how that goes. Also, Toady, thank you for the treato. Linkarino right here. The man, the myth. The doggo of time. Here you go, little guy. Here you go, little man. Alright, Link. We're imbued with the treat buff. We're gonna try this. This is gonna be a big Hail Mary right here. Taken on. Do I go for Ruby Weapon or Emerald? I'm debating which one to start with. Well, we tried Ruby a couple times on the last stream. That was kind of a nightmare. Yeah, Link himself. The doggo of time. The world's derpiest pug. As I always say, he's an old man, right? Old wise man. But, you know, with age comes wisdom. But apparently for him, you know, not the ability to put his tongue away. That thing just never goes in. He just spams the one move he knows how. The lick move. I should have just named him Lick, not Link. Alright, we're gonna find where I want to go on the world map, and then Link will go to the corner of the screen once again to provide moral support. Okay, here we go. Man, let me take this second to equip my materia and also equip myself with some moral vigor, because I am really nervous. He's such a cutie patootie. He really is. Yeah, world's greatest pug right here. Tony, do you have any pets, by the way? I'm not sure if I ever asked you. I know Miu has a cat, right? Yeah, Miu has a cat. And wait, what's his name again? I know you mentioned it a bunch. Oh, was it Morris? Am I remembering that right? I hope I'm remembering that right, but yeah. Yes, okay, let's go. Oh my lord, my brain. Y'all will very quickly pick up on the fact that I have the memory of a goldfish. So I gotta give myself a pat on the back for that. Remembering the name of your cat at well past the witching hour at like 4 in the morning here. So let's go. Alright, Phoenix, final attack. Nice the round, MP absorb. MP plus, Hades. Octomagic Pearl. We have like really low HP. That's what I'm really nervous about. We don't need XP plus anymore. Ruby just pancakes you with that first melee he does. Let's go. We have an HP plus? Yes, we do. Okay. W summon, we're gonna need that. Oh, dude, yeah, we need Elemental with Quake. And what was the other one? Fire. So he can't hurt us with his fire damage. That's the really important one. Okay, Limited Moon. Empowered by Limit. Okay, this is huge. Yeah. Let's go. Instead of this Elemental, we'll go Mastered. Okay, Fire, and then Quake. Oh, no shot. We only have 2 Earths? Well, we could probably buy another one, right? I think that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, Earth, and then Elemental. I don't, but my roomie has 2 cats. Oh, awesome. I've only ever lived with people who have cats. Haven't had one of my own since I was a kid. Okay, very cool. Same, my short-term memory is terrible. Yeah, join the club. It's so bad. But hey, I'm just not going to take accountability for it. I'm just going to blame it on being a part of Gen Z. We have the Gen Z debuff. I'd imagine you're also Gen Z. Yeah. It's just that every generation has their buffs and debuffs. We just have the short-term memory being not so great. AoE debuff. Okay, we're definitely changing Vince's gun here. Okay, magic plus 30 is really nice. Holy moly. Holy schmoly. Alright, elemental. I'm a millennial, I'm old! I get this, like, I get the feeling you're closer to my brother's age. Like, you don't have to share your age if you don't want to, of course. But my brother, he's a millennial. He's like a younger, well, more in the middle, I would say. He's more of a middle millennial. And he's 36. I don't know, 35 turning 36. Oh, you're 32? Okay. Alright, so not that much older than me, actually. Let's say you're on the younger... Yeah, you're a younger millennial then. Yeah, I think you're like 5 years older than I am, because I just turned 27. Yeah, most of the peeps in my community, I would say, are around like their late 20s, early 30s. Like the oldest person I know in my community is Trax, I would say, who's also a big FF7 head. I can't wait for you to meet Trax, man. Like, you guys are so like-minded. I would love to see the day. That's going to be the most epic crossover ever. Everyone out there is getting hyped about video game characters crossing over. Man, my most hype moments are when I get my chatters crossing over. But yeah, Trax is also a huge FF7 head, and like, it almost feels like they're the same person sometimes. But yeah, he is, I think he's like 42. And then the youngest person I want to say is 18 in my community. So you got like a wide kind of range of ages. But I mean, the beautiful thing is once you turn like 18, I think age doesn't really matter in terms of being able to connect with people over things and interests and what have you. You have so many interesting conversations with everyone around town, and you get to learn so much, and everyone's kind of on their own path, their own pace in life. It's really wholesome. You're a 90s baby? Hey, I'm just about a 90s baby. Yeah, since I was born in 99. I'm 27, almost too old to be Gen Z, but too young to be millennial. Yeah, I'm in the exact same boat. We're the same age. Mew, I'm 99 born, and I think the oldest Gen Z would be like 29. Because I can't remember the exact range, but I think it's 1997 to like 2010? I don't know. It's like, it's also just super widely debated. I don't think there is like a be-all, end-all age range. 90s here, but I'm the same age as Sonic the Hedgehog. My man! Yeah, Soul is the exact same age as my brother, I remember. Soul I know is 35. And that's Sonic's age as well, true. The man, the myth, the soul. Elemental, let's go with the other Earth. God, I'm so peeved. I forgot to bring another copy of Earth. I could probably buy one. I think we'll be fine. Let's do elemental fire. And it burns, burns, burns. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Corrado. Let's see. Ancient debating. Oh my god, I love the sense of humor in this mod. For Nailbat, the description is ancient debating tool. That's fucking hilarious. A good old Nailbat. Nothing. Ooh, okay. Yeah, of course. Ultimate weapon. Jesus. Gravity. Yeah, we can get rid of exit. Why are you still here, my good sir? Oh, oops. Okay, put that down there. Mime, and then... Elemental? Yeah, elemental plus... Elemental fire? Where is the fire? Please tell me. Okay, nice. Thank God. We at least have 3 fires. God, it's so nerve-wracking, man. Ah, having to fight Ruby normally, I'm so not used to it. Every playthrough I do, I just cheese them. Because I cannot be bothered to fight that. giant crimson red lanky hot dog that just terrifies. It just runs rampant in my nightmares. I hate it. Elemental fire. Okay, now we need earth. Where can I get myself a copy of earth on this here earth? I'm getting earth while I'm on earth, even though it's not technically earth, but I'm standing on earth. Not the planet, you see, but, you know, the, like, soil. Also, yo, oh my goodness! Gaming guy, Tyler! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, raiders! Hope you had a phenomenal stream, Tyler. How are you doing, man? Thank you for raiding in. Seriously, everybody who's been raiding in tonight, thank you so much. I've had so many raids. Yeah, Tyler, Toady, Rainer, so many awesome peeps just tuning in tonight. Thank you so much. Addy, gonna keep you tabbed up. Gonna lurky. Sounds good, Toady. Have a wonderful night, my friend. Keep on keeping on. Gaming guy Tyler, how are you doing? Massive shout out there. Another awesome streamer in town. What were you playing, man? I think I saw you playing some Kingdom Hearts the other day. I wasn't able to like tune in, but I saw you were playing that. Hope you had some fun there. Fem, how has the FF been? It's been amazing. We're playing modded FF7, and we're just about to fight good old Ruby, the super boss. It was very different now because of all the mods we're running. How's it going though? What were you on? What were you on today? Welcome, Raiders. Gonna lurk while I try and possibly get some sleep. Have a good night. Have a wonderful one, Mew. Thank you so much for tuning in with the raid and for the follow as well. Big shout out to Mew. Also a great streamer here. And I'll catch you on the flip-flop. But yeah, thank you for being here, Tyler. We just vibing. We were playing a classic today. Very cool. Play the first Ace Combat. No way. On a PlayStation 1. I never played that game. But my cousin was a big fan of that, I remember, back in the day. Who would like borrow our games for his PS1 and vice versa. It seemed really, really cool. But how did that go, man? Let's see here. Where's the materia store? Hello? Yeah, materia? Transform. That's it. And hype for the 8th mainline game. We are going to play all the mainline titles. Nice. You're doing a marathon? That is speaking my language right there. I'm pretty much doing the same thing. With Final Fantasy right now, we're going to be playing all the games. And currently we're working through modded 7. Okay, beautiful. You can get another Earth here. So Ace Combat is like, that's the one with the fighter jets, right? The aviation one? Am I thinking of the right game? The only game that like that I played on the PS1, we had this Star Wars game. I can't remember what it was called. I love the PS1 though. That was like my first console. So many good memories. I played so much on that thing. And we had this one Star Wars game I was obsessed with. I used to like FF7, Legend of Dragoon, Final Fantasy 9. I used to play those a ton. And then that one Star Wars game. Damn it. Fun fact, the first Ace Combat was called Air Combat. Oh, cool. Some fun trivia there. Okay, it is that fighter jet game. I remember now. Yeah. Alright. And speaking of flying things, we're now flying on our high wind. Definitely not for the last time in FF7 here. Beautiful. Alright. But yeah, let me see if I can remember that Star Wars game. It's kind of bothering me. Star Wars. It was like a shoot 'em up, I would say. Oh, I think it was Rebel Assault. Probably that one, yeah. What I love about the series is that it's not a super realistic flight sim. It's more of an arcade. Yeah. And dude, that Star Wars game is literally that. It's like a shoot 'em up, right? Star Wars the arcade? No, I think it was, what was it called? Rebel Assault 2? Yeah, this one. Battlefront was a good one as well. Yeah, I used to play the one on PSP a ton, Battlefront 2. Yeah, this game right here, The Hidden Empire. You like take cover and then you would like... It was a... I guess you would describe it as cover shooter, and then you would have the segments where you were in the crafts, doing all the shoot 'em up stuff. I like the very arcadey games like that for sure. Very fun. So I like that Ace Combat kind of sounds like that. In a way, Ace Combat has you shooting down lots of stuff to give you more score. Yeah, and hang on. Ace Combat. Yeah, see, I remember seeing this shit vividly. I have memories of this. This is that game. Very cool, man. Yeah, I gotta, like, try me out some of these games at some point. Very different from what I normally play, but they're a very good time. Can never go wrong with a good old-fashioned, you know, arcadey coded experience. Alrighty. So now we have protection against earth, protection against fire. Do we... Do we have enough HP is the question. Oh my gosh. Okay, instead of pearl, I'm gonna go... Okay, that lowers our HP. So we're gonna need to change that. Oh wait, do we already have... Oh, we already have the HP up on. No, that's with it on. Okay, well... Octamagic kind of throws a wrench in HP a lot. Let's equip... What was the thing I was gonna do? Delete summon. Oh, man. It literally was just right there and I forgot. Oh, yeah. Magic up. Okay. The only way to play some of these is on original software or emulation. For my playthroughs, I'm using an emulator for the first 4 games and then play an original hardware for the rest. Okay, sweet. Yeah. Normally you would do emulation. That makes sense. Are you doing PCSX or EPSXE? I think that's what I used for my Legend Dragoon run years ago. There's also Duck Station, right? I've never used that one. But that's cool that you're on original, like an actual PS1? Damn. Are you streaming off in an actual PS1? That's really sick if true. Alright, Mime is good. Oh, okay. Duck Station for PS1. And then, yeah, PCSX2, right. That's the PS2 one, isn't it? I remember using that for PS2. Oh man, we're gonna have to equip some really good armor here as well. Maybe the Aegis armlet? It gives you more max HP. Regen. Regen seems really nice for that. Seems very, very nice. I almost regret not leveling that more. Okay, strength, max HP. This one's pretty good too. A bunch of shields. Renew. PCXX2 is PS2. Right. Nice. Final attack. So I have MP absorb and we go HP absorb. HP absorb, nice of the round. Keep spamming that. Keep us alive. Keep miming. Hades. That's not really gonna do much. That's not gonna do anything to Ruby, actually. So I might drop the Hades. Go Bahamut 0. Or something that gives me a lot of HP, like say Alexander. Shout summon, but this is holy, that's earth. It's not gonna damage him that much. Maybe Ifrit? I don't know. Okay, let's do Alexander anyway, because that's a lot of HP. And Lord knows we need it. So for the emulator, worked well for the stream, so I'm super happy. Yeah, that's always really good when you have the emulator and it just kind of works out. And you don't have to worry about so many technical things. I had my fair share of hiccups a couple years ago with emulating stuff, but now a lot of them have seemed to have gotten a lot better. So I know you're playing this with mods. What kind of mods are you running for 7 again? So yeah, I can show you. I am running quite a few. A lot of them are like visual overhauls. And this is the 7th Heaven mod client, which is really easy to use. So I have like 60 FPS. We have model swaps. And then Cosmos Limit, which basically upscales the whole game. All the assets, the textures, environments. There's some UI stuff. We can overhaul the portraits. That's kind of nice. And then New Threat is the big one. This changes up a lot of the gameplay. So the item locations, it adds new items, replaces bosses, creates new story moments. And it's really sick, especially for the final disc of the game where everything is finally open. There's a lot of side content, but a lot of it is so different now because of this mod. So that would include the super boss we're about to fight that I'm like really preparing for right now. Because we found out the hard way that we can't just cheese him anymore. And then yeah, like high detail world map and everything. It's been a really fun ride for sure. It's made for like, especially the New Threat mod, it's for people who just have played a bunch of FF7 and they want to experience it in as different of a way as they possibly can. Does the 60 FPS mess with the game's ATB at all? I don't think it does, but it makes certain things harder to do. So for example, in the vanilla game, there was this little trick where with Tifa's slots, for example, with her limit breaks, you could keep backing in and out of the slot machine while it was like spinning to kind of slow it down and then select exactly what you wanted from it. And now it's really hard, obviously, with 60 FPS. Since they're like way more frames. So it goes way faster. That's the only thing I've really noticed. Okay, we don't need this elemental. Really just, I don't know, anything with... Oh, can we give him barrier? Where's the barrier at? Magic barrier, that's... Does he already have it on? Oh, he doesn't. Alright, I'm gonna range. Probably the reason why we're not seeing it. There we go. Okay, great. This is very nice. Same thing with Cloud. A barrier. Felt that. I did the same playthrough. Same thing with Kingdom Hearts with my level 1 playthrough. It's like replaying and learning Kingdom Hearts all over again. Yeah, it's so fun when you do stuff like that for games that you know in and out. You've played a ton. And yeah, I've seen you playing Kingdom Hearts a bunch even in the past. I know you're going through it again recently, and that game, you know, that seems right up your alley. So I can relate. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts myself, but I really do want to at some point. But I definitely relate to your like play style for sure. If you know, it's one of your favorite games, you played it a ton, and now you kind of want to experience it a bit differently. And mods are just so fun for that. And I mean, in the case of that one, even if it's not modded, just playing through it with some kind of a challenge, some kind of a different way, just approaching it differently overall is always a good time. Octa Magic. Gosh, I don't... Alright, let's go with Renew. We don't already have that on. Oh, it fucks with your HP. Anything that doesn't do that or adds a bunch of HP? And Barrier is nice. Well, Elemental, yeah, we have that on already. Anywho's fam, gonna be lurking before I crash and hit to bed. Have a great night, and thanks everyone who joined in. Take care, everyone. Have an amazing one. Tyler, another massive shout out here to Gaming Guy 81, aka Tyler. Amazing fellow streamer out here. Please go support all the awesome streams that he's doing in town, alright? And we'll catch you on the flip-flop, alright? Keep on keeping on, man. Thank you again for the raid. Please go take care of all the post-stream care. Seriously, really appreciate all the raiders tonight. It's been... These past couple weeks have been really insane with all the support coming through, and I'm just eternally grateful to you guys for it. Seriously. Like, do something nice for yourselves. Go do all the nice stuff. That's a direct order. Okay, whatever. Let's just give him a bunch of HP boosting shit. That's what's good. Alright, more stuff here. Let's go. Magic defense vitality is big. Max MP, good. Okay, get rid of MP Turbo, please, Vince. Put that away. Exit gives you some nice extra HP there. Plus 5% recover. I don't think that's a play. Vitality, magic defense, way less, but he can absorb if you go Titan. Has good vitality, and he can absorb fire and quake still, so that's kind of massive. All right, let's try this out. Save. Oh my god, here we fucking go. Oh, dude. Oh wait, we need our chocobo. No! The suspense is killing me. The suspense is killing me, I tell ya. Alright, here we go, little buddy. Whee! To Ruby we go. To Rubinity and beyond. Wait, I just realized something. How We don't need a gold chocobo to fight him, do we? Or to get to him? Because sometimes, like in the base FF7, he gives you the feather to create a golden chocobo. Oh, well, I guess if we take one of the other colors before getting gold, we'll be fine. Yeah, never mind. All right, put them all in the back row. I just realized that too. Very important. All right, here goes. What, 20? Anything with vitality? Block, petrify, resist earth. 50 and auto wall. Wow, with protect ring. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, some accessories like these would be really nice. Auto reflect. No, reflect. I mean, sure. Okay, hang on. We'll actually give this to red for 100 speed so it can go really fast. Like reflect ring on everyone. It's really good speed overall. All right, all right. So you can get in quick with our attacks. All right, here we go. Time to bear witness and lock in. Shit. Oh, I'm so nervous. There's big swing. We're totally fine. Oh my god, we're totally fine. I can't believe it. Okay, just wait. What's he doing? Comet 2? Oh my god, of course. It gives us a chance to act even. Wait, wait, wait. Ah, I should have brought a healing spell. Feel bad that I didn't. W summon. He already has his turn again. Man, I needed red to begin. Alright, let's start with Phoenix, sure. Revive everyone. Sort of final attack Phoenix. Oh, but we don't even get a turn with him? Are we serious? Okay. Oh, but now Vince can't mime. Why did I do that? Oh, why did I do that? And only 15 damage per hit. Amazing. Alexander. We go Knights of the Round. Judgment. Alexander probably won't do much, but he gives a really nice HP bonus to red. One that is sorely needed. And 12-15 ain't bad. Super Quake? We should absorb it. Oh no, I put that shit on my weapons. Oh, I put the elementals on the weapons, not the armor. So they don't absorb it. I mixed that shit up. No. I mixed it all up. This is bad. Alright. Let this just be the end of it. Ow. Ow. At least Ruby Flame and Super Quake we can resist. Which is really nice. Taking him a minute to take down Vince too. I can appreciate that. Appreciate that a good bit. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Took him a while to die. I would give you A for effort. That was very good, Vince. Not good enough. All right, no. Resist holy. Resist all elements. Very nice. Shit though, man. I need to... Well, yeah, I can move all this stuff up here. Oh, crap. What did I just do? Yeah, MP+. Thank God. Okay. Great. Elemental Earth. W Summon, Mime. Okay, good. It's all in the armor. Seven with Shinra Alpha. Oh, nothing for Aegis though? Shit. Okay, Zadrish is pretty good. Okay, I just need 4. Oh, these aren't even linked. What the heck? That's fine, though. Vincent. Elemental. Elemental Fire. Good. Same with Cloud. Elemental Fire. Elemental Earth. Slash all Mime. Good. Now that's nice. How do I get... I really need... Well, it's because of their limit breaks. That's what it is. Vince and Cloud both have their limit breaks. We just gotta use them up before the fight. That's it. So they don't immediately act at the very beginning. Very important. Oh god, he hasn't used his limit break yet. Okay. Let us change this. Go forth, Claudio. Finish the fight. Dope. Dope, dope, dope. Lovely. Alright, let's save the game. Cool. Hang on. I'm trying to think. I have half a mind to get rid of Reflect Ring on Vince and Cloud because of this. Oh, that's Spirit 100. I'm so silly. I'm tired. My bad. We need Dex for the speed. I keep thinking SPR is Sprint instead of Spirit. Oh, Dex 100. Oh my god. That's huge for red. Okay, here we go again. Use them mega elixirs. Alright. Please just get me into a Hades Knights of the Round loop or Alexander Knights of the Round. I don't care. You big bastard. What? Is Red paralyzed? Oh, you're kidding me. There's status ailments with that thing? Oh no. Hang on, hang on. Where's my remedy at? Gosh dang it. There it is. Act, red, act. Okay, okay. We're fine. Alexander and Knights. That's it. Go forth. Absorb all the HP. And mine with Vincent. Damn it. God dang it. I gotta reset. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. If I use Phoenix, well, it won't heal us. That's the problem. I'll just deal damage to him. That's it. Gosh, I really wish it did heal. I think we're going to absorb that, aren't we? Yes! Okay, don't die to the Ultima. Rely on these for now. God dang it. Okay. We don't heal from Ruby Flame, but we don't take any damage either. Interesting how that works. So you absorb the Quake. Not the Ruby Flame, huh? Gradual Petrify. Let's try Titan. W summoning that. $2,000, not bad. There's Super Quake. Should give us decent healing. Okay, okay. Who would have thought that Titan would come into play here? This is really wacky so far. I like how Ruby is like 5 times his asshat size. That's nuts. Yo, welcome back, Malik. Good morning to you, sir. Got some early morning alliteration? Hell yeah. Hope you're having a nice morning. Shit, I hope I have a nice morning. We're finally facing off against Ruby after a crazy grind. It's still kind of tough. But there's some beauty in this as well. Hey, look at this. We're gonna heal from the earthquakes. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, not this Ruby Ray shit. Oh my god, it just straight up kills Vincent? Oh no. Just woke up, but I know something amazing is gonna happen to me. That's the freaking spirit, my dude. That's the freaking spirit right there. Just love to hear it. All day, every day. Hope something good happens to Vincent here. He just one-tap lasered him. That is just cruelty. I can no longer mine my shit. Oh, dear God. What the hell's that attack? Okay, the fire. Nice. We all heal from it. Beautiful. Bro, look at that shit. Do I just W item and mimic shit? Wish I could for this fight. Oh, there's nothing left I can do, bro. Oh, this is tough. I know something amazing is gonna happen to you too. I hope so. Can we start with this? Can we start with beating Ruby tonight? Shit, man, I grinded like crazy for this. I honestly don't even know what the actual proper strat is because he's so different in this mod. Tornado. God, that's gonna do no damage, bro. Shit. All right, hold up. We have something strong here, I know it. But, oh man, I don't have the ability to morph. Or, I'm sorry, copy it. Copy paste. Empire Fang. Okay, this is kind of sick. 512 damage, not a lot. I'll do Tornado. Not gonna be much. Only 20 damage. Alright, Cosmo memory it is. Remember the Cosmo! It does nothing. Bro, it's like... Okay. Chaos's Vince is kind of our only hope, in a way. Oh, dude, Ultima just fucks everything in the end. How do we deal with that Ultima attack? Jesus. It's crazy. Maybe instead of the W summon, I just gotta go in with one summon. And that's nice of the round so that he can immediately use it and not start with the other summon and get interrupted in between. Ultima, max HP, shield, renew. Maybe E-skill to cast some crazy barrier on everybody. At the very start. Maybe we could do this. Oh, we got rid of mine by mistake. Not what we want to do. Oh, dude, if we do added effect Ultima, can we absorb it? Can we absorb Ultima with added effect? It's kind of really important. Yeah, like, see... No, Ultima's an element, though? Wait. Would elemental Ultima work? Work to absorb it. Ah, you can't absorb Ultima. Shit, it's not elemental magic. Can added effect absorb it? Oh, man. Yeah, you just need to start with wall. Walk insta KO. No way to get around Ultima. No way to get around that. Ah, God. Okay. These are really good. These help a lot. Let's give him more HP, man. Wait, what's Mega All? What are the stats like for that? Oh, God. Anything that tanks your HP is just kind of a lost cause. To be honest. Max. Okay, wait, if rate. Alright, get in here, brother. Get in here. We need you. Thanks. Bill materia, alright. Trash it. Any more max HP, please? Any more summons? Yes, Kujata. Oh my god. And fought Sephiroth, yeah, right? No, sir. It's gonna be really easy though when we do, for sure. Well, actually, I don't know. Depends on how much they change him up, but definitely not as hard as Ruby here, I would say. Max HP. Wait. Oh, damn it. We don't have any more HP increasing shit. I want to give somebody W items so you can dupe shit in the middle of the battle if we need to. Oh, magic defense plus 50 with mime is so good. Damn. Damn. Strength vitality. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, with W item. Right on. Save again. Alright, here we go. All else fails, I could just do W item glitch and just cheese him that way, but I would prefer not to. It'll still be a hard cheese. Oh god, this paralysis shit, bro. Come on. Come on, man. Get real with that. Hold on, I want to reset this. He paralyzes red right off the bat. Okay, let's just reset. We're good, we're good. Come on, we got this. How are they avoiding it? Blocks confused, blind. Are they just getting lucky? His Choco Feather is really important. We need added effect Hades if possible. Problem with Hades is he fucks up your HP. Alright, whatever. Do this anyway. Ooh, when you get some HP back with added effect. That's pretty good at least. Alright, let's go. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh, I reset the games. That's kind of buggy. That happens. That's kind of weird. At first I was like, wait, what? Can't really command anything. And next thing you know, it bugs out. That is all good. Okay. That is A-okay. Here we go. Here we friggin' go, my dudes. Gonna be fine here. Check that out. That's the round. We get some HP back from that. Good damage. Let's keep miming this bad boy while we can. It's gonna give us our HP back too. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful, beautiful. Come on. Big HP absorb. Yes. Plumbing lasers for red, but we're fine. Let's go. Let's mime it again. Can we not do it in time? Nope. Holy shit, what do you know though? Red's totally okay. Like, Ruby's speed is insane, man. Simply do not understand how to go quick enough. You just have to be really fast yourself with accessories and stuff, I suppose. Improve that dex if you can. Which is not something materia governs. Materia is usually just for HP and MP. Don't. Oh, okay, thank God. He didn't go for red. So you get lucky with another Knights of the Round. Get a shit ton of early damage. Okay, okay. Okay. Alright. Oh, one knight just pokes the enemy with an explosion. Yeah, right. They just don't give any fucks. They just get in there, man. They're just there to get the job done. Oh, God. There's the whirl sand. Oh, when two of your characters are dead, he does whirl sand to kill the last. That's fucked. That is so fucked. We get like no HP back from that either, dog. I thought we got way more HP from that Knights of the Round. That's like nothing. Thought we got so much more HP. Oh, dude. No way. How do we get this guy? What is the way? What is the way, Jose? Alright, let's see. Oh, there is some stuff for Dex. Yo, welcome back, Compulsive. Wake up to see Goo Goo Gaga still going. You love to see it, absolutely. We out here. Okay, there is some stuff for Dex, but it's like not a lot. It really is not a lot. You gotta have like every single materia dedicated to buffing that. Okay, this is pretty good. Added steel for it. Yo, thank you, Compulsive. My man. I'll be back with my beloved tea. Very important. Do that. Thank you for the hydrate. Gonna be ending off pretty soon here myself. Lack of HP pluses makes this fight tough too. Really tough, actually. An insta counter with time, that would be nice as well. The first thing we do. The very, very first thing. Compulsive, thank you for the 44 treats. My good sir. Much appreciated. The number 2 treatster in town. Only 10 left. 6 left to 50. 10 left to lazy. Love to see it. Gotta respect the dedication to keeping the young men fed. Keeping the young men blessed. Thank you so much. Come on, the treat buffs, they gotta work. Final attack, Phoenix. I wish we could start with regen. What do I do? What do I do? Dex 100's good. Okay, get rid of that. Mime, enemy skill. Put that there. Oh god, what did I just do? There we go. Increases your HP a little bit, but it gives you a lot of dex. Which is very nice. Very, very nice. Get even more dex from the Shinra Alpha thing. Let's try this again. All right. Go forth, Red. Da, 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 na, na. Should like Connor to restore the whole party at the beginning, maybe as Cloud. That could be really useful too. Might take up too many materia slots, however. Connor, restore. Connor, restore, like that. Kinda nice. Huge. Is he gonna counter? Oh, he doesn't counter Mime. Oh, for sure he would. After that homing laser. Not bad, not bad. Come on. Oh, that's it for Red. And Rip as he needs to use good old Phoenix now. Really the best we can do. At least we can keep each other alive with this, I guess? I don't know. Okay. Well, we won't all die at the same time, so I guess we can keep miming Phoenix to revive whoever's downed. Keep damaging his ass. Okay, this kind of works. Alright, he's going for the arms. Shit. Alright, don't panic, don't panic. We're okay. He's gonna pick Cloud up. Yeah, we're gonna die one by one, and Phoenix will keep resing us. I think we're fine. Like, for the foreseeable future. That's gonna heal us. This is good. Cloud and Red don't even need the healing. We will win, I believe. And allegedly, okay, I really hope this is true. If it's not, that AI overview crap on Google is leading me astray. But it said that in new threat mod, they reduced his HP. So this is a viable way to do it, even though we're doing basically no damage. This is apparently a way to go about doing this, given his lack of HP here, I would imagine. The only thing we have to worry about is freaking Ultima spell, dude. It does so much damage. Okay. Earthquake is okay. We're fine. The W's on the horizon, I believe. Come on. Come on. Oh, there it fucking is, bro. We're fine. We're okay. Oh! Oh! We just about lived through that shit. We lived through it as Cloud. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, bro. 1 HP in a dream. Phoenix is gonna pick up Red and Sid. I'm sorry, Vincent. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. No. Super Quake. Okay. Don't give a shit about this. Fuck you. That's fine. That was nuts. That was nuts. Yeah, dude, I think this is it. This is it. The only thing we have to worry about is Ultima. Ultima can insta-kill Red and Vincent, given their HP, but not Cloud. So as long as Cloud lives through Ultima, we're good. Why not cast Wall before the fight? The problem is, if I do that, he's so fast. It feels like you have no time to, like, do any protective magic. He just kills you so fast. You don't even get a chance to do the Knights of the Round Mime thing. Super Quake? Okay. His haste is so nuts, yeah. Phoenix Flame again. Bro, the fact it does damage is like icing on the cake. Come on. Come on now. Just never do Ultima again, you bitch ass. Are we serious? Okay, we're fine though. We're okay. No, what? How come? Thank God it missed. The shit was that, bro? Just got 2 chances in a row out of nowhere. See why everyone hates Ruby? He just pulled shit out of his ass. This fucking lanky sausage man. Pulling more and more meat out of his ass out of nowhere. Get out of here. Come on. Okay, just keep it going. Nice. Cloud is completely okay. He's gonna get healed by the Quake. Bro, this is beautiful, because you have Element on Quake. So we're absorbing all the Quake damage as HP. Look at that shit, man. How beautiful is that? And then we'll also absorb any fire he does. Hemorrhoid business. Yeah, screw this guy, man. I hope he has all the hemorrhoids after this. Zooming in on his ass and everything, too. Is a sign of things to come. Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Okay, we're fine. Bro, I actually think we're gonna beat him like this. Dead ass. Come on. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, we're full. Oh, phew. It's a fire. We're good. We're beautiful. And fuck you. Blessed Mime. The strat still works. It's gonna take ages. I don't know. Maybe 5 hours. Wish I could just leave the game running. Like auto mime. As long as he doesn't do Ultima, bro. CG13, baby. Brother, as long as he doesn't do Ultima, we are good in the hood. We are gooder than good in the frickin' hood. Big heals. Look at that shit. So the trick, chat, if you're playing new threat mod, At least given what's going on so far and what's working. Bare minimum essential. Equip goddamn elemental on top of, Did you just get 2 turns? I don't know. But the bare minimum is equip element on Quake. So you can absorb all... He does Quake so fucking much in this fight. He casts Quake like there's no tomorrow. Oh my god, he's still alive. Red actually lived that shit. He actually lived... Oh, God. Okay, Cloud should be fine. Cloud lived it! Yeah, again! Let's go! He lives it every time. My fucking man, my boy. The soldier himself. May not have made it a soldier, but oh my god, if this doesn't cut out somebody for soldier, dog, I don't know what will. Let's go. Okay, just keep miming all this business. Don't do anything else. Ruby Flame, good. We like that move. Fuck. I wish I could see how much HP he has. I don't know how long it's gonna take, chat. Okay. Oh, God. We're fine. This is the longest I've survived while dealing damage. Go forth, my Phoenix! My Phoenix! Okay, we're okay. Totally okay. Ruby Ray. Again, totally fine. Totally fine. That is nothing. You piece of shit. I'm gonna toast your ass. I like that he doesn't attack with the tentacles, bro. Thank God. Okay, just spam A. So we immediately cast that. That's fine. That is fine. I'm gonna waste your time. Da 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 da. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Shit. Yep, now the true boss fight is patience, man. There's gonna be the fire. Much longer, bang. It looked like you didn't do anything. What was that? Okay. Nice. Get up, Vince. Keep miming. Keep on miming on. Oh my god. Ultima, bro. How many turns in a row? The fuck was that? Like 3 turns in a row. Did y'all see that? What kind of bullshit business was that? Like, look, he can't do it here because if he does, he'll never do Ultima twice in a row, right? I fucking hope not. To see if he does it there, we can lose. Or like here, literally anywhere. Anywhere where Cloud isn't alive, if he uses Ultima, we're in grave fucking danger, bro. Heal me, heal me, heal me, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Go, 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 go. Come on. Okay, there's the next Phoenix Flame. Oh, can you imagine if there was such a thing as like W action materia? So you could like do 2 of any command back to back. I would do Knights of the Round Mega Elixir and just keep miming that shit. Call a day at that. Unfortunately, that's not a thing though, alas. It'd be so fucking game breaking, man. Oh my lord. It'll basically be like doing this, but like 4 times the damage. Yeah, with added cut, oh my lord, game over. Maybe not for this guy, because yeah, this motherfucker just resists everything. Hey, okay, okay. I don't know if he got a reduction in HP. This is taking forever still. Come on, just be patient. Good things come to those who wait. Slow and steady always wins the race. Never forget that. Come on. Rome wasn't built in a day. Or was Ruby taken down? Yo! Oh my god! I'm gonna pause it here. Brent, thank you so much for the raid! My man! Let's go! Welcome on in, Raiders! How are you doing, Brent? Thank you so much. Scotch, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome to the Adiaga Show. How's it going? How the hell is it going, Brent? Massive shout out, by the way. There was a shout out much earlier in the chat when he dropped the lyric, which was very kind of him, but let me drop another one. So my good buddy Brent here, a clinical depressant. All right, love the glasses. Yo, thank you. Appreciate that a ton. These are what I like to call the double A's. How's the game, man? It's going amazing. Yeah, we're playing modded Final Fantasy VII. And as you can tell, we're fighting a massive super boss of super bossy proportions, trying to take this bad boy down. And they've changed everything with this mod we're running, including the usual strategies that work on him. And I feel like we're close to a breakthrough with it after a lot of hitting our head against a wall. So maybe you tuned in for a generational moment. We'll see. But thank you so much for being here, dog. I really do appreciate the raid. That was very kind of you. Yeah, Tyler was here as well before. He also raided in. What were you playing, Brent? What were you on tonight? I know you do a lot of variety like myself. Always a good time. Always very fun catching your streams whenever I can. You guys just always tag me back. Or I'm sorry, tag me before I can tag you guys with the raids. Because I'm always out here streaming for like cursed hours. So I never get to raid you all first. Oh yeah, Dragon Quest 1 is what we were playing last time as well when I raided in. Very cool, dog. Hope you're having fun. I can never go wrong with these classic JRPGs, am I right? But yeah, check this out, dog. This is crazy business. I don't know how long this fight's gonna take, because Ruby Weapon, this super boss, who you probably fought before in FF7, he has HP for days. And he does shit like this. You love to see it. And apparently they reduced his HP for the mod, but made him harder, but I have no idea. It's a blast, right? Seems like the JRPG bug has hit more people. Yeah, you always love to see that. One of the best genres in town. So that is never an issue. It's always a good thing. Always a good thing. Yeah, we are just grinding it out against this guy very slowly but surely. This is the only strat that's been working for me. Kind of stumbled into it. But hey, man, thank you once again so much. Really, as I've been saying, the support has been nuts. These past couple weeks, past couple streams, you guys rating in, dropping the generosity, the love. It's always in the frickin' air. It's always in the frickin' stream. You love to freaking see it. And I will always be there to give back whenever and however I can. But yeah, the OG Dragon Quest. One of the reasons I always, it's kind of funny, feel inclined to play it is because, whatchamacallit, DQ, the initials, Dairy Queen. Always makes me hungry for Dairy Queen. And I'm like, hey, there's also that game Dragon Quest. I gotta play it at some point. Was the thought that counts a book? Absolutely, bro. I feel the exact same way. Even if you all can't make it to a stream, and so many of y'all are so kindly mentioning how, you know, you feel bad you couldn't make it and stuff. Never feel that way. Just you guys thinking about hanging out, tuning in, how everything is going in the stream. That means more to me than you can know. And I know you said something quite similar on your stream as well, man. Which is why I love you guys. Like, I always get along so well, because I was so like-minded towards the content dream here. I think of the ice cream, yeah, right? The Dairy Queen ice cream. It's been so long since I've been to a Dairy Queen, dude. I gotta change that. Coraldo just woke up and went right back to EP time. Bro's literally me. I want to literally be bro. I want to go EP time after I kill this big bitch. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Hopefully not long from now, this thing's gonna be dead. You really should, lol. I know. Abso-freaking-lutely. Cinder Drift! Oh no! What I actually really should do is... Oh, if only we could do Final Attack and... Edicts or Knights of the Round. That would have been so nice too. That would have made this go so much faster. Oh, we got him! Let's go, chat! GG's! We killed Ruby's ass! And I did it my way! The only way! In my book! The Book of Adiaga! And you were here for it, Brent. Let's go! Thank you for all of those who were here with me. And join me on this journey to take down Ruby Weapon in FF7 New Threat mod, where there's no information, no nothing, you're on your own. You're screwed if you don't know what to do. You just got stupidly lucky there with that Phoenix mime loop. And thankfully it did not take forever, dog. Let's freaking go. Thank you for all the hype, Brent. Thank you for the raid. Let's do this shit. Let's get it. Hell yeah! Ruby Weapon down. Always so satisfying taking this asshole down. No cheese allowed, no nothing. Just had to do this the way our grandparents did it. Well, brother, it's that time for me to hit the pillow. Love you all and hope that you all have a blessed rest of your day. You as well, Brent. Hell yeah, man. W timing. Hope you have a wonderful one. Thank you again so much for the raid. And keep on keeping on, my friend. If you guys haven't already, please go ahead and follow Clinical Dep, aka Brent. For what is a man? What has he got, if not himself? Then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my way. I just realized what you were singing. I'm so fucking cooked. For some reason, I thought I had to read that in Alucard, or not Alucard, Dracula's voice from Castlevania. What is a man? If you know, you know. Oh god, bro, I'm so cooked right now. Fuck that guy. Fuck Ruby Weapon. Never again. Almost did a remix, but that's peak. Hell yeah. Happy little accidents. Peace out, chat. Clinical buff. Head note. Keep on keeping on, man. Alright, do I hit the hey no? Or do I also try fighting Emerald? Well, we should save that for later. We should save that for later. Okay. We need to go to Calm and give the Traveler... Stay calm, everybody! We're gonna go to Calm and give the Traveler the Desert Rose. This is kind of unconventional, by the way, beating Ruby before Emerald. For some reason, chat, Emerald scares me way more than Ruby. That bitch scares me way more. How do I... Can I get on my Chocobo? Cloud, step away from the Chocobo, sir. There we go. Even though, like, Emerald's way easier, and you should beat him first. Scares me more than Ruby, man. I'm probably thalassophobic. Probably just hate the water. But why am I here? Why are we still here? Just to suffer. I came a lot. Iron Arms. He's not up there. Hello, my good sir. Desert Rose for X attack. What the fuck is an X attack? And then W magic once we give him the Earth Harp. Hey, it's a Desert Rose. The deal was for the materia. X attack. Ready to trade? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Show me what you got. X attack materia, baby. It's got to be brand new, right? Attack 4 times. Oh my... Sheesh. It's literally just quadruple cut. You gotta be kidding me. It is literally just quadruple cut, bro. Okay, whatever. What about the stats? See, this is what I mean. Sometimes New Threat will give you late game really good materia early on. And then occasionally you'll get the opposite. This is not early game materia by any means. It's like more mid-game materia in the vanilla game. But you get it really late game here for beating Ruby Weapon. Thanks, I kind of hate it. Why are you like this right now, game? Can you have been something kind of cooler? Guess it's to have a more consistent build? I guess so. It's strange that, like, it is cool that they still kept those. They call them something different, though, now. Yeah, because they're just called... they're just called double... No, what's the double cut, quadruple cut materia called? Oh, literally just double cut. Yeah, and then you level it up to get a quadruple cut. But here they've separated the two. So you got double cut and then X cut here for 4 times. And it takes you a while to get them, like doing all this shit. And you can already do this stuff as Cloud in New Threat if you defend. He has a chance to like go attack 4 times. Interesting. And then with Earth Harp, for beating Emerald Weapon, we can get W Magic. We already had the Golden Chocobo. Okay. Okay. So yeah, next time, chat room, we're gonna go ahead. We're actually so close to finishing this game. It's crazy. And getting all the achievements and everything. Next stream, we're gonna grind out all the limit breaks, defeat Emerald, check out the Nibelheim secret with the piano, the orb, all that stuff. And yeah. Then take the fight to Sephiroth. Well, yeah, we gotta get the limits like I said. Oh, God, because I'm trying to get all the achievements in this run. I've got to go ahead and load up My save from the other day. Which is the slot that is from my first New Threat playthrough a long time ago, before Aerith died. So you can get Great Gospel, grind her abilities, get her to unlock the final limit break, and then get the final achievement. I hate that we have to go back. We can't just run with Aerith on this playthrough because I messed up saving her. That's all good though. IP side quest achievement stream. Yes, sir. That was so fucking sick. I can't believe we got Ruby just through dumb luck. It wasn't really. No, that's a valid strat. Phoenix is the play. Phoenix is absolutely the play for Ruby weapon in New Threat mod. Just use Phoenix and Mimic. Just keep mimicking Phoenix, keep rezzing everybody, keep damaging, that's it. You'd absorb so much of his damage. The secret was, yeah, and that reminds me, that's not the only, the really important thing is this. Earth linked to Elemental, Fire linked to Elemental. And it has to be mastered so that you absorb all of his Earthquakes as HP, and his Fire as HP. Those are like half of his attacks. And then you just have to hope that you can tank Ultima, which is a crazy attack that was killing Red and Vincent, but keeping Cloud alive just about. And then, yeah, Phoenix with final attack. So he starts with it right after dying, and then you just keep miming it with all the other characters. You need 3 mimes. You used to go grind that shit out of the North Cave like we did for hours. But there you go. That's the strategy for beating Ruby Weapon in New Threat mod for Final Fantasy VII. At least from where I'm sitting, they're probably like way better strategies that don't even take half the time. So, all right, chat. Thank you all so much. It's been real. I am pooped. I am going to go sleep. Why am I moving my mic? What the fuck? I'm so cooked. I'm gonna see if anyone's on. Well, let me close all this shit. I have so many tabs open. Had a fun little YouTube sesh as well tonight. Moose is on. Oh, snap. Snap. Cherry is on again. And she's playing Final Fantasy VII again. And this time I'm not going to mess up the raid. Let me actually do the raid right. Since Compulsive's here as well, I'm going to redeem myself. Here we go. We're going to raid Cherry Carey, who is playing some FF7 in town tonight. This is her first playthrough, I believe, which is really cool. Always awesome to... Bro, what the fuck? Is she already in... Oh. I thought she was already in Wutai on day 2. What the fuck? I mean, like, this is like one of the... This is an even faster speedrunner than Caleb Hart, but no, she's still pretty early in the game. I was kind of shocked for a second. But yeah, always fun to tune into somebody new playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time. Yeah, Cherry Raid ×2, the double raid. Got double cut in FF7, and we're double raiding Cherry. That's going to be a raid and run for me, though, because, yeah, I just need to go get some heepies. But have a good night, Compulsive. Thank you for being here. Big shout out to all the raiders. Brent, Gaming Guy, Tyler, Miu for the follow, Toady for the raid, Starlight for the follow, Rainer for the raid as well, Gab for the follow. So many, actually so many freaking followers on the stream tonight. Dang. Sinner for the raid too. Freaking raids left and right, dog. What an incredible true stream. Yes, sir. Have a wonderful morning, Malik. Have a wonderful one, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you guys on Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday. I do believe so. For another 7 Eastern stream. More FF7, more endgame stuff. We're getting very close, like I said. It's going to be a blast. All right. We're going to go raid Cherry. And until the next one, keep on keeping on.